After 13 days of intense competition, finals day is here in Cyprus. We are on the island and, well, I can't wait to see the top four teams go at it. Black Caps snuck in, their defending champions. Nothing sneaky about their performance yesterday, knocking out the top-seeded Tigers. But then we've got the Lions and the Royal Kings to come. But first up, it will be the Black Caps versus Zalmi in what I think will be a do-or-die clash. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode ECS Cyprus Finals Day, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Galimata, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a huge day in European cricket. It is day 14. It is finals day here in Cyprus. Two semi-finals and then the bronze final and then the ultimate final later on. And it's going to be very, very interesting to see who takes the trophy, because this has to be one of the most even finals day ever, in my opinion. So we are starting the day with the first semi-final. It's match 67 on the calendar, and it's Black Caps taking on Limassol Zalmi. These two teams, I think they're really evenly matched, and I think it's going to be a cracker of a game. Let's see what happens at the other end. Stefan Gooch has the two captains for the coin toss.
Limassol Zalmi to call. Heads is called. It's tails.
We're gonna ball.
Okay, good luck, guys. These guys all the best.
So it is Rajvinder Brar of the Black Caps that has won the toss, and he's elected to bowl first. Obviously wants to chase. Interesting one for me, because I mean that can backfire, of course, but you know, they're backing themselves to do it. They certainly had an interesting route here. They were almost going to miss out on the final four in Group B, which would have seen them not even in the top 8 in the competition, but now they find themselves in the top 4 on account of that, I suppose, upset victory against the Nicosia Tigers, who were first in Group A, and the Black Caps from 4th position in Group B were able to get the job done yesterday. Managala Gunasekara, he's going to be really crucial, isn't he? Didn't really fire with the bat yesterday, but his bowling was crucial. He just offers a lot, doesn't he? And he is one of the 2 centurions that we've had in this competition. The other one, Javed Shah, will be playing for Limassol Zalmi. He scored 106 not out off 36 balls yesterday, and he was just incredible. And I think he'll be at the top of the order with Umar Shah this time around. We didn't see him bowling yesterday, so that's another potential option that Limassol Zalmi can call upon. Limassol Zalmi had a pretty good run, didn't have too many problems scoring runs, and so they're batting first up. I don't think that is too much of a bad thing for them. They finished second in Group B. So 2 teams from Group B participating in the first semi-final. Conditions today, well, beautiful as usual. Not too much wind. Hopefully it stays that way. Yesterday we had pretty good conditions. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 22 degrees. Currently it's about 15 to get this one going. Well, Rico Ford's put on a marathon effort. In fact, this is week 12 that he's been in the commentary box, and he's there right now. Let's get ready for finals day, Rico. It's been 2 weeks in the making. Semi-final number 1, match 67. It is the Black Caps. They've won the toss. They're going to bowl. It's over to you. Let's have a great day of finals cricket.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, the birthday boy. Yes, of course, happy birthday to Maximo. I'm sure that a lot of people around the globe will be sharing their birthday wishes with Mr. Maximo as the day goes on. Let's have a very quick look at what we saw yesterday. The quarterfinal one, Mahor were back up against the Napa Royal Kings. And the Royal Kings really were just a little bit too strong as they won that match by 6 wickets with 14 balls to go. Ali Khan put a great match performance in, 1 for 13 with the ball, and then 29 of just 18 deliveries, giving them victory and booking their place in the semi-finals. Match 64 was a special one. It was a one where Javed Shah brought up his century. He failed the day before when he fell on 97, but he made amends yesterday. 106 of 36 deliveries. That gave him the player of the match performance. Also put too many runs on the board for Everest are fighters, and we loved, enjoyed watching them. They're a team making a debut, but they got to a respectable 102, but a victory by 37 runs. Black Caps were back in action. The team very lucky probably to still be here, but you know what? They're riding the luck at the moment. They got a victory against the Nicosia Tigers. That one was the only one yesterday that went against the run of form. The Black Caps 112, but they defended it. And it was, despite he ended up on the losing side, Tom Aminol took 5 for 10, playing the match performance, but wasn't enough to give the Tigers victory over the Black Caps. The very last semi-final was Sri Lankan, quarter-final I should say, was Sri Lankan Lions taking on the Limassol Qalandars. 138 put on the board by the Lions. It was an all-round batting display, really. Kalagula led the way with 30, but everybody chipped in. And then it was Mahesh who came on for a player of the match performance, taking 2 for 2 in a fantastic display of swing bowling. The Lions winning that one by 46. So that is how we ended up with our 4 teams here today on what is going to turn out to be, I think, a lovely day. Lovely sunshine, very warm start to the day, very little breeze as we see the 2 teams, the Black Caps, taking on Limassol Zami. These 2 teams have done battle before. They've always been close encounters. They've always been high-scoring ones. The last time that they met, once again, it was Jawad Shah who was turning on the style. He scored 97 in that one, helping Limassol Zami to 149. The Black Caps, they got to 126, but they were on top. They really were after the halfway point. They had 90 on the board, but then they just fell away, and Zalmi winning that last encounter by 23 runs. But this is the one that counts. One of these 2 teams will book their place in the final. The other will have to settle for the bronze final. Here we go. The 2021 champions are in the field first. Tajwinder Singh bowling the first. And caller wide, just goes a little bit too wide. Bowling, of course, to Jawad Shah. Jawad, very strong, hitting straight. One thing that Jawad does do, he takes a while to get going, and the same probably could be said about Umar Shah. There have been times when both these openers have not quite got going in the power play. Let's see how they do here today. Good delivery. And, well, that's a classy leave if you ever saw one from Jawad. So get through to the keeper. Tajwinder once more. Gets played out, no run. Charging in. The Black Caps, a team that had to sit and watch nervously as they thought they were going to be knocked out of this series. They lost both their matches in the last day of the group matches. And then they knew that the Muflons, they had to rely on the Nicosia Fighters and also the Sri Lankan Lions to beat them. It went their way, so they survived. Then they came yesterday and they were playing the top team in Group A, the Nicosia Tigers, and they got victory against them despite a bit of a mini collapse when Toman Aminol took a fifer, but ended up with enough runs on the board. 112 was enough. They defended like lions, they really did, and Tajwinder was class with the ball. But I think they were boosted having Chetan Sharma back in their setup, and he bowled really well. And also Gunasakara, when needed to, with the ball, stepped up and produced a fine display of bowling as well. That's what they're looking for here today. And they need something special, and maybe Kulwinder Singh, again, a big player who he, in the captain's word, stepped up to the mark yesterday as well. Really good bowling, just keeping this ball inside that line. And he doesn't look at all worried, does he, Jawad Shah? Just no run so far off the bat. He sees this one also just go by inside that guideline for the wide, and he just sort of, yeah, that's fine, no worries. It's that sort of attitude at the moment. Once again, it's a genuine leave. So, Tajwinder just getting the ball past in those areas where Jawad is quite happy just to leave. And look at this, he's just not even electing to play. He said, yeah, I'll leave that one. He's being very picky. Just 2 runs so far in the over, both of them courtesy of wides. Tajwinder, though, sticking to his plan. In the same area again, and he beats him again. Lovely bowling. And what I'm liking about this over from Tajwinder is that he's also got that man there who's just in the camera. He's got the third man on the boundary. That's one area I think the Black Caps have certainly made improvements in pretty quickly. Let's have a look at the 2 top teams. Of course, Jawad Shah, 471 runs on the board for him. But he had 6 balls there where he couldn't add to them. Umar Shah will be good as well. He's eyeing up 300 and more. And Salman Khan, can he come big for them here today as well? But over the other side, of course, Bonedeep, 291 runs to his name. Gunasekara, 262. The left-hander has been off the ball slightly since he scored his century. Govinda Singh can certainly make things happen. Chetan Sharma to bowl the second. Pitched up, and this one will be 4 runs. There's a huge gap out there on the offside. With them being very tight in the sort of third man backward point cover area, it leaves extra cover exposed, and this is just pushed away by Umar Shah. Well, Umar Shah doesn't waste any time getting off the mark. Great start though, wasn't it, from Tejwinder? Just 2 runs off that first over, and that 4 was the first runs off the bat. Short. And, well, if you don't want to wear a helmet, I'm going to get a little bit spicy and give you something to sniff. That's what Chetan Sharma says. Bangs this one in short. That's the one for the over. A bit of masala in the morning. Umar Shah. Wouldn't have liked that. Let's see how he responds, because he can't bowl another short one. Well, not over the shoulder anyway. Sharma. Gets played down. I think this one was a clever delivery. It was, once again, he made it look like it was going to be a short one, but he just holds the pace off it. So well bowled. They really are putting the pressure on here. Black Caps, a team that look down and out. Can they go all the way? Of course, they were the champions in 2021, but that one didn't finish the way we wanted, with the weather coming and upsetting things. Slower delivery, drags it to the leg side, no run. Clever bowling here from Sharma, continuing to impress and continuing to, once again, prove just why he's the top bowler, or has been the top bowler for the Black Caps this time round. A very good morning to our viewers around the world. Rob Thompson, Nick Devonshire have all been on the chat and all wishing the birthday boy there. The birthday wishes. Big swing. Getting a little bit frustrated here. I just get the feeling here that the way Jawad Shah played out the first over has, well, maybe Jawad Shah's not worried, but it's certainly got Umar Shah thinking that he's got to try and swing at everything and get a move on. And they do, because with the ball to go in the second, they've only got 6 on the board. And only 4 of those, i.e. 1 shot, has resulted in runs off the bat. Here's the last of the second. And he does pelt it, and it goes all the way. Balle, balle. Well, that is the first one of today. It's a Maximo as it goes all the way. Well, don't worry, folks. Maximo will be in the box soon. In fact, as that was a Maximo, why don't we have him in right now? The birthday boy, Vinny Sandhu. Happy birthday to you. Feliz cumpleaños.
Thank you. Muchas gracias. Thanks, Rico. And thanks, everyone, for your kind wishes this morning. Got a lot of messages already, which is really kind of everyone. And I'm really excited to spend it on a finals day. And, yeah, pretty interesting start. Zalmi kind of, I suppose, a little bit passive in the first couple of overs, but then doubling their score with one swing of the bat. Umar Shah almost got collected with the bouncer, and then he smacks one out of the ground. Yeah, I've had a great day. I'm 42 today, so it's 2 times 21. That's what I'm going with. Anyway, speaking of Maximos, here's another one. That's even bigger. Going, and that's out of the ground. Maximo, after Jawad Shah looks at 6 dot balls, he sends that one over the fence.
Yeah, well, this is what he backs himself to do, Jawad Shah. You saw that first over from Tejwinder. He just wasn't bothered. He just thought, I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. Couple of genuine leaves, because he knows that he can turn on the star like that with a click of the switch.
Yeah, very interesting, isn't it? And now next one is almost off the pitch completely. In fact, it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Well, I think this gets the very edge of the pitch. We'll have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, it's probably right towards the edge of the pitch, so it's not quite a no ball, but what it is 5 wides, and that's a bonus, isn't it?
Yeah, big time bonus. I mean, it's going to the keeper who, well, if he leaves it, I'm pretty sure that Gunasekara would have stopped it, but he gets a little finger onto it and deflects it away from him. 5 wides are minimal, and that's a major boost to the run rate.
It's a tough one. I'll go through that in a second. First, let's see if Govinda can put this on the pitch. And This one's going to be called a wide for going over the tram line. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but as a keeper, you're expected to stop a ball that isn't touched. And so even if the keeper had not gone for that, I think it might have put Gunaseka off as well, because he's kind of expecting the keeper to come. It's just one of those things, and a bit too much movement for Kulwinder there. Now, this is a little bit short, and it's put away, and it's going to be 4. So, I mean, just not getting it right at the moment. His first ball went for 12, and that hasn't helped too much either. And it's probably a bouncer for over the shoulder, but still well dealt with by Jawad Shah.
Yeah, just noticed when Kulwinder bowled that one, he did pull up. It's pulled up like he's got a issue with his hammy, his left leg. As soon as he bowls it, he's holding it. He's certainly not running in anywhere near the sort of pelt he was yesterday when he was, well, he was one of the pick of the bowlers. Just keep an eye on him here. Oh, well, this is so wide.
Yeah, at least that one stopped. And I'll give an interesting one about the Black Caps. I mean, they are ECS champions from 2021. Wow, that really goes. They are ECS champions from 2021. But this is actually the first time they've ever got on the field on finals day because the format back in late 2021, it was a 3-match finals day because of the sun. Oh, and that's what he can do. I mean, that's an absolute peach. He's just got to try and find a way to turn it around here and get some consistency here, Kulwinder Singh. Yeah, so they finished top of the table, and the format was that the top of the table team went straight to the final. And so they were straight in the final. Then we're going to field first. This is a slight miss hit, and this should be gone. It's taken. So after all that, can you believe it? Kulwinder Singh gets the big wicket of Jawad Shah. And look, here's the thing. I know it's been a horrendous over, really, but you'd probably trade it all to get that wicket. The guy that scored 106 not out yesterday and dominated. And he gets it wrong. And Jawad, he knew straight away, didn't he? He didn't get that in the middle of the bat. It was down towards the bottom. The catch was taken. And a big wicket for the Black Caps.
Yeah, huge wicket. I mean, this one, it's you can see what Kulwinder's trying to do. And look, fair play to him. He sticks to around the wicket. He wants to get this ball in that kind of area. And look at Darwin. As soon as he hits it, he knows he's in trouble. He goes down because he knows, watch this, he knows he's down and out. And the catch, because Tajwinder Singh does not drop him. And look at that. Look how quickly Rajwinder Brar, the captain, comes over to Kulwinder. He knows that's a big one. But I am right. As soon as he bowls that, I mean, Kulwinder, he's got that hamstring strapped up, because as soon as he bowls it, you can see him making some adjustment to whatever device he has got holding him together. So he's going through the pain barrier here for his team.
Yeah, so it's just the emotions on show, isn't it? You can see how much it means to these guys. I mean, there's obviously the bronze final for the team that doesn't win, but neither of these teams wants to be playing in that. They both want to be in the big dance later on today. And Jawad, you could just see that raw emotion. As soon as he hit that off the toe, he knew that he was a goner. So, pretty, I suppose, even start to this, even though it's been wildly one way and then the other. This is hit, and that's dropped. Oh. Well, he gets one hand to it in the end. Can you believe this? I mean, that's Rajwinder Brar, their captain. This was hit flat, and it was kind of hit too well, wasn't it? But it was a chance, and it has to go down as a chance.
Yeah, well, Rajwinder Brar, when he drops them, they're crucial ones. Salman Khan could have gone for that scoring. And now he goes wide off to Tajwinder, who's not going to get there. That's a really nice shot, nicely played. He gets off the mark, but he's a lucky bunny, isn't he? Because he was dropped on 0 very first ball.
Yeah, Salman Khan, I mean, he's hit both of them pretty well. This one was into a gap. And you can see how fast this outfit is, even kind of first thing in the morning here in Cyprus. End of the power play. Like I said, it's kind of an average power play, but there's nothing average about it. It was 33 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, and Jawad Shah, the centurion of yesterday, the man who's just been flying high, you got to admit, he's been in some form. He scored over, well, I think 266 runs in 3 knocks, and he goes for 10. And I think he'll be disappointed because he showed a lot of patience, especially that first over from Tajwinder, where no runs came off the bat. Only 2 came off that first over. He just, you could see he's got so much confidence in him that he didn't and wasn't worried about seeing off the dot balls. And then he hit a couple out of the park and thought, here we go, and then gets caught. So I'm surprised that, you know what I would do here, Vinny? With that wicket going, I'd go straight back to Tajwinder. I would just say, Tajwinder, that first over, no runs off the bat, go bowl again, get another couple of wickets, everything can change.
Yeah, I can understand that. They've gone for Chetan Sharma, though, who, he's not a bad option as well for the fourth. But yeah, no, I get your point. Kind of the start makes it, doesn't it? If you can get on top at the start, you set the tone for the whole innings and potentially the whole contest. And in what's essentially an elimination match, it's important. Well, has he got a little nick on this? He has. It was a wild shot, wasn't it? Really charging down the pitch. Gets a little feather on this now. Umar Shah has to go, so both the Shahs, they've been integral to the batting of Limassol Salmi. They both go early in the piece. So high drama in semi-final number one. The Black Caps are all over the shop. They've got the two big wickets now, Rico.
Yeah, well, I just think that I still believe that the pressure has been put on this man after that first over. He just feels that he needs to get going. Chetan Sharma just has the knack of keeping the pace off the ball, and it's in the slot where Shah thinks he can go big, gets a little nick on it, taken behind. They're up and about. Two of the big guns, two men that have been scoring freely for them, have all already gone back now. Salman Khan now needs to get things going, and I get the feeling that his captain is going to come out there and join him, Murtaza Khan.
Yeah, it is Murtaza coming out at 4:33 for 2. Yeah, so Black Caps, like I said, that's got to be a first, I think, to have won an ECS trophy without playing on an ECS finals day. I haven't had that too often. Had the occasional washed out finals day, but yeah, that's just one of those things. Got to say, two very cool kits from these two teams as well. Got a New Zealand-inspired Black Caps kit, and there's an Army kit. I'm liking the black and yellow as well. Murtaza, the captain, steps up to the plate. Pushes and gets one. So do you think that those two wickets and who they are, do you think that affects how the middle order plays here? Do you think they'll be a little bit more careful than usual?
No, I don't think so. Murtaza Khan, the way that I've seen him bat, he's going to try and be aggressive. Salman Khan as well. I just think this gives an opportunity. I honestly do. And I know it's two big wickets that have gone down, but this gives an opportunity to other batters to perform, and they've got plenty of batting. You know, they've still got the likes of Shahan Khan to come out there. They've got strength. They've got Ula still to come, but this is an opportunity for these two. They're not going to shy away from this. They're still going to play the shots, and you see that there. Salman Khan, I mean, him being dropped, I know it was a spicy chance for Rajinder Brar, but he can really hurt you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and it's an interesting one, isn't it? I mean, when you play that gamble to essentially eat 6-dot balls, that worked for Jawad Shah yesterday. You know, gets his eye and then goes on with it. But it backfires spectacularly if you then get out.
Yeah.
So, you know, he had one or two shots in anger, but then essentially that over's gone forever that he swallowed in the first. Anyway, next one, following up a boundary with a single. So you can already feel the kind of raised intensity, can't you, here on day 14, finals day?
Oh, big time. Black Caps. I mean, what do you think? I mean, we know their batting lineup. It's probably, they're relying a lot on Gunasakara and Kulwinder Singh. You got to say, Tajwinder hasn't quite fired in this series. I reckon if they can keep it to 110, 115, they believe they've got a chance. More than that, I think they'll struggle.
Yeah, well, this one gets under the keeper. He gets a little bit on it, and it'll still go for 4 byes. I mean, he's just struggled a couple of times with balls that have been a bit too short of him and too wide of him. And that one bounces in that area. It is a tough zone to keep because you can't really predict the bounce. And in the end, it gets under him for 4. So end of the over as well, 43 for 2.
Yeah, and the thing about that is 13 of those, Vinny, are in extra. 13, those 4 byes. And before then, of course, we've seen 9 wides as well. So they've got to tighten up on the extras.
Yeah, you're exactly right there. It's a tough one. This is one area I think I'd even consider keeping back in a helmet here because of how many balls go into that zone. And then maybe you've got a bit more confidence to try and make the block with your head protected because it's tough. I can understand you're a little bit half-hearted to go to try and block that ball in the second bounce, get behind the line of it because there's every chance it could bounce some hit in the face. But anyway, helmet does go on now. We'll have a change of bowling here in the 5th. And this looks like Suchinder Singh is coming on.
Yeah, the left arm round. He's a big chap. And you expect him to come in and really be going after the jugular, but he doesn't. He's one of those pretty deceiving. He relies on the ball to swing in, but can get it wrong a few times. He's always a bit of a gamble. As he starts off with one down the leg side.
Great keeping.
Yeah, first time I'm actually seeing this. First time I'm seeing that Pawndeep Singh is actually standing up.
Yeah, I thought that he might do this at some point, and he saved it for finals day because there's nothing too quick about the bowling of Suchinder Singh, and I think just puts something in the batter's mind. So, yeah, it was a good block down leg side. It's not quite all the way up, but almost.
He just floats this up there, and you can see the men waiting. They've got 2 good catches straight down the field with Tajwinder and Kulwinder, and also then in the mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket area, they've got Lovedeep Singh as well. So all the good catches waiting.
So he's not quite up to something, about a metre back, which, I mean, I suppose it's kind of a hedging your bets. He's basically saying to the batter, you know, if you leave your crease, I'm a chance of stumping you. But he's also not quite up to the stumps either, so he's giving himself a little bit more time. You can see there, you can't actually see him in the picture.
Oh, well, it's going to be more extras. This is the risk. I've said this so many times with the Black Caps. And, you know, if somebody did some work on the runs they've conceded, I reckon the runs behind the keeper, that third man fine leg area, it's going to be 40%, if not more, the runs against them going there. They refuse to put a man back. When I look at the field that they have out on the offside, I almost think, well, look, you've got to put one man back there to defend. I mean, I just don't think, not too many are going to be hit to square leg with this line.
50's up for Limassol Zalmi. Yeah, I'll give you my analysis there as the keeper does go back now, Pawandeep. I might wait for this ball first for Sukhjinder Singh. And he's still trying to get this field right. Just while he puts his glove on, then I think he's in such a rush to go back to the stumps for potential stumping because he knows he has to be quick because he's a metre further back than the stumps that he kind of snatches at it, and that's why he misses it. This is a full toss, and it's hit out towards extra cover, and it's going to be 4 just inside the rope. So, again, not a great delivery, and it's been a bit of, well, not a bit, there's been a lot of momentum swinging around, pendulum going one way then the other early in this semi-final.
This is a very good shot. I mean, as that's floated up, he's thought about where he wants to play it. He's had a look. He's had a think. He knows where the gap is, and he deliberately plays in that area. 4 runs. A good shot. Captain has to stand up and fight here.
To a ball, the current rate. And that's a better delivery. Yeah, so it's a tough one. Yes, a keeper can really influence the game. I like the move for him to go up, but I think he was in an awkward spot. It's not normally a good idea to be just a little bit back from being up. So if you're up, you're up. And if you're back, you're back. He was kind of halfway in between, and it just kind of messed with his timing a little bit there, I think, Pawandeep. Anyway, speaking of messing with timing, next one is a lot earlier than Murtaza Khan thought. He's going to be rubbing that for a while.
Yeah, this is right in the ribcage, isn't it? Ooh, ouch, he says. Yeah, I'm with you. Wants to go big, but he plays this so early, doesn't it? That's what Sukhjinder, that's what where he throws batters. He's not as quick as you think.
Last ball of the first half of the innings coming up. Slow ball again, throws the hands at it, should be gone, is gone. So a topsy-turvy start to semi-final number 1 and finals day here in Cyprus as the slow ball does the trick. Murtaza waited for it, but he put it straight down Tejvinder's throat. 3 wickets now down for Zalmi. They are 54 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, that's a good one. And hey, listen,
okay.
I know it's your birthday, and you know that I talk a lot about glove jumbos. You know my saying, that's been hit sweeter than a glove jumbo. Well, look what we got for you. We got the real McCoy.
Everyone.
Here we go.
They
glove
look
jumbos
amazing.
for the birthday boy. So there you go. Come on.
All right, show you straight away. First,
you just do it.
I'll say quick hello to everybody.
And of course, thanks for some of the decorations here as well.
I can use my fingers, right?
Happy birthday. Buddy.
Yeah, it's like an apple. Should I turn my microphone off? No, I want everyone to get the experience, okay?
Go on. Let's hear it. Oh, look at that juice he's playing. They're good, eh? They're the real McCoy.
Thank you, everyone. I'm honoured to spend my birthday here with you guys and amongst friends. So, yeah, I'm really enjoying the game. I'm enjoying the glove jumbo, and I'm really enjoying my birthday. So, well, thank you very much.
Get tucked in there as well. We've got a few pictures that Diana, she's gone through the archives, and a few pictures that we're going to throw up every so often, and you can talk us through what's going on here.
I look scared there. Yeah, that was in Malta, I think.
Yeah, that was where at Halloween, and there was a few spooky things going on around. So we had a few ghosts in our commentary booth.
Yeah, we've had so many great times together. So I'm really happy I'm here with you as well, Rico. Big thanks to all the ECN crew and everybody else as I swallow the last of that. Well, he thinks he's gone. In fact, he is gone. It was wide, wasn't it? And now Salman Khan has to go. So
You start to wonder what the score would be if the Black Caps hadn't given away a hatful of extras here.
Yep.
That makes it 55 for 4, and the 6 starts with a wicket, and it's going to Sacred into the attack, straight into the action. Wide kind of delivery, throws the hands at it, little edge through to Powen deep, so another one goes down.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely good bowling this is. I mean, Gunasakara bowled so well yesterday. It's just keeping the pace off. I remember when I was talking to Nishi early on, and we've seen some really good fast bowlers, pace bowlers. Jawad Shah, I mean, he's going to have to be on fire here by the look of things, and also the likes of Mohammed Hussain, Mohammed Bilal, good pace bowlers. But I've always said, and we always thought there, that it's teams that possess the slower bowlers that could hold the key. And when we saw the Black Caps earlier, when they were struggling, they were going with pace, the same as the Napa Royal Kings. It wasn't quite working. When they started taking the pace off, things started to work. And Gunasakara coming into the attack for the Black Caps the last few times we've seen him certainly works a treat. 55 for 4, but you're absolutely right. It's the extras at the moment that have really assisted Limassol Zalmi.
Yeah, exactly right. Having said that, all things considered, in a decent position, Black Caps, 55 for 4. It's another one that whistles past the outside edge. Mohammed Hazaifa, the keeper, is out there now at number 6. So, you know, Gunasakara, he's normally fairly accurate, isn't he, with the ball. You know what you're going to get, and he's just hunting in that offside channel.
Gunasakara has been good.
A little bit shorter, timed well. Goes to the fielder, some hesitation, but they go in the end. It's a wild throw, and it's going to create an overthrow. That's not because there wasn't anyone backing up. It was just so wide, it was to nobody. And so Hazaifa thought he might get none. In the end, he gets 2.
Yeah, Gunasakara here, the bowler, doesn't really make too much of an effort to try and stop it either. I think he feels that it's well backed up. You watch him here, he sees the ball coming. But
yeah,
mind you, having said that, he's halfway.
He said, well, I'm near the stumps, and that throw isn't near the stumps. So that's, and the backing up field, obviously, you back up the stumps because you think the throw's going to be around there. It wasn't. The next one almost works out well for the Black Caps because Hazaifa does miss the next ball. That run rate just taking a dive around the 10 and over mark now. I think Black Caps around the 100 or so, they'd be pretty comfortable chasing something like that.
Vicky, man with the bat. Comes down and very good bowling. Thing is, I mean, look at those shoulders on Gunasakara. Once he puts a bit of oomph into it, he's getting reward from that ball, isn't he?
He's a good player. Coming back from that injury that we talked about a little bit, but very important. Good over so far, only 3 off it. And this time it'll be 7 off it in total because he throws the hands at this time. Vicky does get enough bat on it to get the boundary that his team need. Can he get them back on course here? Into 7 overs. It's 61 for 4.
Yeah, this one there, I noticed, instead of banging it in, he just flights it up, does Gunasakara. I think it would have been okay if he kept it wicket to wicket, but gives the whip to Huzafa, who puts it away. So that's a nice shot from him. And they're going at around about this 10 and over. So the 100's certainly on the cards, but I think Zalmi will know that to be sure here, you want to be pushing closer to the 120.
Well, if it was gymnastics, I think it's pretty good because 10, 10, 10, the top 3 from the judges. But the fact that they don't have anyone more than that is concerning, isn't it? 10, 10, 10, and then you've got Hazai for the next best with 6. So they need someone to take the bull by the horn, so to speak, as Sukhjinder comes back for a second over. This one swings in a long way. There's a fair bit of bat on it. I'm not sure anyone will get there. It'll be 4. And I think everyone lost that because it came off the inside edge and it kind of bisected the fine leg and the deep square leg and ended up going all the way down to the boundary for 4 runs.
Yeah, so Sukhjinder coming back in, and he's probably off the ball maybe the weakest link. In other words, I mean by that, if he gets it wrong, it can go badly wrong.
Pretty well bowled though. You can see Shan Khan's out there now.
Other options, of course, they got Gurpreet, who has sometimes turned his arm over and bowled really well. One man who's not backing himself at the moment, Rajinder Brar. He's had a mare with the ball. He's had a mare.
I just think big game. Captain is certainly a guy that could provide the big moment. Shan is swinging so hard at these. This one might have gone between his legs, or maybe it's just flicked the pad there.
Yeah, just keeping the ball full up there, liking the way that he's running back to his mark as well, so they're aware of the time issues as well. Wonder if this one just, well, it actually goes through him.
Through the
That makes
legs.
him.
Yeah. But he swings so hard, so it's going to be smart to take pace off the ball here. But this is a well-protected area. Should be one with a clean pick-up. And it is picked up pretty quickly. So, yeah, just such a different ball game, isn't it, when you get the Shahs cheaply and you'd probably throw Salman Khan and Murtaza Khan into that basket as well to get those top 4 and for them to only score 35. It's a big win. So, a few twists and turns left ahead, I think, though, in semi-final number 1. Yeah, it goes after this, but it's not going to carry. Awkward little bounce there for Govinda, but he handles it. Yeah, fielding it's a different beast, I think, on a field like this, and kind of like a field in Portugal that we saw as well, because the bounces are a lot more unpredictable. You have to keep your options open and expect the unexpected. So the good fielders do that. This time he gets a fair piece of this. It is going, and gone. Oh, he does swing hard, and when he hits them in the middle, they're going to go a long way. Cheyenne goes Maximo and tries to grab that momentum back for Limassol's Army.
Yeah, it's been good the last couple of overs. That over number 6 from Gunasakara and that one from Sukhjinder. What they've managed to do is get a boundary of the last ball. And won't be too happy about that, the Black Caps, but Limassol's Army, they're getting the runs at the moment when they need them to stay on track for maybe that 110 sort of score.
Yeah, so 73 for 4 after 7. This is our finals day. You can see we're in the first one. Well, here we are. We're in Malta here.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, when we were driven inside due to the weather on finals day. So, yeah, that's a nice little shot of us as well, isn't it?
Here's some Malta, of course. A lot of memorabilia around in that clubhouse.
The glamour of the commentary box. Have a look at that. But, yeah, no. And it's very interesting. See those little banners behind? I actually saw an ex-teammate's name on there. This is in the air, and it's going to be caught. Well, I think this is... Well, no. It must have come off the arm. So let's have a look at this in replay. I mean, I thought, because it went so far, and it must have been off the glove, but obviously it was either off the thigh pad or the arm.
Yeah, no really big appeal. So
yeah, it's off the thigh pad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it ballooned off the glove, but yeah, it must have been that thigh paddy sound. So everyone seems pretty happy enough with that. Back to live action now. Leg by signalled, of course. Oh, there's the off cutter, and so Tejvinder comes back for his second over now.
Yeah, interesting that he's decided for whatever. So obviously there was a big plan there. He's deciding coming over the wicket.
Yeah.
He always bowls round the wicket.
That's true.
So a real change here. So he's obviously done some work on the batters here.
And the angle's actually been working with the left arm around. So they're kind of staying that side. I think that might be what it's about. But yeah, the thing with Shahan Khan, you know, he's going for broke. This is pretty well located. Skewed up in the air, but they'll only get one. Yeah, I was just going to say, when we're in Malta, those little banners behind, you know how sometimes there's little tours and then they'll exchange the little flags?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's an ex-teammate of mine from Australia. His name was there, and he actually had his bachelor party, his stag do, his bucks do.
Yeah.
He had a cricket match, and he went to Malta for it. And I said, is that the same guy? And it was. Anyway, this is up in the air, and it should be caught. It is caught. So it's going to be Tejvinder that does his own work. And so Vicky has to go now for 7. Limassol Zalmi into the last 2.5 overs, so you can understand, going for pretty much everything. But they lose the 5th wicket now, 75 for 5.
Yeah, he's going to make his way back. Good bowling here from Tejvinder. What I liked about his line here, I mean, he's been able to change it. When he was bowling around the wicket that first over, what a good over that was to Jawad Shah. It was round the wicket, right across Jawad. Jawad couldn't get bad onto ball. This time he's changed it around. He's coming over the wicket. Yorker after Yorker picks up a wicket. Great bowling from Tejvinder. Vinny, we know it. When it comes to finals day, big players have to perform. When they perform, your team wins. Tejvinder, he's performing.
Yeah, it sure is. And he's a guy we saw playing in the ECL pretty recently as well. This is Babar Ayub coming out at 7. Well located ball, drilled away. Slightly awkward. Stopped. They all are really when they come along the ground, but Govinda does the rest. So, yeah, it's been jerky. Right? That's basically what I'd say. This innings from Zalmi certainly had some blows in there, but no real fluency or consistency through the innings so far. Last ball, yeah.
Will they get the boundary? No, they won't. It's a good delivery. Pace off, floats it up there, knocks him over. Jagdev Hatte style. Shayun Khan, he has to depart. So Well, they've really got Zamri where they want him here now, because you've got to say now, Vinny, that all the guys that we know that have produced some fireworks, they're all gone.
Yeah, and it's clever bowling. I think you know how hard Shane is swinging. So get it full, get it straight, and take a bit of pace off. That looks like the rolling off cutter. So he kind of bowls it like a fast off spinner. His fingers go down the right side of the ball, creating some of that left to right spin. And it just slows it down a touch. And you can see there, just completely loses his shape. Cheyenne, like I said, he swings so hard. When he hits him in the middle, we saw one he did, went a long, long way, but came up with fresh air on that occasion. And it's the end of the 8th over, 76 for 6. And so now, I mean, they've got good bowling options to come. They've got Gunaseka to come back and bowl the 9th. So they could even be eyeing off potentially bowling them out here. They can take a couple of wickets per over. But yeah, Gunaseka now. Let's see what they come up with. They've still got the very fine third man in place. Pretty fine leg as well. Let's go. All happens in the 9th. Pretty well located, but pretty well fielded there. Tejwinder is everywhere at the moment, isn't he? He had to make a good diving stop there to prevent the boundary.
Yeah, great stop. Tejwinder, his figures, 2 wickets, only 4 runs conceding. Absolutely brilliant from him. Great effort.
See, now I think to quote-unquote tail enders, I wouldn't mind going at the stumps a bit more from Gunaseka. I'm not worrying too much about that wide off stump line where you might get an edge to the boundary. I'd be going for broke. Anyway, this one is down to long off. Does well and keeps it to 1. So, yeah, Zalmi, what's their best case scenario here? Mate, can't see them getting 100 from here. It's possible, I suppose. Need 22 of the last 10.
Yeah, just from recollection, only the one error that I've seen in the field, and that was that spicy chance that the captain put down when he had the chance to take someone calm first ball. Didn't really hurt them too much. With this one, it's well, I think it's a wide, get spoilt really. It's going down the leg side, and you can't blame the batter, I suppose. Ayub is going for whatever he can. It straps him on the pad, so he spoils it. Just needs to step inside this, gets a wide. He doesn't, so it just becomes another dot. Gunaseka now goes wide. This one will be a wide. Yeah, just like Vinny's saying, I think as a bowler here, rather than try to hide the ball and tuck it in the byline, you're far better just saying, you know what, I've got my best fielder straight, full and straight. The batters are going to have a go at it, try and deceive them with the flight. That's what he does here, and he gets another one. Is a little snick behind. The batter doesn't want to go, Baba Ayub, but he's gone. He's being given his marching orders, no doubt about it, from Gunaseka. As soon as he bowls this, as soon as it goes through to the keeper, he knows he's got his man. Bowendeep takes another scalp, and Ayub will go for 2 of 4 deliveries, Vinny.
Must have been a little scratch on the bottom of the bat. I mean, there's no real doubt from everyone that was around. It was only a tiny edge if it was one. But again, it was going a bit straight. It wasn't quite on the stumps, but not too far away. And drew the false shot. So Gunaseka comes to the party with a second wicket. And that makes it 79 for 7. Still 8 balls remaining in this innings.
Furkan, one of the 3 men that have taken a hat-trick here in Cyprus. Now comes out. He joins Mohamed Fahad there. Fahad has only faced the 1 ball himself. So really, I mean, you got to have another think about this. I mean, they'd be much better the second part of the match. But if it weren't for those extras, where would this score be?
Just noticed the clock's expired, but I wonder if they've added on the extra minute for the wicket. So every minute, every wicket from the 6th onwards, you get an extra minute. So I'm not so sure that there'll be penalties, but it's going to be close. I think you've got 1 ball to go now in the 9th, so just got to deliver this one. Goes after it. And finds a bit of space. They'll just get a long single, and it ends the 9th over. I'll get some information incoming about whether there's penalties or not. My instinct is there isn't, but let's see. It's 81 for 7 after 9.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think just looking at the information I've got, that time is being added on to that clock. We saw wickets fall quite quickly. So I get the feeling that would be okay. Certainly didn't feel like an innings where they were running behind, I have to say. Sometimes you always get that feeling. But nothing has shown up there. So 81 for 7. We're into the last over. And really, well, it looks like they might even be kept to under the 100 score. I mean, they'll do well to get into a 90-something. Kulwinder coming back. Now, I did notice that he was hobbling. But look, I tell you what, the Black Caps, they've been on fire. Speaking of fire, I don't know what's happening there in the background. A lot of black smoke. I think it's
controlled because it did stop at one point. So I'm assuming that is planned. Anyway, here we go. And Kulwinder, he was couldn't hit a barn door really in the first half of his first over, but then came back with a big wicket. And that's really been an important moment in this innings. And he starts with the dot. So, yeah, I mean, I can't remember. There was like 17 off the first 3 balls that he bowled. But the fact that he got that huge wicket of Javed Shah, I said at the time, you probably would take that if it was offered to you. And from that point, it's really been fairly one-way traffic towards the Black Caps. Does get some bat on this, but there's 3 fielders guarding the leg side boundary. That'll just be a single.
Yeah, no issues there as this one comes through. And, well, I say no issues.
Oh, here's
well,
a run out.
He's going to be gone here. Yeah, that's an easy run out. Well, I can see the batters what they're trying to do, what they're trying to think, trying to apply pressure, but they've only just put pressure on themselves. And Furqan Mohammed, he cooks himself.
Yeah, well, he does. It's kind of, there's too many chefs. There's a lot of cooking going on, I think. If you're going to go, you've got to both go straight away. And so they both do, but then very quickly, I think Fahad realises it's a bad idea, so he turns around Furqan. And, yeah, fairly simple finish. Furqan saying, what the Furqan's going on? And unfortunately, he has to go, so it'll be 1 and a wicket. It'll be 82 for 8.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you've got Pawandeep down in one of your fancy players, he's certainly earning you some points today. Caught behinds, run out. Yeah. Of course, he's useful with the bat as well. Another dot. Gold dust. Yeah, so it is Asharullah who is out there now.
Yeah, so what can they get to here? It's going to have to be a huge defence for Limassol Zalmi against the Black Caps who have snuck into the finals. And now there's nothing sneaky about the 9th wicket. It's right on target. I think you can afford to do this against the lower order. Kulvinder makes it 82 for 9. And looks like we'll have to see the number 11 coming out. But again, this is where, yeah, like I said, you can afford to be a bit straighter. You can see that Hasharullah not really getting in line with that, just hoping for the best, but didn't work out too well. 9 wickets down. And, well, there's Derek. He's accompanying Hasharullah off the field. Derek the Duck, 82 for 9.
Yeah, Kalimera to Derek. First time that we see him, and that's because it is Ula who comes out. He swings hard. It doesn't make any contact. It's a 2-ball duck for him. Question is now, I mean, 2 balls to go. You know that the batter's coming out has got to swing, try to get something on it. And it's all or nothing, I think. So an opportunity for Kulwinder, who, well, he sort of started off as a big-time villain, didn't he? And now, well, he could end up being a hero.
That's a pretty good shot. And Zia absolutely smokes that for 4. I'm saying, Zia, where does this come from? That's one of the best shots of the day.
Saeed, lovely shot from Saeed. He's made a name for himself as a catcher. He's taken some superb catches. Well, that's a lovely shot. And you just think, another boundary here, get them to 90. Well, we've got something going on here. Kulwinder just tries to run past the umpire. And the umpire says, hey, when that hand is out, that means you wait.
Yeah, 86 now with the ball remaining. Seatbelts on. This is the last ball of the first innings of the day. That's hit pretty well as well. Should be handled. They'll probably go for 2. They might get there because he didn't really attack it. Oh, now it almost goes over the keeper.
They're going to get 3 here, I reckon, are they?
They shouldn't.
Man.
No, it'd be gone. But I like it.
I like it.
Because you might as well. It bounced over the keeper. And this is what can happen. And it was actually pretty well done by the Black Caps to get someone to cover the stumps to make sure that it wasn't a total disaster. In fact, they're all queuing up. They're saying, hey, and almost spoiled each other there. And that's going to say, Chris says, everyone out the way. I'll take care of this. So again, we got 2 and a run out. So it'll be all out 88. Paris Snowmen 89 for a spot in the final for the Black Caps. And who knows, maybe this time they'll be able to play the final after the last one was washed out. But Zalmi, I mean, they do have something on the board. This is finals cricket. It's pressure. And let's see who handles it better in the second half of this first semi-final.
Yeah, let's have a look at the highlights. Well, there wasn't too much happening in the first over because that was the first runs of the bat. And it came in the second over as Umar Shah put that one away from Sharma. But Sharma, we know, he's a top campaigner. And when he's been missing, the Black Caps have struggled. When he's been there, they've got wickets. Talking of wickets, that was a huge one. And they got Jawad early, and then they also got Shah. Both the Shahs gone. Both the 2 big batters in the shed. Then maybe something like Salman Khan could make the difference. Well, it wasn't to be. He was dropped off his first ball from Rajinder Brar, but he only went on to make 10. A bit of luck there also for their captain, Murtaza. But there's another one. Gunsakara finding the edge of Salman Khan. He went for 10 as well. And Pondi, well, he certainly was racking up the fantasy points. But we know all about Zalmi. We know they can turn it on when it matters. But Tajwinder came back. He takes another scalp. Gunsakara, he takes another. All the bowlers were bowling a good line. The only man that struggled a little was Kalwinder. And this was a crazy run out there towards the end. And that was the end of Furqan Mohammed as well. The one thing that really did let the Black Caps down, and I suppose really assisted Limazol Zalmi, and maybe it could make the difference here. If Zalmi bowl really well and they tie up the Black Caps, well, this score of 88 was assisted big time by extras. 22 of them, 13 wide. But Vinny Sandhu was tucking into some birthday glove jumbo. Well, he's looking hot and fiery today, as we see some of the smoke at the back of the ground as well. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And the one thing that hurts the Black Caps is that figure at the bottom. 22 extras, 13 of those in wide. But having said that, look, we know all about the batting abilities of Jawad Shah, Umar Shah and Salman Khan. And those three only getting 10s. And it sounds good in some other sports, but not so much in cricket. And then after that, the highest scorer, Shahin Khan. But we know the biggest highest scorer there was the extras. Nobody could really get going. I liked what the bowlers did. And when we have a look at the bowling figures there, Kulwinder Singh, yeah, expensive. But take into account that he did take the important wicket of Jawad Shah. So, well, would you give up that many runs to get out a man who's being the run machine at the moment? Oh, yeah, you'd take it. 2 for 28 for him. Gunsakara, 2 for 12. Also 2 for Tajwinder Singh. He, for me, pick of the bowlers. He's first over. And when he came back to bowl the 8, was just absolutely phenomenal. Only conceding just 4 wickets. So, Limazol Zalmi, they're a team that we know about their powers with the bat. Batting just didn't click today. But look, when someone like Jawad Shah doesn't perform with the bat, we know he is going to be, he's going to want to come back strong, isn't he? And with the ball, I think we could see something special from him today. Baba Ayub also has come to their side. He's been pretty good, and Salman Khan certainly could turn it on as well. Those three, watch out for them. It's a low score, but this one could be a really spicy one. A low-scoring start to the semi-finals. Remember though, Zalmi, even though it's a low score, they have got the runs on the board. Join me, Rika Full, and the birthday boy, Mr. Maximo, when we return in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of semi-final number 1.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the FanCode European Cricket Series. Cyprus, it's finals day, day 14, a 2-week adventure. And it is culminating today. There will be a champion. 4 teams remain in the frame. And we're halfway through semi-final number 1. It's Limassol Zalmi taking on the Black Caps. And the Black Caps, well, they won the toss, elected to bowl. They've done a bit of a number on Limassol Zalmi, keeping them to 88. They were bowled out, Limassol Zalmi, off the very last ball of the innings. And, well, it is my birthday, as a few people have pointed out, and thanks for all the messages. And we've got a few photos up, and I'll bring Rico Full back. Rico, thanks so much for the effort you put into this today. Of course, that's from the Cartama Oval with some of the Spanish supporters.
I love that picture. It's like you're wearing a crown. I love it.
It's very dainty. But I think that's from the ECC last year, where Spain made that huge run. And, of course, there's Lisa Weston, Dan Weston's mum as well. Got Sarah there. And I think there might be Chloe behind the number 9, which I think is a 6 upside down. But that was a memorable tournament, wasn't it?
Fantastic.
Especially for Spain, the way they were able to upset Ireland in their group and then made a run. And at one stage, we thought they could win the whole thing. They ended up finishing 3rd. But that was a real memorable performance from the host country. An exciting time.
It was fantastic. And, of course, you did your bit. You wore the Spanish colours as well. I think that was on... Was it Constitution Day or something? It was a holiday. It might have been. It was a holiday in Spain as well.
Might have been the Dia de Andalucía.
Yeah, that's probably, you're more right there. Yeah, Dia de Andalucía. So you put the Spanish colours on. Yeah, I think that's a lovely photo. I really like that. And talking of photos, of course, look, we always talk highly of Spring Productions. And there's you with some of the Spring Productions crew.
Yeah, that's lovely. And honestly, Spring Productions, they are so great to work with. I've actually met, it must be, like dozens and dozens of people through Spring Productions now, and they're all fantastic. So a big thank you to all the crew, of course. We got Maria and Karina and Elvira here at the moment. And here's Elvira there, second from the left. Look at little Richards there at the bottom, showing some flexibility as well. But yeah, that's one of my favourite shirts as well, my poker chip shirt. And that's also at the Cartama Oval, I think, when we have a bit of a bigger crew because of the level of production that we do those marquee tournaments at. So... what's this one? Oh, well, this is a cool one. This is from Belgium. This is a Peacock Friday special with, there's Diana Orris on the left, and then there's Charlie Hunt. We've got Samir. He's got a pretty cool Peacock number there as well. Charlie and Samir and all of us, in fact, going the finger guns. That was at the Mechelen ground in Belgium, and that was where we really coined the term Belgian ball because, I mean, halfway through the first match, I think the first power play was 82 or 77, and I asked Charlie what he thought a par score was, and he said 180. And it seemed like that would be what was going on. There was also like a kids' playground, which was about 45 metres from the bat, but like it was well protected with some netting. But yeah, that was quite a unique place to play cricket.
That's a great photo. If you Photoshop that and put a beach behind you in the sea, it would look just so perfect, wouldn't it? It's like you all got your Hawaiian shirts on, you're about to go surfing as well.
I like that one. Looks like I'm about 6'6" in that photo as well. So maybe I have to frame that one. But the Blue Crew, they are fantastic. They're obviously make it a real pleasure for us to provide some company on our adventures around the continent. Anyway, looks like we are getting going. And what do you think about this first semi-final? I mean, Javed Shah and Umar Shah opened up for Limassol Zalmi. Javed Shah in particular seemed to not mind taking a bit of time to get himself in, but he got out, compounded by the loss of more wickets. No one really got going during the innings. In the end, 88. I mean, can they defend that?
They can. They certainly can, because one man who we didn't see with the ball yesterday because basically he didn't have to after they put so many runs on the board in their quarterfinal. But Javed Shah, I mean, he's going to be fired up. I think his spell of bowling is going to be fiery, pacey, and then also a man that's come into this side the last few matches, Baba Ayub, is going to be up there. But for me, I know those two have got the pace, but I think somebody off pace, Salman Khan, he could be the key here. They can defend this. They have contained teams to low scores before, and I just think that if they do, then I think the Black Caps are going to rue the number of extras they gave away. 22 extras.
Yeah, without the extras, you wonder where they would have been at. There's some shockers in there as well, to be honest. Hello to Rob Thompson watching from New Zealand, but no surprises. He is going for the Black Caps. And nice to have you, Rob. And I got to admit, I'm a bit of a fan of the Black Caps uniform. It's a bit different to what we see around. And it looks like Baba Ayub will open the bowling for Limassol Zalmi. Yeah,
And it is your birthday. You do share your day with a few other things.
Yeah.
It is also St. George's Day, of course.
Yes, I know that.
St. George's Day, which is celebrated, of course, in a number of countries: England, Portugal, Bulgaria, Georgia, Bosnia, and Serbia. The action starts here, and this one was giving us a wide.
It really
I
seems.
mean, it really does. I mean, that's a real cutter, isn't it?
Yeah,
Watch this
I
guy.
don't think it's like I think it's just literally hits the
Oh.
seam, does heaps.
Wow.
It's disconcerting for the batter, but it will take the run home and deep.
And, well, how about this? Cherry Cheesecake Day. That'd make a good birthday.
Yeah,
for you.
you're
Birthday
right.
Cake, wouldn't it?
You are exactly right there.
Oh, this is the same again. And this one, they think about going, but they decide not to.
It was well backed up by the slip. I also know it's Shakespeare's birthday.
Yeah.
Have you got that one down there?
That
And also
all-
apparently it's the date that he died on, so
Yeah.
they say.
That's correct. It all links to Spanish and English language day, and that's why it's English language day in the UK, because it's Shakespeare as well. You're right, absolutely right. Nice to know you've done some of your facts as well. That's a genuine leave. And 100, well, over 100 countries observe World Book Day. I know you like to do a bit
I
of
do
reading as well.
like a book, yeah.
And I know you do a lot of reading with your kids as well. National English Muffin Day. We
All right.
like a little muffin.
I could go for that.
And
as
once
well.
once you've eaten the muffins and the cherry cheesecake, you can go for a run, because it is, of course, the London Marathon as this gets put away. And, well, no point running after that. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, just timing there from Palmer Deep. It's the first one that really, I think he's lost for length. You could see he's hoping for that swing, but it hasn't really been swing. It's been more cut,
Yeah.
I think, or seam movement more than cut even. But that one was just a full toss on the pads. Easy put away. Palmer Deep just eats it up on his legs, doesn't he? Loves to go sideways to the right of screen.
Yeah, and look, we've got a lot of guys that work behind the scenes. We're always talking about the photos and the videos that we put on the social network. It is International Creators Day today. So, you know, this is a fact. Look,
Okay.
over 500 hours of content are uploaded onto YouTube every minute alone. That is quite amazing. That's
Got a birthday present here.
you meant to sign it. Why didn't you sign it?
I don't think that was a boundary. That was the ball that tried to be returned and it went wrong. Well, how about that? International Creators Day. We're creating, aren't we?
Yeah, well, that's all the content. So
Yeah.
with over half the world's population using social media and content being uploaded every day, it's it's a massive audience.
Oh,
and
that's
this is
massive.
a massive hit.
Oh, wow. He's picked that up, and it's a different kettle of fish with the left-hander on strike, because that one went straight to the wheelhouse. Gunasekera at steps, hits, whacks, Maximo 6 runs.
What a hit that is. Well, it is your birthday. Well, that is a Maximo. That's gone a long way. What a hit that is.
Oh, wow. That really sprung off the bat. That's what the new ball will do as well. A bit of running repairs here. Oh, it's good to know I'm born on such a notable day. And yeah, I'll give you the interesting one. So actually, my mum went into labour on the 21st of April. And to give you an idea, I was born in the early hours, I think 45 minutes past midnight on the 23rd.
Okay.
So she's probably the one that deserves.
You made her suffer.
Yeah. We never spoke about it again. Oh, that's loose. I like it, but I don't think umpire's convinced. I don't think the bowler was really convinced either. There might have been a noise.
It
But
does too much.
yeah, I didn't see it myself.
It does too much. I mean, they're appealing because of the movement here. That moves a lot. I mean, he's unlucky not to have knocked the stumps over, but this is moving. Watch this. It's seaming. Here's the movement. It's too good to get bad onto it. Look at that. The bat's nowhere near it.
Did I hit the stumps? Oh, look at this. No, just over. Yeah. I don't know. From the front angle, it looked like it might have even flicked the stumps, but you can see it was over the top. Anyway, this is over the top of the mid-on. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. So a bit of everything. But they're going to swing the bat, aren't they, the Black Caps? We know that. And so taking on the attack. This over's had some kind of moral victories for the bowler, but it's going for plenty as well. That's the end of it. 17 for no loss after the first.
Yeah, I like the way he plays this one, Gunasekera. He literally knows the ball is swinging a lot, so he just walks down the pitch and hits it down the ground. 25 matches since the golden ball. I seem to remember that on one of your birthdays we were together and you actually got a golden ball on your birthday.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago. That was on my 40th birthday in Austria. And it was Vienna Afghan, now known as Donnerstadt, that we'll see actually in a couple of weeks in Austria, in fact. That were the winners of that golden ball. That was a crazy one. They looked like, they were the leaping in the air. Do you remember that? They were able to run out the batter on the second, and they were running It was like they all had the kangaroo boots on at the end of that game. Golden ball on my birthday, yeah, good memory. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll get one today on finals day. Zuma Shah, over number 2, gets worked away. They're important balls to stop, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I mean, they've got to keep the squeeze and got off to a cracking start. Black Caps, we know, the way they play their cricket, it's no messing around. It's the way we like. I think it's the way it should be played in this format. They will go for it. Remember the way they chased, trying to get to the high score against Zalmi last time? Well, that's a Gundy delivery.
As Gundy as they get, but it's a good stop down the leg side by Vicky Mohammed Huzaifa.
Yeah, Zalmi made 149. The Black Cats, after 5 overs, were on 90. That was in match 58, and they were on course, and then it just fizzled away. So they're not going to back away. They're going to try and do this and do it in a hurry. That's the way they play.
Yeah, attack is the best form of defence, I think. Yeah, you don't need to be crazy about it, but if it's in your zone, you go it. I think this is a high-scoring field.
Place in the final at place, folks. And this one, at the moment, is going in the favour of the Black Caps.
Yeah, it's pretty well located. Just tries a little dab, almost nicks it. Pawandeep's a guy that if you bowl well to him, I think you can keep him a little bit quiet. He'll probably end up trying to kind of sweep across one that isn't there. It's a pretty good channel to him, I think.
He normally has a very good eye as Uma comes in again. To the field once more. He's going to get a little bit frustrated here, I do believe, though. He's played some nice shots. That's another one. He guided away, but straight to the fielder. And hasn't been able to get the runs going. Now Gunasakara just coming up to him. Probably just, I like this from Gunasakara. He probably feels the same, that maybe Pawandeep is getting a little frustrated, but he's probably just going up to him saying, hey, look, don't worry about it. We're well in front here. That first over went for 17. Don't worry about it. Just stay focused.
Oh, that's a little off-cutter as well. Sneaks past the inside edge of Pawandeep. This is a really good over from Umar Shah at the moment.
Yeah, good delivery. Just watch that. And Pawandeep, that's his go-to shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why I say he's got a good eye. He likes to play across the line. This time, I think what Gunasakara has probably said to him, look, step outside the offside. He does, but he still tries to play down the leg.
There's that cutter again. This time just gets it over the fielder at cover. That'll be a boundary. Relieves the pressure. It's been a good over. The challenge was there. He said, look, go after it if you like. And he was hoping that would go straight to the fielder, but it was over the top. And 4 more to the Black Caps.
He does hit it well, doesn't he? I mean, that sounded good. And if you're going to get caught out in that, you're going to be very unlucky. It's a good shot, as I say, to play in the power play as well. He's going over the ring of players. Good shot, and you're right. It will just relieve a little bit of that pressure. Umar Shah, it's been a good over, though. Just 5 from it, a ball to go in it. Pawandeep, well, he's not going to hold back. He's not going to settle for just the one boundary. If it's there, he'll go again.
This time he does kind of go with the movement, and he'll get a single. And I mean, pretty good over from Umar Shah, but still the Black Caps are on track. It's 23 without loss after 2.
Yeah, 23. Now, will they go back to Ayub? I wouldn't. I would. This is where you're saying, look, Jawad Shah is a man who can win a match for you. You've got to have him bowl. If he doesn't bowl here early on, and this over goes for 10 or more, I think they're just sort of fraying it away. I'm surprised Jawad doesn't open up. I know that Ayub is coming to the side, but before you saw Ayub, Jawad was the man doing all of the work, and looks like who's they going to Jawad here now?
Yeah,
no, it doesn't look like Jawad. It looks like they're going to go with Cheyenne Khan. So it's another unusual choice. For me, this over, it's either you go with Salman or you go with Jawad, but go with Cheyenne. So maybe this works in the favour for the captain, Mustaza Khan. But he's trying somebody different anyway. I don't think he could have gone back to Baba Ayub after he went for 17. So Cheyenne coming into the attack. And Pawandeep, after taking a single the last ball, will face.
Yeah, it's good cricket, I think. That's the thing. Gunasakara has only faced 3 balls. And, well, 2 of them have been convincing out of 3. That's pretty good strike rate. So I think Pawandeep needs to read the room a bit. We're into the 3rd over, which is the last over with only 2 outfielders allowed. So, yeah, I think you want Gunasakara to face most of these deliveries.
Okay, now, left-hander on strike. You're right. Hasn't faced too many, but when he has, he's hit it big. And they haven't put, this is a mistake for me. I mean, whether they want him to try and take it on, nobody straight. Gunasakara walks down and hits straight. So I wonder if they're making an adjustment here. They're sticking with mid-wicket. Jawad Shah comes across to fill the gap on the leg side on the single.
Yeah, good observation. Slower ball hits it straight. Well, it doesn't matter if there's someone back. The slower ball goes wrong and it disappears into the olive trees. Maximo! 6 more to the Black Caps.
Yeah, it's a Gundy ball, isn't it? It's a full toss. And Gunnar Sakura just says, yeah, fine, thank you very much. Go fetch it. That goes into the zone where the snakes are. Well, that is an exit. And adios, Balota. You've got to bowl better than that to this guy. One thing that Gunnar Sakura does, when he's in form, and he looks like he's on form here at the moment, he's moving his feet, he's walking around, he's not stuck in his crease. His stance is slightly different as well from what I observed the last few times.
And now, a little bit more careful. That's fair enough. Doesn't get a run here. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I probably would set the mid-wicket to mid-on on the boundary, and that way you're creating a bit of an incentive for him to go across the line and be a bit lazy. Yeah. I think he loves the fact that there's no straight fielder back. So if he plays pretty correctly, then he's going to get value. But, I mean, that's a good one. Just mistimes that one slightly.
Yeah, misses out on this one, and that's good areas. We've seen him miss one like that before. The reply from him was he came down the wicket and hit the next one for 6. Let's see what he does here. But good delivery.
You've got to keep it in the right spot to Mangala.
And, well, he does walk down, but the ball is a little bit shorter. He's not there for the drive, so he plays it out into the off. No run. Good little battle here developing between Chai Khan and Mangala Gunasakara.
Yeah, clever slower ball. Maybe saw him on the walk. I mean, I didn't mind the idea of bowling a slow ball, but he just mispitched it, didn't he, earlier in the over, turned into a hanging full toss. This is another full toss. This is going to go for 4. A bit of an edge there, but again, when you don't get the length right, typically doesn't go your way. That's how it works out for Cheyenne Khan. The Black Caps are motoring towards this target.
Yeah, it's 2 bad balls, and good players punish bad balls, and that's what Gunasakara has done. So there was a 6 in that over, and then a 4 that finishes it off. 34 is the power play score, and that rate now goes down to less than 8 required per over.
34 without loss after 3, and you're right. I mean, this is how you attack these targets. I mean, we've seen plenty of games. We know that teams can sometimes get into trouble being a little bit conservative, and suddenly that 88 can look a bit more like a 108 or 118 before you know it. So now, I'm going to see Mashar coming back. Bowled a really good first over. But yeah, goodness sake, right, he's looking a bit unstoppable at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking good, the big man. He's at non-striker's hands. Pondeep has been the most consistent batter, you have to say, for the 2 sides.
Well, just hits him outside the line, I think.
Well, they're not running here. Why are they not running? I think Gunasakara maybe because of his... Maybe he doesn't see this. He doesn't run. That's always a single.
I don't think he sees what happens to it. Yeah, so he hits him just outside the line. And I think because the keeper's lying down, he just says, nah, not interested. And it's a good call from the umpire. I was going to say, did hit him outside the line of off stump. Just was coming back. I think it was going to crash into the stumps. Next one's a dot as well. So, I mean, you've got to start somewhere. I mean, if you're Limazol Zalmi, if you put their boots on at the moment, you just got to try and start with a few dots, maybe turn it into a wicket and get some momentum going your team's way.
Yeah, all of these cause frustration for batters that like to go after them. So Pondeep will be looking for a big shot here. Well, he bowls a short one. He does the swivel on it. It will just be a single. I think that's important as well for the batting side here. You've got the left and right combination. Try to take the singles as well as the boundaries, just to keep fraying the bowler's line. And while you've got the advantage, make the most of it. So now you see the bowler's going to be coming around the wicket to Gunasakara. And they do put 1 man back now. It is Murtaza Khan who will go to the long on boundary. Mid-wicket is back as well. So very heavy on the leg side. And it looks like third man. So third man being pushed back. Nobody out on the offside boundary. So Umar Shah long on, mid-wicket, square leg. Third man. Short into the pads, asking the question, probably going down the leg. Pondeep gets sent back by Zafar, who's pretty quick. Yeah, this is a long way down the leg side. In fact, it's one that gets missed out. He does miss out a lot on the legs. I reckon this is the plan. They've seen Gunasakara get out to this a few times.
Yeah, kind of cramping him. Same again. See, beats the bat. But I suppose you've got to find a way through him. If you don't get him out, I don't think you can win the match. So that's the other thing. at the moment. Michel's bowled pretty well, but again, he can only bowl his 2 overs and he's almost done.
Okay, so now the field has to change as Deep comes back into the attack. Umar Shah working hard. He's thinking, moving his field around. Now to the right-hander. And this is a lovely shot. It goes 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely because he's seen that Murtaza, who works on the boundary, comes inside. So he just hits through this. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. He knows that enough contact, a good strike will see it go to the boundary. You see the player coming all the way across from long off trying to get there. He can't do so. So once again, despite the efforts there, they'll get a boundary. Now, this is an interesting one. It's the Maximo power chart. And the one thing that we're talking about here is about how 6 is hit per 10 overs. The teams that hit the most do well. Limassol Zalmi, look, they're up here in the final stage, as are the Lions, the Black Caps, and the Napa Royal Kings. And funny enough, they're the top hitters on Maximo.
Yeah, isn't it interesting? They're the 4 top 6 hitting teams are the last 4 standing. And not a lot in it. I mean, you look at the Tigers and the Mouflons, they were close behind. But, if you don't hit 6s, it's going to be hard to win cricket matches. And the other thing is the 4s rate, as you'd expect. 4s per 10 overs has been off the charts on this field because a bit like it was in Portugal, it was up at around 9.3 4s per 10 overs. I think it's up above 10, which means there's, on average, at least 1 4 per over here, which you can understand with what this outfield is like. Anyway, here's the moment. Jawad Shah is gonna bowl. Just making sure that last over was completed. Maybe a little bit of a scoring check that they're doing at the moment, but it gives us a chance to say hello to everyone as well. And if you're just joining us, it is my birthday, so thanks to everyone who sent me messages. If you haven't heard me thank you, I'll say thank you right now. And I'm enjoying it, especially with the finals day by coincidence being on my birthday. So it's a nice way to spend my day. Oh, and this is when you thought I looked like Barney the dinosaur.
Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, I mean, your suit, I mean, the purple suit. And when you were wearing that suit, I think you remind me of somebody. And, of course, it was the dinosaur. So that's a nice one.
Yeah, that's Dino. Yes, that's not Barney. That's Dino from the Flintstones.
Yeah.
That's who that is.
It is Dino.
But, I like the purple suit. It's been one of the more recent additions, Yeah.
You got some nice ones. I mean, you got an array of coloured shoes as well as suits. We got some nice ones of you showing off your shoes as well at times. And we got one when you were having a few troubles with your shoe phone. Those will be up there soon.
Probably makes sense. Anyway, big moment as Jarvid comes into the attack, isn't it? This first one's right on target, and it's going to go for 4. Well, this is the luck factor as well. I mean, we know there's a few Tortugas here, and he was kind of suspended in time, wasn't he? He hoped his teammate would be able to cover the gaff, but he wasn't able to. And this is just a boundary from nothing. And this is why the 4s rate's through the roof. We're just talking about it.
Yeah, and that's disappointment. Salman Khan, he's a top fielder back there. He's taken some sensational catches, but he won't like that one. What I liked about that is despite the error, Jawad Shah was, he was just praising him, saying, don't worry about it.
Yeah, a challenge. Length. This is a good battle, isn't it? You've got Gunasekara against Jawad Shah. You've got the 2 century makers shaping up at 22 yards, Rico.
Yeah, look, I like the shirts here. It's always a smiley face when they go back. You see the smiley face? 2 eyes and a smile.
Yeah.
Well, at the moment, it's the Black Cats probably that are smiling more than Zalmi. Zalmi, they need wickets and they need him quickly.
Oh, yeah, he's fighting fire with fire. Don't think there's an edge there, but Gunasekara is going to take him on.
Yeah, no third man back. Make a note of that, and that's why I think Gunasekara was saying, you know what, okay, I'm swinging hard. If I get a snick, then, he'll be hoping that fortune does favour the brave. I wonder if he'll try and come down the wicket. He tends to go to that if he misses out on a few. Jawad, watch out for his Yorker, though.
Up in the air, and it's just going to sneak over the field. A long chase for the long off. He's not going to get there. There's another boundary. They just cannot find this breakthrough at the moment. They've turned to Jawad Shah, but now even he's gone to the boundary a couple of times. And, I guess the length wasn't quite right there. Still, batter didn't get out of the middle, but he does get 4.
Yeah, he's had 3 full tosses served up to him. 1's gone for 6. 2 have gone in that area for 4. So, yeah, you can't bowl badly to good batters. They will put it away, and Jawad and 4 people will know that. makes a slight change in the field.
Slower ball. This is hit a little bit away from the fielder. Umashar cleans up. So again, that's clever bowling. I like the change of pace there. It's also going to say he did pick it, didn't he? And he wasn't going to do anything too crazy with it. Challenge the fielder. Fielder was up to the challenge. Just a single. And Palmadeep, he's playing his role here as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just kind of holding up an end, keeping things going in the right direction.
Yeah, Palmadeep will get tempted with that straighter ball just to once again glance it towards the leg side. Let's see how Jarwood bowls to him.
It's pretty well flicked away to the leg side. We'll just bring him a single. And, yeah, it's pretty well handled by Palmadeep. But yeah, I'm loving the challenge at the moment. But Black Caps, they're still ahead in this cricket match after 5 overs. And it's a reminder that you can get a hold of us on social media as well. Thanks to everyone that sent through all the messages. Like I was just saying, get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at Rico Full. Maybe you'd like to send Rico a message, say thanks for your service, because I think you've done maybe not all of, but most of the last 12 weeks in the ECN commentary box, Rico. And don't forget, at European Cricket, great place to go. So let's not just talk about the fact it's my birthday. Let's talk about the fact that we're winding up your marathon stint on the tour.
Yeah, it's been a long one, but hasn't it been exciting? I mean, already, when I think back, I mean, people say to me, yeah, where have you been? And I say, well, I think back, say, well, Gibraltar. Well,
Yeah.
that was fantastic,
Yeah.
doing some of the night series there. And, of course, we had some challenges there with the weather. And Barcelona, of course, was fantastic. It's just been a humongous. And you know what it is? You know, sometimes on the phone, I'm talking to people and say, where are you now? And I think, where am I?
I know that feeling too well,
Throws
my
you so
friend.
much. Where am I? And I have to think, oh, was there? I'm here now.
My one at the airport, when I have to say, hello, I just got off the flight from, and then I have to think,
Yeah.
where did I just come from again? You know, if there's something that they say you go to the counter and just check something out.
Yeah, funny enough, I had that coming in here at the passport control as I'm going through the guy. So it's like,
Yeah, where have you come from?
Where you going? And I said, yeah, we're here for cricket. Where have you come from? I'm like,
Yeah.
And I thought it must have looked so dodgy to
I
the
know.
guy doing the
I
check-in when I'm thinking, and then I'm going through it in my mind, and Portugal.
Yeah.
I got a weird look, but they let me through.
Yeah, it's strange. It's the modern day, isn't it, in a way?
50 on the board. Ule's the bowler.
Yeah, so going back to this match, I mean, they're cruising at the moment. Got that rate down below 8 and over. Yeah, I mean, I think coming from Australia, where I was making a whistle-stop visit, I did 5 countries in 36 hours. Some of them just stopovers. This one just grabs a bit of the tram line, so it's called a wide. Yeah, but I know that feeling. It's something that I suppose we're so used to it now that when I go back and people ask what I do, for example, or even people that know me or ex-teammates, I'll just say, yeah, you know, I'm off to Cyprus and then I'm off to Milan. And you know, to me, it's quite normal, but they're kind of like, all right, I'm not trying to name drop cities here. It's quite normal for me to go to these places. Because, of course, now we're going to some of these places for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th time.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice as well. So people kind of say I'm homeless, which I suppose I am. But I feel like I've got a lot of little mini homes that when I go to Milan, like I'm looking forward to carbonara o'clock as soon as I get in there on Monday night. But yeah, right now, I mean, look, the longer you can take this, Zalmi, maybe you can pull a rabbit out of the hat here. There's still a gap between runs and balls of 8, so just keep an eye on that.
You need a terminal sort of over now, don't you? Where your 4 wickets fall very quickly. That's what you need.
Goes straight, might have picked out the fielder. He catches it, and well, he just launches it into the air. And so finally they get the wicket they wanted. I think he was a bit worried there. Salman Khan, he might have thrown it over the boundary, but I think he'd completed the catch easy enough. And so it's going to be Pawandeep that's the first man to fall. Runner ball 17 for him. But he leaves his team in pretty good shape. 53 for 1. And just looking at Salman there, he might have just injured his finger. Didn't go right into the middle of the hands. I saw that. It was low on the bat from Pawandeep. But Salman did the rest. An important breakthrough for Limassol Zalmi.
Yeah, I said before, I know there was that little misfield from him, but he's been class in the outfield. He's taken such good catches. I think he's probably right up there with the likes of Arjun Shahi. And by the way, that catch from Arjun Shahi, of course, is making its way round on social media, and it won't be long, I think, before that one certainly does hit the viral mark. What a catch it was yesterday, and And everywhere that I surfed last night and today, that catch was there.
Oh, yeah. That was incredible stuff. That's the zone, isn't it? Anyway, we've got Kulwinder coming out. They've certainly got the batting to finish things off here. Black Caps almost missed the final 8. Hard to believe. But now they're within a hair's breadth of the top 2. Kulwinder looks pretty confident. First up, just pushes it away. Doesn't get a run, though. But, yeah, I mean, it's still pressure. I mean, no matter who you are, you've got a gap between runs required and balls remaining. If goodness sake was to get out now, for example, and you get 2 new ones at the crease, could be quite interesting. And we know finals, they're a little bit of a different beast when we get to finals day. Full toss, tries the Yorker and just cooks it in the air, and it's gone. And it'll be 2 in a row. And they might check for height, but I think this is below the waist. So, yeah, they'll complete the run.
Oh, you know what? I think this is probably, I think it's high, you know. That's high. Oh, I think that might be called. It's right borderline, might be called. Now, he's been out like this before. Last time he wasn't so lucky, and he was given his marching orders.
I don't know. If he's standing up, he's got a slight bent leg. If he's standing up, I think that's okay. I know it's close. It's one that could go either way, and there's the decision. Yeah, so it has been given out. It's a great replay. I know, I mean, I like to call the close ones, but that for me, I think that was a really good shot of the ball coming in. And for me, it was just below. I mean, what do you think, Rico? I mean, it's certainly probably an umpire's call.
My honest opinion, I think as a bowler, you shouldn't be bowling there.
Yeah.
And I like to see it called.
Yeah, I can understand that point of view as well.
He's upright. I don't think he's actually bending. I don't think he should be there. So he's gone. Kulwinder, fair play to him. As soon as he hits it, he's sort of walking. It's the umpires that actually said, hang on a minute, let's have a look at it. So I think if Kulwinder was not complaining about it, he'll go for a 2-ball duck. And just as you say now, that changes everything as Tejvinder Singh comes out.
Yeah, Tejvinder comes in. So unfortunately for Kulwinder, it didn't really work out for him, but didn't waste too much time either, just the 2 deliveries. Not a bad ball first up, but just deflected away and just go through for a single. So, yeah, this game getting pretty interesting, and we're at the end of the 6th over. It's 54 for 2.
Yeah, so Tejvinder, he was class with the ball. We haven't seen the best of him with the bat, but we do know, I've said this before about Tejvinder, he will give chances early on. If he stays there for 10 balls or more, he's winning the match. And Gunasakara now, though, also has to take on a little bit of responsibility and feel that it's a bad time for him to lose his wicket as well now. These 2 really, you're looking for them to try and take you to all off, if not majority of the runs required.
I'm still waiting for Tejvinder to go off, though. I mean, we saw some of that at the ECL, didn't we? Playing for Punjab Lions, Nicosia. It can just explode. And if you do that now, then you're in business. I mean, that gap's now moved out to 11 between runs required and balls remaining.
Yeah.
So, you know, any time that's in the fielding team's favour, they've got a shot. But they're skating on thin ice, so to speak. Shayan Khan is going to come on to bowl over number 7. Yeah, 1 bad over here for the fielding team and can really derail this mini comeback. Slower ball first up, but it floats wide and called wide.
Yeah, okay, Cheyenne, I get it. Me, personally, I'd go with I don't know why they're holding Salman Khan back. Salman, of course, has taken the 2 catches. Told you he's a great catcher. His variations could be the key here.
Goes after it. Might have picked out the fielder, though. He's gone. Another wicket falls, and there's a little bit of a something happening at the moment. Tejvinder goes for just a single. Harsha Ulat takes the catch, and how important is the fielding at the moment? 3 good catches taken. This is a shot he likes to play, but he just falls off it a bit, and it's not quite out of the middle. Another big man falls, 55 for 3.
Well, this is it now for me. This is now game on. The one man that wins you this is the left-hander who's out there, Managala Gunasakara. The others just got to really stay out there with him. They've got the 3 big wickets. They know it. Pawandeep goes. Kulwinder Singh goes without scoring. Tejvinder just won. And now the Black Caps, they're up against it. And they'll be feeling it. Every batter coming in now will be feeling this. Get the feeling that looks like Sharma. That's coming out here now. Chetan Sharma. Gunasakara is just trying to keep the batters composed and focused and say, don't worry. But This is the way the Black Caps play. They will play their shots.
It's funny because if you're batting first and you didn't have any particular target in mind, you'd probably still make at least 90-something, you know. But knowing you have to do it, it's different, isn't it? Anyway, goes straight away. This is sliced up in the air. It's a tough one, but it's held. What a catch that is. Unbelievable. It's the captain, Murtaza Khan, that takes it, running back with the flight. Another wicket goes. Sukhvinder's gone first ball. And can you believe what you're seeing? Shayan Khan's on a hat-trick. This game has turned on its heels. It's 55 for 4.
Oh, well, amazing. They're up and about. I told you, it's the way they play. They'll come out and they try and hit big. And that's exactly what he tried to do here. There's Sharma. He swings hard. And this is a great catch. We saw it right in front of us. I mean, he's going for it, never gives it up, and takes a wonderful catch. And it puts the bowler, Shayan Khan, on a hat-trick.
Wow, didn't want to stick around, did he? But unbelievable start for Muhammad's in this game, isn't he? For Limassol Zalmi, he's on the field. That was in match 60. We also had hat-tricks from Taswa Hussain and Zishan Ahmed in this series. We're waiting on hat-trick number 11 of the season. Could it be here? And could it be Shayan Khan? What a moment it would be. Sukhvinder comes out to replace Sukhvinder. Hat-trick delivery. Oh, it's a really good one. And it just misses the stumps, just misses the outside edge.
Yeah, Sukhvinder out. It was actually Sukhvinder, beg your pardon, not Sharma, that went first ball. So Sukhvinder, I mean, he has stuck around in some innings and been a match winner for them. He scored a very valuable 30 the other day. But it's all about the pressure here.
Edged, and it's to nobody, and there's no one even close to that area. So that's going to be 4. Maybe that's the momentum buster. Bit of a lucky one, but 4 runs to the Black Caps.
Let's see this again. Have a look at the keeper here, Vinny. Seems to be moving very early.
Yeah, he seemed to rush at the ball a bit. Cause, you know why? Because it was a slower ball and he didn't want to get it on the second bounce. I think he was going to go wide of him anyway. They decided not to have a third man. So, yeah, a bit of a lucky one. Andy House in the chat right now saying the clock's ticking. Yeah, it sure is. Just keep an eye on that. I think they should be okay, but they're going to have to hustle. So, yeah, you don't want to give up 5 penalty runs. Yeah, that gap is now at 10, 30 off 20. And now they're pretty much sitting on that red line, the required rate line. This is hit straight and hit pretty hard. And there's a fielder right there. And that is Salman that cleans up. So what a game this is. It's sprung to life. And meanwhile, Gunasekara, and he's just been passive, hasn't he? Because he's been at the other end most of the time. He's only faced 16 of the 41 balls in this inning so far. So
what does he try and do with this one? Last ball off the spell, Shayan Khan.
He's not going to do anything crazy, but if it's there, he'll go for it. Well, this time he'll be able to just watch a wide. That helps a little bit.
Yeah, they're trying to deliberately keep the pace off to Gunasekara. The thing is, though, a lot of times they've got it wrong and it's ended up being extras.
What a performance from Zalmi, though, to just keep fighting, especially after that start. Seemed like nothing was going their way. Again, holding chances, creating chances, but holding chances. Oh, this one's wild. Down leg side, just loses it. Still, it's been a good spell, hasn't it? From the bowler. He's got 2 for 18 and Shayan Khan. That 2 for 19 after that, but he'd love a third wicket. Again, if they can get Gunasekara in now, I think maybe even the game is slightly in their favour. But I think as long as Managala's there, you just can't see the Black Caps messing this up. Last ball, the 7th over, and it's a big one. Very open stance. Managala Gunasekara. He hits it so well. And it is stopped eventually. Well, that's a really good stop because that raced on the first bounce. They'll probably have a look at it, but there's no problem there. You can see pretty clearly that his feet stay in there. See, no problem.
Yeah, good work.
Yeah, good camera work as well. Having a peek around the trees. It's the end of 7 overs. The score is 63 for 4. Let's have a look at what's coming up in semi-final number 2. Sri Lankan Lions versus Napa Royal Kings. 2 teams that had a lot of success. Lions top their group. Napa Royal Kings second in their group. But look, again, anyone's game. I think some really good players to watch out for there. Naparua Kings winning the toss, electing to bowl. I think the Lions, they're happy with that because they like batting first. Got Kalagala, he's been good. You got Cyril Wadana, he's been a bit of a revelation with the balls they're doing. Listed at 3. Patharana, very good keeper. Harvinder Gill comes into the side for NRK. The second semi-final starts in about 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. All right, game on here. Pretty much sitting at the rate now. And here's Hasharullah to bowl over number 8. Oh, it's a little bit of a prod. It's a lucky one. But it'll just be a single.
Yeah, Ulla bowled beautifully that first over. Picked up 2 wickets early, conceding 3 runs. And then he took a great catch on the boundary, didn't he, to get rid of Tajwinder. So Sukhjinder now comes back on strike.
Look at the clock. I'm starting to have a few concerns with the clock, though, because we're talking 11 balls, about 5.5 minutes. Oh, it goes after this, but it goes nowhere. So that helps the clock. Again, that 5 runs would be huge at this stage. We have seen it enforced from time to time here in Cyprus.
But look at this. Look what's happening. The ball could have gone right back to the bowler. They're passing it around. Now goes to Ulla. He makes it up. He now has to pick it back up again. Clock is ticking. This is where sometimes Zalmi have let themselves down. They're surely not going to go back to their old habits.
Because the other thing is, I'd probably want Javed Shah maybe to bowl next over, but he's got a pretty long run up. Big swing and a miss. Wow. Pressure. And now he's got the message. He's running back to his mark. Hasharullah.
But they're still passing the ball around rather than give it straight to him. Okay. When he drops it
We need to just have ball cam at the moment. That's twice in a row. He's dropped the ball and it's been lobbed back to him.
Got to get back onto ball.
Shot. Gets a bit on it. Again, will just be a single. So, I mean, it's not panic stations, but it's a semi-panic. I think you need to... I always get a bit nervous when there's only 4 minutes or less to bowl the last over. You need to bowl the last legal delivery before that clock runs out.
Zalmi fighting. Still fighting.
I've really taken this deep. Mistimed pull shot. Just get one here. Gunasekara just off the boil. Hasn't had a lot of strike in a row, has he? It's been a funny kind of an innings. A bit like yesterday when he just didn't seem at his best, but he's still there. That's the thing. But like I said, he hasn't faced anywhere close to half the deliveries. Oh, I mean, we'll know all we need to know by how well they hustle through this end of over. Last ball of the 8th. Goes after this. Doesn't really get it, but he'll get 4. So good enough. As it's been a bit of a rough one for Sukhjinder so far, but he does get a boundary. You can see there, I don't think he timed it that well, but he got enough, wouldn't it, to get the boundary. End of 8. It's 70 for 4.
Yeah, that was a big shot, wasn't it, that boundary? That just takes a little bit of pressure off. More importantly, it gives the Sukhjinder a little bit of a confidence boost. But you're right about Gunasekara. Gunasekara here now is on strike. I get the feeling he, in his mind, is thinking, this is the over. He has to really go.
Have a look at where that grey line is. It's hidden by the red line. That tells you that this is anybody's match at the moment. And, well, you did mention the fact I did get a golden ball on my birthday, on my 40th birthday a couple of years ago. Good lightning strike twice here. All right, they have gone back to Javed Shah. He's got to get a move on. That's not going to help either. So we're at under 3 minutes. So you're at the point now you need 30 seconds per ball. That's all you've got. So keep an eye on it. You want to finish this ball by 2:30. And there's the siren saying, warning, watch out for the clock. Again, it's good battle. Gunasekara on strike. Oh, it's really well bowled. Digs it out. Just gets one. That's all right. She needs to get it back. I mean, I'm surprised at how quick sometimes they can catch up in the ninth over when they really try it. It makes you think, oh, if you're just trying all along, you wouldn't have these problems to begin with. So you kind of want to finish this one by the 2-minute mark.
Sukhjinder, I think he'll have a go, you know, Vinny. I think he's going to have a go.
He does have a go. Slices away. Again, only a single, and that's fine for Zalmi. So, yeah, I'm just really impressed at how they've hung in there. And look, it goes back to taking those key catches. I mean, if you don't take those 3 key catches, I suppose 4 now have been taken in the innings, then you're not in this situation. I think the game's long gone. Again, Gunasekara versus Javed Shah. It's ace versus ace. And Jarwood sneaks it past him for pace.
Yeah, he opts to stay back this time, Gunascara. Looks like it's going to come forward, waits in his crease, but it's too good. Jarwood gets a dot ball in.
Thing is, you don't have to hit it so hard against Jarwood Shah because he does bowl at such a good pace. So goodness sake, would be smart, just making sure he gets bat on them, and they'll probably fly away through the offside half. It's well bowled. Again, does get bat on it this time, jams it out. This has blockbuster written all over it, Rico.
Oh, it certainly does. I mean, they need a boundary here. 2 balls to come in, need a boundary. Gunascara, I think, is probably past the strike on here to Sukhjinder and probably saying, come on, we need one. You got to get one out of here.
He does get some bat on it again. Won't beat the field. So the block is made down there. Someone Khan's had a fair bit of the ball in this innings. And looks like they're going to sneak in for time here because there's only 1 ball to bowl.
Oh, well, they're leaving it late. They're leaving it to the last. What a match. What a semi-final.
Huge delivery coming up. Full toss, cracks it. And
Fielding, brilliant.
Yeah,
Fielding.
the fielding's done it, hasn't it? And so we'll just check this for height, but I think it's probably okay. Oh, again, he's kind of bent. So I think that's going to be okay.
Well, the umpires, there's some communication coming through. They're waiting on this. I mean, I know he's a big man, and I wonder what the call is here. We had a close one on Kawinda. They still haven't called the over here. There's still communication happening. I mean, he goes back. Oh, it's again one of those, isn't it?
I think it's okay. He's half step out of his crease. It's just below. You see he is kind of crouched down slightly hitting it. So, well, 76 for 4 off 9. Who saw this twist coming? 13 off the last over. I often say 13 off the last over is your most likely number to get a golden ball. Wouldn't that be an incredible start to finals day?
Well, look at the Black Caps in their dugout. They are walking around. They're anxious. They're nervous. They don't want to sit. They're all over the place at the moment. Well, one of these 2 teams will be in the final later. Will it be Zalmi? Well, they've got to try and restrict the Black Caps getting 13 here. Black Caps, they need 13. Can they book their place in the final? Semi-final number 1 goes down to the wire.
Sure does. Gunaseka, the big man on strike, and it's Baba Ayub with the ball. Over number 10, 13 to win, and starts with the ball. It's dragged away, and I don't think the way Gunaseka is running that they're going to be able to get back for a 2. So, I mean, that's another issue. We know that Managala has been struggling between the wickets. So, now a lot of responsibility falls on the shoulders of Sukhjinder Singh.
Okay, Sukhjinder can't afford a dot. Everything's got to go.
Short.
Into the body, and now he's not running. And he's going to be run out here shortly. In comes the throw. Oh, they mess it up.
Yeah, just snatched at it, didn't he? Ayub back at the stumps. I mean, Sukhjinder had to realise that Managala Gunaseka was going to be coming through here, but he takes too long to realise. And it's quite clever. It's a bounce throw to try and make it easy for the bowler. But, I mean, the whole thing took too long. Maybe underarm it to him. I don't know. Anyway,
let off as well. It's a short delivery.
Yeah. Well, it's now or never, really. 11 off 4. That's a wide, yeah. Just loses the battle with the tram line. Thing is, if it had been just inside the tram line, I don't think that Gunaseka was going to be able to reach it because he was on the walk. 10 off 4. I mean, he could just go bang, bang and finish it all, but it's been a funny sort of innings, hasn't it?
I think Zalmi will hold their nerve, you know. I think Zalmi's going to hold their nerve here.
10 off 4. Boundary changes everything. Slow ball, whipped away. This will probably be at least 1. In fact, it'll be 4. So there's the boundary. It was a slower ball, and Gunaseka, well, he knew what he was doing here. Just had to get some bat on it. Didn't want to get tied up. Didn't want to get hit on the body, but he gets it away from the fielder. And now, can you believe it? The Black Caps, they can win this game with 1 swing of the bat. Golden ball if it is tied at the end of regulation time, 88-88. We already had 1, didn't we, here in Cyprus. 6 off 3. Now Ayub in the back of the mind. He must be thinking, if I get this wrong, this game could be all over.
He's got to go back to what his normal pace is. I mean, that one, I think, you knew he's going to be coming out. He'll do the same again, I think.
6 to win. Goes for it and doesn't want to take the run.
Don't believe it.
I actually don't believe that either.
Why do you not take the run there? Because then you go, I can't believe it.
Well, it's uber confident, isn't it? It's him saying, well, I've got 3 chances to hit a 6, and I think I'm going to do it. But I think now it changes the equation so much if you get a run, an extra run when you're so close to the target. Still 6 to win, though. And that's a wide. It's going to hit the tram line. It's close, but it is a wide. And so, this is tense. Now a boundary ties it.
Well, that makes up for the single you don't take, I suppose. And I suppose the advantage of it is you got the right man on strike again.
Yeah.
But, that one not taking a single. Well, 4 ties it, 6 wins it.
Yeah, this is absolute insanity here at the moment. 4 to tie, 6 to win. Goes for it, and he's done it. Well, can you believe it? Come the moment, come the man, and Ayub just gets it wrong once to Gunasakara, and he puts his team into the final. What a match. It's the Black Caps. They get there with 1 ball to spare. High emotions both ways, but what a game of cricket. Congratulations to both teams here in semi-final number 1. Zalmi, they perish, and the Black Caps, they will be back later on.
Yeah, look at this scene. You got to feel for Zalmi. Every single player is down. They're feeling the pain, but what a fight it's been. It didn't quite work for them with the bat, did it? They couldn't get past the 88 mark. They finished on a low. They were given a hatful of runs, though, 22 in extras. It was those extras that could have haunted the Black Caps. But that man there, Gunasakara, he held his nerve. He held his cool. He turned down a run when 6 were required of 3 balls. Then he gets the wide, and then he finishes it off with a ball to go with a Maximo. What a victory. What a match. What a start to finals day here. Semi-final 1 has been completed. It's been won by the Black Caps. The Black Caps have booked their place in the final. They were the winners in 2021. And Limassol's Army, well, they're going to feel the pain of that. You saw that when that ball was hit for 6. They were down, they were out. But look, they still got something to play for. They will be in the bronze final.
Oh, I thought for a second Limassol's Army, they might have more golden ball drama. Remember, they were involved in that golden ball game against the Fighters. So, yeah, we can confirm Black Caps, well, for their second consecutive ECS, they are in the final. Last time, they were there and it got washed out, but they won on account of being the top-ranked side. This time, I think with the weather, they're going to be playing it. It means Limassol's Army will say goodbye to them for now, but they will be back in the bronze final, don't forget, against the team that doesn't win. It'll be Sri Lankan Lions versus Napa Royal Kings coming up in semi-final number 2 to work out who will be the other team in that final later on today. Let's have a look at the highlights. And early on, it was all Black Caps.
It certainly was. They were playing the ball nicely, Pondi. And he has been such a good top performer for them. He made a fine 17, and that partnership between him and Gunasakara, well, it was top draw. Gunasakara, of course, finishing with 47 not out and being really, well, he's going to, with that knock, and then pick up the Player of the Match award without doubt. But they just couldn't stop the flow of runs. But one thing that wasn't happening, they weren't really batting them out of the game. They put the 50 partnership on together, but then it was Ulla that was going to change everything when he comes on to bowl. Ulla, of course, the bowler, who a couple of matches ago had those troubles with the high full tosses, and he was taken out of the account. Salman Khan, though, the man that I've mentioned a few times, what a great catcher he is, and he takes 2 superb catches. That one, they had a look at the height, but it was okay, and Kawinda was adjudged to be out. There's Ulla saying you got to go. And talking about Ulla, here he was taking a catch himself on the boundary. What a good catch that was. And that really, with the game there, it changed everything. Sikinda came out. He wanted to go big straight away. He was caught brilliantly by Murtaza. That was another sensational catch, and it looked like the catching of Zalmi was going to somehow get them a victory here. It really was. Jawad Shah, he was on fire, and this was an opportunity towards the end, which, well, they didn't quite deal with. If that was out, anything could have happened. There was a couple of wides there towards the end. That was an important hit, wasn't it? Right at the end of the ninth over with the boundary coming up. They still had it all to do. They still had to get 13 of the last. But it was Gunasakara that held his nerve, hit the big 6 for victory, and, well, the pain was felt by Zalmi as the Zalmi players hit the deck in grief. But, well, it was a fantastic match. They fought hard all the way through, but on this occasion, it was their batters that let them down. This is semi-final number 2. Sri Lankan Lions up against the Napa Royal Kings.
Well, if semi-final 1's anything to go by, you don't want to miss out on that one. It's starting in only around about 10 to 12 minutes time, and it's the Lions batting first up, being sent in by the Napa Royal Kings. I think both teams happy with the result at the toss, but yeah, that's going to be something to see for sure. We'll see who will make it through to play the Black Caps, who get there in the end with just 1 ball to spare. Gunasakara, I mean, fits and starts, wasn't it? But he got them here. Got them there in the end. And I said, you know, if he bats the distance, I can't see them losing. That's kind of how it worked out. I mean, it was bang, bang, bang in the middle, though, with Kulwinder, Tejwinder, and Sukhwinder going in quick succession. That got Zalmi almost ahead in the game at one stage. I think Sukhwinder, 12 of 10, never really hit his straps. And look, in the end, it was just a really good cricket game. You got a feel for Zalmi. In particular, I think Umar Shah, none for 11. Jawad Shah, none for 16. They held things really tight. Harsha Ullah was excellent as well, wasn't he? 2 for 10. And Ayub, well, he'll be disappointed, even though he had some good moments there, but he just couldn't quite close out that 10th over. And what a game of cricket to start us off here on finals day.
Yeah, it was great. And remember, those of you that have seen the interview that I did with the captain of the Black Caps, Rajwinder Brar, well, he talked about the pain of them not getting through straight away. He talked about that hard day where they had to watch and see results go their way when Muflons lost 2 of their matches to allow them in. They were brilliant yesterday, and one thing he said yesterday at that interview, he said, we will win tomorrow. Well, so far, it's going to plan for him.
Yeah, well, we have a quick turnaround here, so we're going to get out the way, but we'll be back in about 10 minutes, take you into the second semi-final between the Sri Lankan Lions and the Napa Royal Kings. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of Rico Full and everyone here at ECN. Hope you're having a great Sunday, wherever you're watching from around the world. We'll see you shortly for more finals day here from Cyprus in this FanCode European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Cyprus. We're at the Ipsonas Cricket Ground on finals day. And look, big thank you to everyone that's wished me happy birthday so far as well. I've really been overwhelmed by the support. And these two teams now, they need your support because we're heading into the second semi-final. Place in the final at stake. It's going to be the Sri Lankan Lions who are here. They're taking on the Napa Royal Kings. It's match 68, semi-final number 2. At the other end, Stefan Gooch has the two captains for the coin toss. Let's see who wins it.
Napa Royal Kings to call. Heads is the call. It's heads. So both of us. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a great game. All the best. Cheers.
So it is NRK Napa Royal Kings. Their captain Hardeep Singh has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. So they want to chase. And look, like I said earlier, always a bit of pressure, but I suppose these guys can handle it. That's why they're the cream of the crop here in Cyprus. And look, Hardeep Singh himself, I think he is a really, really exciting player to watch. First time we've seen the Napa Royal Kings at an ECS. Let's see if they can make it all the way to the final. For Sri Lankan Lions Limassol, though, I think that you must say that they have been pretty impressive. They topped their group in the group stages, and they've got a lot of class all the way down. I think they bat pretty long as well. I think that Kalagula is a really impressive player to watch as well. But was Bhuttika Mahesh, he was the man of the match yesterday for his bowling performances, and so I think that could be really important in the second half of this game. But lots of class there. You've got Siri Wardana, you've got Sadun as well there. So I mean, it's going to be tough. But Napa Royal Kings, I mean, they've taken all in their wake so far. Let's see if they can knock off the top team of the other group here in a crucial semi-final. Rico Full will take through the first moments of this one. News from the toss is that Napa Royal Kings have won the toss. They are going to field first. Seems a bit of a trend, Rico. What do you think? It's over to you. Let's get ready for semi-final number 2.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Well, what do I think? Well, I think it's going to be a very tight one, but I think both teams are doing what they want to do. I think if the Sri Lankan Lions had won the toss, I think they would have batted first. They've got a very strong batting lineup. And they're going with Prasad to be right up there at the top of the batting order. And with bowling-wise, I think we know that Syed Tanvir, he played a good part for his team yesterday. And start off with a single. So Rajith gets off the mark straight away. So they make this change. Rajith not in the side yesterday as we have a look at the lineup there. So they made some changes. I mean, yesterday they went with the Suragana up the top of the order. Today they've gone with Sri Lanka's Rajith, who normally would come in first down. But he's an exciting player. I think they've gone with Rajith to try and really get the impact and the momentum going in the power play. But you can see that Akila Kalagula is the main man. He's had the hot hands, if you like, with the bat. And he'll be looking to get going. Yesterday he was the main contributor with the bat. The highest run scorer for them in that quarter-final victory when he made a fine 30. And you can't bowl badly to him. And getting a little bit excited here as the fielder, they scream at him, catch it, but he gets right under this. And I think this is what makes this difficult. They're just dropping before him and he gets away. And one thing that we did see in the first semi-final is that the standards in the field from both the teams were excellent. There was only that one opportunity, which was a spicy one, that was put down by Rajwinder Brar of Salman Khan. But other than that, both teams were superb in the field. And I think that's what is called for here as the ball disappears somewhere behind the goal post. Can have a quick look before we wait for that ball to come back. Some of the top players maybe once we get a break, but you'll see that there he is. Kalagula is right up there. Chamal Sadun has been good as well. He's starting to put some good performances together. And there's Rajith, 127 to his name. Oh, he's got him! What a delivery this is! Kalagula will go. Tanvir looks like he's hurt himself in the celebration, but the big wicket where we just saw the man, Kalagula, he's named right up there as one of the highest run scorers. What a delivery this is. Absolute peach comes in and it shatters the stumps. Kalagula, he looks like he's in shock. That is a seed. What a delivery. And Tanvir, well, he's doing the celebration and then in the process of the celebration, doing the jog, I think he twists his ankle. I hope he's okay. Oh, what a delivery that is. That's an absolute superb delivery. And he makes his way out well. I think that might have been also a bit of an injury yesterday from Tanvir when he made a stop in the field and he volleyed the ball back in. Well, what a start. And once again, a little bit like we saw in the first semi-final. Batters that have been in good touch. Not making an impact. Well, Kalagula certainly isn't. He's back already. And Tanvir, he's bouncing about on his... Oh, he's hurt. He's hobbling around, his Tanvir. But still gets the ball. Look at him here. Oh dear. He's in a bit of pain. So bowling through the pain barrier. At the moment it's not affecting his life, but look at him go here. He's hobbling around. And well, maybe he'd hurt his foot yesterday, but that little celebration, that's hurt him even more. A little bit too high, and also pitching outside the leg stick. And Chama Sudun is the new batter. He's out there joining Rajith. Yeah, just too high and pitching outside the leg stick. And we saw a good performance from Syed Tanvir yesterday. He scored well with the bat. Took one for 14 and also then scored 30, not out of 6. And helped the Napa Royal Kings to that victory. This is a genuine leave. Oh, how much more of this can Tanvir take? Just have a look when he completes the over here. Just watch him. So he bowls, and then when he lands, it's... Oh, the pain. Yeah, that hurts, he says. That really hurts. So end of the over. As we have a look at the key performers. Kalagula gone already. So he's gone after only just adding a boundary. So 327 for him. Top bowlers across the other side. Yeah, Hardeep Singh has been brilliant. Manzoor Ali, the man that likes to bang the ball in. He likes the short stuff. And this Tanvir, that's how important that he's been. But you can see both sets of players, of teams, I should say, have top players amongst the mist. But who will perform when it comes down to it? 5 off the first, including that wicket from Tanvir. So a lot of talk between the players. And, well bowled on the left armour, just keeping this inside. And he really impressed me yesterday, Ali Khan, and he did get in their quarter-final victory the Player of the Match award. He bowled 1 for 13 and then with the bat 29 of 18. So players that you wouldn't normally associate with putting good performances in for the Napa Royal Kings yesterday turned up the heat and got them through. So that was a good sign for the captain, Hardeep. It's another good delivery. And Rajith, well, he may have been brought in to open the batting because of his hard-hitting attributes, but at the moment, he's been kept pretty quiet. A very good morning to everybody that's joining in the chat. Lovely to have you with us on finals day. This one is put away, and that's how quick the outfield is. Cuatro carreras. Nicely played. Probably not the players to have the likes of Tanvir. And Tanvir surely needs to be somewhere where he's not going to be doing too much running. And you can see he's saying this to his captain and say, hey, no point putting me here. And maybe he's better off in that sort of mid-off position inside the circle. Oh, absolutely clobbered. This is going to be 4 more back-to-back 4s. He goes into the mid-wicket area. It's a little bit too short. And smash as a man who's got the bandana under his helmet goes big again. And this is what I remember about Srinath Rajith. He comes in and he makes it happen. A nice crowd developing here on this Sunday. Supporters from all the teams coming together. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying your weekend, wherever you're tuning in from. Ali Khan, 2 boundaries back to back. And it's going to be well stopped, so they do have that third man back. 1 bounce, well stopped, so a bit of a false shot there from Rajith. Not too many teams have opted to have the third man back, and I think Napa Royal Kings, they always do. They've got a selection of quick bowlers who bowl various various combinations, left armers, right armers. And as a result of that, it's a fielding position that they need to have. Chaman Sudun gets a Gundy ball and he'll put it away. Are we going to see a goal? No, it's just wide. And he's pretty quick and nimble. He's a good little player. He's one man that's come good for the Sri Lankan Lions as the series has progressed and developed. And you can see that. That's why he gets accelerated up towards the top of the order. It is the end of 2 overs, 18 for 1. So though they have got the big wicket of Kalugala early, he went for 4. It's plenty of batting we know about the Sri Lankan Lions. And one thing that they did do really well yesterday as a team in that quarter-final victory is that all the batters contributed. It was a high score that they put on the board, 138, but it wasn't down to just two batters. Everybody came in and played their part. Kalagula was instrumental with 30 of 9. But, well, Chami Kumara, 20 of 11. You saw Suresh, also Nashina, 21 of 10. There was a combination of batters that got runs for them. And this is just a delightful shot. Beautifully played by Rajith, showing his true class here. Just gets a little bit of extra width, but just watch this. Waits for it, and he just, almost like he's spreading a bit of butter on his bread, carves this through the offside. Beautiful shot, nice and smooth. 4 carreras. Mansoor Ali probably now will think, okay, we'll go back to the shorter stuff. He likes to attack the batter, doesn't he? He likes to go into the body. And he goes for that short one, but Rajith is waiting for it, and he does the swivel, MJ style. Oh, as this one races to the boundary. Yeah, well, that's the line that we know that Mansoor likes to bowl quite often, but if he comes up against a batter that likes to play the pull and the hook shot, he could get into a spot of bother, especially inside the power play. That's nicely put away. 4 more to Rajith. High up in the air, gets plenty of it. The fielder's chase, and it's a couple of bounces as it goes past us in the commentary box. Another good shot. He's making the most of the power play. This, I think, is the reason why they do go with Srinath Rajith here. I think it's all about knowing that he's a powerful hit of the ball, trying to get the most out the power play from him. Didn't quite go to playing with that first over, but he's up and running here now. Bring me another, he says. Mansoor has gone for 14 of 3 deliveries. This one is right at him. They're asking the question, but I get the feeling that this one, well, let's see the line of it, but certainly I think it might have gone over the stumps as well, and it hits him right in the goalies. Well, that one probably hurts, but he's got a reinforced box there because he doesn't even twitch. That's the big man. And yeah, I think the height is probably the issue here. The ball is on the up. I'm talking about the cricket ball. There he comes, Mansoor once more. And this one hits to the, oh, well, this is where you've got to take one for your team. And that's Seren Ahmed. And this one bounces up. I think catches him on the side of the face. He's got to perform here today, hasn't he? Seren Ahmed, he was the run machine for the Napa Royal Kings earlier. But he's another one that a few batters who started well in the group stages have whittled away a little. This one was a little bit down the leg side. I'm surprised he's gone to play this straight and hasn't worked this away. But it is the end of the power play. And, well, despite some good shots, it's quite evenly poised for me. 33 for 1. You've got the big wicket of Kalagula. But though you've got Rajith now who's set and hitting well, you're still going to see a battle between a lot of the good bowlers. And talking about good bowlers, it's time the captain to come on. Hardeep Singh, he's always been good. Well, it looks like he's marking up his mark, so he wants to bowl over number 4. And a fine time to welcome back into our commentary position here to the birthday boy himself, Mr. Maximo.
Thanks, Rico. Really nice to be back. Hello to everyone that might be just joining us for this second semi-final. Yeah, what a ball that was to get Kalagala just whacked into the top of the stumps. Kind of average power play, I think. You know, 1 for low 30s. I think that's a fairly typical power play. I suppose what matters is what comes next, and it's the captain, Hardeep Singh, who is going to bring himself on here in over number 4.
Yeah, good delivery, isn't it? Nice, full and straight.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's going to be really important. I think the discipline of the bowling. It's Zalmi, even though they didn't hold on in semi-final number 1, I think one thing they did do really well, they bowled a lot of good balls in good areas and just kept clinging on for a long time. But it was the Black Caps, the first team through to the final. Winner of this game will meet them.
Well, he's gone for it. Has he got enough? Fielder's getting under it. Big moment, and he doesn't take the catch, but he is able to stop the boundary of field. And now they're asking about the run out. Well, it could be a wicket here in the end. Hardeep still wants to know why he doesn't take the catch. Well, keep your cool, Hardeep, because it could be out. Well, let's have a look at the boundary first, the boundary line. I think he does keep it in. Let's see how much we've got of this. And if we are able to see it, I think he does keep it inside. I'm pretty sure of that when I was watching it. Let's see as we go back. Where does this ball land? Well, we may not see it here, but I think he makes a stop. Now let's have a look at the... So in comes the throw. Picked up my servant. Gets the throw in. Hardeep, he can't believe the miss. And then let's see this. Oh, well, I reckon. Let's go back a little. I think he's gone. Let's see this. He's a goner, I think. Adios. Well, look how despair. I want to see that again. Let's show that again. Look how despair turns into joy. So first of all, keep an eye on Hardeep here. So Hardeep now, look, he gets angry. He says, he got it done. Then all of a moment he says, hang on a minute. And then watch here. Then there's a joy. I'm liking that. That's European cricket in a nutshell.
Yeah, I mean, that, I guess it's in discipline. I mean, firstly here, he just keeps it in the field of play. He knocks it down, and it bounces just inside the rope. And it goes to Syed Tanvir, who horns it in. So, I mean, they'll each get half a run out for that. But it was a strange bit of cricket, wasn't it? But it does result in a wicket. And after a fairly even power play, a little bit of something from nothing. What could have been 6 turns into being an out in quite unusual circumstances.
Yeah, and what a wicket it is the wicket of Rajith, who was just starting to open up. You can see that he's disappointed, but it's just poor running. And isn't it amazing how we see so many good cricketers that do so many things well, but it's the basics that they let themselves on. And
when you hit that, to be fair, you're often thinking, well, I'm either caught or it's going to go for 6. That's probably what you're thinking. You're probably not thinking you have to leg out a single. And, yeah, even though it took a funny little hop back, but it was just hit just inside the rope. I mean, he almost dropped it down onto the rope, but not quite. Anyway, here's Kumara coming out at number 4.
Oh, does him with an absolute beauty. What a ball that is from Hardeep Singh. Jug their football style. He is pumped. And Hardeep Singh, powered by Alu Borontas, takes another.
Yeah, and can you believe it? 1 brings 2. And so we're both set batters gone now. And this is an absolute peach, isn't it? I'd love to see this one from front on to see exactly what it does. And, yeah, just flicks the outside of the off stump. So, yeah, this is a good shot of it. Definitely just leaves the batter slightly. On TV, it doesn't really do it justice. When you're facing that, it seems like it goes miles. So, yeah, first it was the Saran Ahmed direct hit, and now a real peach of a delivery from Hardeep Singh, the captain, stepping up. And on the 4th over, coming alive, 33 for 3. Well, we'll have to tell Elvira that the run out doesn't go to the bowler. So
it's a team hat trick.
It's not a real hat trick. It's a fake hat trick. I mean, team hat tricks are...
Team hat trick on here.
Don't remember. Tell us your favourite team hat trick ever.
Oh, my favourite team hat trick?
Exactly. You can't think of one because they're not real hat tricks. But anyway, you illustrated my point perfectly. They are all the 3s now, 33 for 3 off 3.3.
They'll take a team hat trick out there at the moment. I can tell you that now. There's a new batter that comes out. It's Suresh Nidishan. Okay, so big moment.
Yeah, it sure is. Well, it's got that hat trick feel about it now since that graphic's gone up. I'm excited. Let's have a look. Hardeep Singh.
Well, bowling with some pace, isn't he? Bowling with some pace, getting the ball right up there.
It's got that finals feeling. That's the mojo. Let's see, a little bit of the aggression. It's hard to throw it back if you don't have the ball. I want to say a quick hello to James Stewart, who's watching from Estonia, and also to Keanu, watching from Australia, wishing me happy birthday. Hello, guys. Hopefully you're well. Thank Thanks for joining us on your Sunday. It's been a really entertaining day so far. She's got this and 2 more matches from Cyprus before we start Milan tomorrow, brand new series.
I think this is an attempted slower delivery, but he just doesn't get it right, and a little bit disappointed with himself as well. Hardeep Singh, as he gets that line wrong. Let's watch this again. So you can see he's sort of coming out the back of his hand. Like the try, like the attempt.
He got 2 freshies.
Gone! Oh yeah, it's another. What a catch this is! This is going like a bullet, but the catch has been taken. A big smile on the face of the fielder. What a catch that is! It's another one that bites the dust. Cyprus Singh takes an absolute humdinger of a catch. 2 wickets now in the over. Oh, this one is a spicy one. A little bit of masala in the middle.
It's madness. I mean, it's 3 if you include the run out, right? So it's just falling apart before your very eyes. It's a pretty good full-blooded cut shot, but he hits it straight at Sarpreet, who holds on. I mean, yeah, it wasn't the best ball, a little bit of width, a little bit of length, but you just have a look at that. He cannot believe that he's picked out the fielder. So 3 wickets falling in the 4th, and it's 34 for 4, just like that.
Yeah, well, the batter going off. He's going to get derricked. As Siriwardana comes out now, and he needs to put in a really top effort here with the bat.
Sure does. But he's a good player. I mean, it's hard not to be rattled by that, but that's the approach you've got to have coming out. You've got to have ice in your veins coming out at 6, saying, that's fine. 6 overs to bat. I'm a batter. And so I'm going to do a good job. But you got Hardeep Singh with his tail up, 2 for 1. Plus, we had that run out in the over as well. Last ball of a memorable 4th over. And yeah, it's all guns blazing from Siriwardana. He gets a single down to long on, and it's the end of 4, 35 for 4.
Yeah, what a good over that is. And yeah, you're absolutely right. 2 wickets, an absolute peach to get rid of Sudan, and then a great catch there taken by Sarpreet Singh. And of course, amongst all that was that disastrous run out. And sometimes, you know, when you see, you got to say poor cricket in terms of Rajith getting himself run out. It lets down the team in more ways than one. And just look at the downslide there now in that graphic.
Yeah, and that's what it does. It's a very, very tight over. I want to say hello to Kroom as well. He said he really enjoyed checking out what happened in the first game. I want to say hello to Nick as well. He wished me a happy birthday. Hello to you, Nick. Hopefully you're well. He said what a great birthday present to have the cricket. And so, not just any cricket, finals day, of course. One eye on tomorrow as well, with a few preparations for Milan in the works. It's crazy. Lack of turnaround time now. Anyway, here we go with over number 5.
And it's a wicket. Tanvir comes on. He's hopping around like a good one. But you know what? He may be broken, he may be hopping, but he's still popping up wickets. It's another one. And Siriwardana hoiks out onto the boundary. And Napa all Kings at the moment. They're playing like the Kings.
Well, one-legged Larry does it again, doesn't he? And this is just a ball which is taken on. Look, it's probably there to try and hit and drive out of the ground, but doesn't work out. Nice catch by Saran Ahmed, who does it again. Yeah, Syed Tanvir yesterday. He would have tried to probably kick this with his shin. Instead, Saran Ahmed has a light bulb moment, decides to catch it, and the collapse is on. Haven't we seen some dramatic batting collapses this weekend? And the Lions, they go from, what was it, 33 for 1 in the power play they were. Now, they are 35 for 5. So they've now lost 4 wickets for just 2 runs in the space of 5 deliveries. So it's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, he's
6
still
deliveries
got
now.
a good batter. I mean, this man opened yesterday. Suranga comes in. So can he weather the storm? You got Suranga there, and we know that. We saw a good batting display also from Chami Kumara. So these two really have to now weather the storm. But the thick question here, I mean, Tanvir is really struggling. I mean, I get the feeling he may bowl this over, and they may want to sort of him to go off and get some attention. The question is, though, if they get, well, whatever, whether they're going to go into playing the bronze or the final later, is he going to be fit enough to play?
That's the question. This could be another one, Rico. It should be another one, and it's gone. Another duck. Well, Derek's been kept busy, and Tanvir, well, he might be down to just 1 good leg, but it doesn't matter. And in the blink of an eye, they have gone from 33 for 1. And they are 35 for 6. It's absolutely crazy stuff. You wouldn't expect anything less here on the European Cricket Network.
Well, Zaranga, he wants to play the shot. He wants to be aggressive, but he finds Hardeep Singh. Singh, he doesn't drop those. He's another guy. And look at Tanveer. Well, even before the catch isn't taken, well, Derek's going to come out. Well, Tanveer is doing the duck impersonations, isn't he? Well, Derek is going to be busy here again because he's quacking off another batter. As Surunga will go, but, well, here we go. Well, I reckon that Tanveer is doing his own duck impersonation.
Well, shades of the Karate Kid mid-80s, you know, when the illegal sweep of the leg came out and then had to kind of make the one-legged stance. And how many's he got to go here? Probably seems like a lot. 3 balls to come. Question is, if he goes off for treatment, he might forego his right to be able to have a sub-fielder in the final, so he can't just bowl his overs and go. Anyway, Patharana comes out. Again, he's a really good player. I mean, they do bat deep, you will say this, but you're not human if you're not feeling the pressure right now, if you're a Lion coming out to bat. And you can see it definitely affects the mindset. And Patharana just happy to tap that away for 1. So 2 more balls for Tanveer.
Tanveer walk slowly back to it. So walking seems to be fine for Tanveer is when he runs.
I mean, when you're bowling, I think something like 4 Gs of force go through your leg as well. So he did this yesterday where he tried to block a ball that was travelling on the full at long on with his shin. And that's exactly where, and it bounced off his shin all the way back to the pitch pretty much. And ever since then, he's been hobbling. But, oh, these guys are tough, aren't they?
It's a nice looking shot played out. So I suppose here now, what the captain, Patirana, is trying to say to Kumara, say, come on, there's still time to bat. If we can try to get to a 90 score, you know, that's something on the board. We can defend it. I mean, they have bowled well. I mean, you mentioned yesterday how well they've been able to contain teams with their bowling. That's what they're going to look to do here, but they've got to try and get something on the board. And they might take 2 here. They will. This one's unfortunate. It hits the edge of the pitch and then sort of loops over everybody and goes for extras.
I think that would have been out as well if he'd hit. So I think it's probably worth it at this stage because wickets have quite a lot of implied value. If you can get another one here, I mean, that'd be 7 out. And I mean, we're only 5 overs in now. It's 39 for 6. Want to welcome everyone into the commentary box. When you sound to hear Mr. Maximo alongside Rico Full. You can see in the background we're celebrating because it is my birthday today. Thanks so much for everyone that has sent me messages and put nice comments in the chat. Also celebrating Rico today as well because after about 12 weeks of being in the box and spending most of the time in the box, you'll get a bit of a break and you're going to look forward to a bit of time away from the cricket.
Yeah, a bit of time off, spend some time with the family, see if the dogs recognise me or not, as well as a few other people. But yeah, I'll be back to see you in Austria.
In Austria in just a couple of weeks' time. So looking forward to that as we get ready for over number 6. And the first one's a spice one. This should be out, and it will be out. And he's smart, isn't he? He's brought it back. And again, let's see exactly where the miscommunication comes from. This is Kamara who's going to be run out, and Hardeep does it again. Another run out of his bowling.
Yeah, this is all about being done by the... Hardeep surprises him with this. Look how he has to play this one. And then he just wants to go. He doesn't have any idea where the ball is. He's livid with the non-striker. He's throwing his toys out the pram. But there's never a run there. Never a run. It's the pace of the delivery that gets him. And Hardeep, well, look at the way he spikes it into the ground. The captain is on fire.
Yeah, you can see that... The non-striker, Patharana, he never really is that enthusiastic about it. And it's a nervous takeoff. And that can happen early in your innings. I've got to say, that's a really good throw and bat smack combo, though. I don't know if you got that one again.
Yeah, I'm liking that. We see a lot of synchronized things. This is a synchronized, look at this, synchronized spike, the ball and the bat at the same time. Look, Kumara, he's got to take responsibility there. There was never a single there. Now they're going up again, but I think they're appealing for everything now. But this one,
if he wasn't out, it's hard to see how Patharana wouldn't have been out. You know, I mean, maybe the bowler would have had to throw it underarm at 3 stumps, but still, 40 for 7 now. Crazy stuff. Let's track this collapse. Remember, they were 33 for 1 at one point.
And this is probably going down the leg once more. They'll take the leg by. So, it's all happening out there. And come on, Reyes is the man who comes out. Well, he's more known for his bowling, not his batting. You can see the captain takes control. Well, what does the captain do here now? Because he's 7 wickets down. All right, he's thinking trying to bat the 10 overs, but if you're not getting any runs on the board, how does that help? Well, he goes for a big one. He's going to find the safe hands of another fielder. It's another wicket. Well, the captain is going to be out, and he's going to be resuming his battle with Chaman Kamara when he goes back into the dugout. But they are falling like flies at the moment. Vinny, tell me, how many wickets and how many runs?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's an epic collapse. They've lost 7 wickets for 8 runs.
Oh,
They were 33 for 1, and now they're 41 for 8. So it's absolutely crazy stuff. And there's another one. So you might say, okay, Patharana survived. Is that a good result? But he doesn't survive much longer. And yeah, even that last one was a pretty close LB appeal, just sliding down the leg side. But now it's last legs time, really. How do you approach this? I mean, halfway through the 6th over, it's 41 for 8.
Hardeep Singh, the captain, is really turning it on. I mean, as well as the 3 wickets, don't forget there's the 2 run-outs that have happened in his 2 overs as well. He is he's just on charge at the moment. He is steaming in, and he is causing all sorts of trouble. Mahesh comes out into the firing line now.
Yeah, Mahesh bowled well yesterday. What can he do with the bat?
Oh, he's dumped by an absolute ripper. Jagadev Hotte style. Hardeep Singh is on fire. Well, he takes another wicket. That's 4 down now. He puts himself on a hat-trick. And also, well, not only a hat-trick, he could be another man that picks up 5 wickets.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, they've got a really long batting lineup, but they're using all of it. And I suppose he makes himself into a bit of a human backboard there. He backs away slightly, Mahesh. He might have slid off the pad. And over goes the castle. So that's 8 for 8 now they've lost. 8 for 8.
Well, a duck. Well, maybe there's a futuristic duck in the coming year. But Derek is getting carried away. He's quacking them on and he's quacking them off. He's thinking, well, I don't know. I don't know who's who anymore. There's ducks all over the place. There's a bit of a duck party.
Yeah, well, you're right. I have a few friends. Janika comes out at 11. And what do you do now? I mean, it's a tough one because, okay, you want to bat at the 10 overs, but there's no real point batting it out to like 60 or something like that. Do you still just go for it and hope that some sort of miracle? I don't know.
Hat-trick ball, fielder in close. They're putting the pressure on. And how do you doubt him? He's been so good. In he comes. And beats the batter outside the off. What a spell of bowling this has been, Vinny. It has been absolutely electrifying. And plays and misses. So he's got a ball to go, see if he can pick up a 5-er.
Yeah, it's been quite unbelievable. Could he go a 5-wicket haul? He's got one more chance to do it. He'd finish the innings off if he does.
Just played out into the offside. And it will be just a dot. But Hardeep Singh take a bow. Jabardast bowling kitti Hardeep Singh ne. Gidda aaj ta na swere swad aa gaya. Hardeep Singh the performance, captain the performance. Inni achhi bowling kitti. 4 wicket chuck liya. And kalle 3 run ditte. That is absolutely fantastic from Hardeep Singh. Well, I can tell you a man that's been eating the aloo paranthas this morning for breakfast. Hardeep Singh. Fantastic. And just look at that scorecard. They've just been blown away.
It's an epic collapse. I don't think I've seen many that are that dramatic. I mean, they took 3 for 2 off the 4th over. They took 2 for 4 off the 5th and took 3 for 2 again off that over. So that all adds up to 8 for 8 off the last 3 overs.
Well, amazing. And the thing about it is, how did it start with that run out, which you got to say was a poor bit of cricket. Rajith gets run out at a point when, they weren't in trouble. He was batting well, hitting the ball all over the place. And then all of a sudden, look what happens. This gets played out. They're taking it on in trouble. Oh. Direct hit, he would have gone. That's for sure. And maybe even if the ball went into the gloves of the keeper, that would have been out.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I don't think the keeper had time to get there. So has a shot at ending the innings, but misses. Only had one stump to aim at there.
Well, this is what it could have been. These are the players that have got 5 wickets this season. And when Tariq, remember, started it off, and that one, that's it. That'll be it. That is going to be it, surely. Well, they're asking. The batter still stands. The umpires have, well, there was no finger up. I think the umpire just saying, look, just go. It is all over. Caught behind. So Ali finishes it off. And he just literally guides it. Well, he's bowled, actually. Well, that's why the umpire doesn't have to put the finger up. And I saw the ball being caught by the keeper, and I thought they were going for the caught behind, but you can see there, it's the stumps that were in the firing line. It is all done and dusted. It has been an epic collapse. Sri Lankan Lions, you're talking about a team, Vinny, here that have religiously put scores of 130 plus on the board. So it just goes to show you what an unreal, what a magnificent effort this has been from the Napa Royal Kings.
They've lost 9 for 9 to finish their innings. So they go from 33 for 1 and a very kind of normal looking power play to being rock and rolled for 42. And looking at the highlights, it was kind of normal stuff, wasn't it? Okay, it was a good one to get rid of Kalagala early, but then they navigated themselves to 33 for 1 off 3 overs. But this is what started it all off. He thought it was going for a 6 or a boundary, and then the ball came in and it was out anyway, and that started a chain of events that we'll remember for a long time as the Lions were put back in the corner. 9 for 9 and all out 42 in semi-final number 2.
Well, there might be the Sri Lankan Lions, but Hardeep Singh, he's a Singh. That means he's a Lion as well. And he says, you know what? There's a new king in town, as the Napa Royal Kings definitely do a number here over the Sri Lankan Lions, especially in the field. I mean, they're still going to go out and knock those runs off, but surely we're not going to see a defence of this. If we do, well, that's going to be a record in itself. Wickets just kept on falling. But there's the man Hardeep Singh, who caused a lot of the hurt. Well, there's the duck impersonation from the bowler, and it did end up being the duck. And here's another, but watch this, a spike of the ball and the bat as a Kamal in the desperation throws his bat to the ground. He can't believe what he's done, and he's having a look at his captain. Well, talk about the captain. The captain wanted to spark things off going. He goes for a big shot. He gets caught out there in the deep as well. No matter who came out, no matter what they did, they just couldn't get anything right. That was Mohammed Hamza.
It was kind of a mixture of good cricket from the Royal Kings, but also a couple of self-inflicted blows as well. But, I mean, you can't really take anything away from how well they bowled, putting it in dangerous places. And even it was kind of a semi-defensive mindset, but they still managed to lose wickets. So as you saw the run out, that one finished it off. And, well, we're done with time to spare, because only 6.5 overs are bowled in the first innings of this one. And that sets up 43 target. And surely, I mean, even with your eyes closed, you should be able to make 43. And, yeah, hard for us to really process this. But, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anything quite as dramatic as that. We have seen similar collapses before. But, I mean, 9 for 9 in a semi-final when you've topped the table with your tournament on the line. It was something quite ridiculous. Rajith, he started all off with that run out, but he did score 25 before that.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that in a very, very long time. I mean, it almost sort of takes me back to when we saw that incredible match in Malta, when, of course, the Super Kings, they put 200 on the board, and then they whittled Gozo out for just 6. He had a feel about that, didn't they, once they got the wicket off for Rajith?
Probably the one I remember is, I think it was Malmö CC versus Helsingborg Royals, when they needed, 12 to win. Come back to that in a second. 4 for 3, Hardeep Singh, an absolute start. Tanvir, 3 for 9 on one leg. Ali Khan with the last wicket. Mansour Ali, the only over that went for a decent amount of runs. But yeah, on that occasion, they needed 12 to win. They were cruising 2 down. They lost 8 wickets for 4 and ended up losing the game by about 7 runs. That's probably the only one, I think, in Landskrona that comes close. But yeah, 9 for 9 and Lions all out 42. We'll take a quick break. When we return, Napa Royal Kings will knock off the 43 runs you'd imagine to book their place in the final. Plenty of cricket still to come on a big day for European cricket. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. See you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Well, I hope you've recovered from what we just saw in the first innings of semi-final number 2, where the Sri Lankan Lions they were bowled out for 42, and it was the manner in which they were bowled out. Remember, they were 33 for 1 when we saw that, terrible wicket there of Rajith when he thought he'd hit the boundary, didn't run, and when he did run, it was too late. He got run out with a direct hit. And then we saw wickets tumble. 9 wickets fell for just 9 runs. It was quite amazing. And that means that the Napa Royal Kings need just 43 here for victory. And striker takes his guard. So it looks like they will go with Mohammad Ikram. And the non-striker is going to be Siran Ahmed. Here comes the first ball. They need everything to go their way, and a bit of a miracle, and that's the last thing they need. They won't want any extras. That's Mahesh, who bowled very well yesterday. He bowled his 2 overs, took 2 wickets, and only conceded just 2 runs. One of those was a wicket maiden. Well, we need something sensational from him today. Gets played out. They don't take the run. Let's catch it, and, well, no. It's well stopped, hit it well. So still no runs off the bat. The Lions, I mean, they've got to be hurting, haven't they, with that performance, and they've got to try and find something to shout about here. But you just get the feeling that a couple of boundaries get hit, all of a sudden the heads will go down. At the moment, they're trying to believe they can do what seems to be the impossible thing, and it's a short one, and he gets right under this, does Ikram Mohammed, and plays it away. So the first boundary, they're just a little bit too short. He rocks back, it gives it plenty as he gets it over the infielders. To the boundary it goes. So, just been one of those performances that, I mean, it happens. I think all teams at some point or another have a performance like that. You just don't, you can't put it down to anything. It just, I mean, great catching from the Kings. Very good bowling. This one's going to be a wide, and well, this is very well done by the man up fine leg. A bit of a backstop in play with the. Especially with the keeper who's standing up, and the wicket keeper now, the captain. Just having a chat there with the bowler, Nalin Pathirana. And then, of course, take nothing away from the bowling. I mean, Tanvir, despite his injury, bowled a really good line. Hardeep Singh, and what a spell of bowling it was from him. Better delivery. That's more like it, says Pathirana. Yeah, just everything went right. I mean, Singh 4 for 3, and Syed Tanvir 3 for 9, just outstanding. But they took all the catches, didn't they? Everything that came their way, and some of them were good catches as well. That's that in-swinging Yorker that Mahesh was deadly with yesterday, but that gets well picked and well respected by Ikram Mohammed. Ball to go then in the first, 6 on the board. And once again, it's that Yorker which gets played out. So it is, I think, the end of the over. It's not normal that I would say this. They've got 6 on the board, and yet they've doubled what they need per over. It sounds really odd, doesn't it? It sounds a bit silly, but that's the way it is. 26 matches since the golden ball. I don't think, I know it's Mr. Maximo's birthday, but I don't think it's happening in this one. But hey, wouldn't it be something if we haven't yet had this ever? If the final went to a golden ball, now that would be special, and I think Vinny would take that on his birthday. That's for sure. The first over down, and a fine time to welcome back into the box Mr. Maximo himself in his hand.
Still a bit in shock. I'm sure the Lions will be as well. You know, credit to Mahesh. The bowls are pretty good over there. You're exactly right. I mean, we've never seen a score this low defended in a 10-over match. Like the worker path, the runner up to the stumps. It's a tough one. I mean, just there is a sense of purpose about the fielding of the Lions. I like that. They've come out saying, look, you know, if they've done it to us, maybe we can do it to them. And that's the attitude you've got to have in these situations. It would be freakish if they could defend it, though. This looks like Rajith, who started the kind of house of cards falling with his wicket. And then the first one sneaks past the outside edge of the off stump. And Zarin Ahmed had a brilliant group stage, over 400 runs. A bit lucky to get away with this one, though.
Yeah, he's hasn't really found his mojo again, though, since then. I mean, he's a great player. I mean, once he gets going, I just think that he's been trying to force himself to get back in form again rather than stroke and play himself back.
Yeah, maybe. James Stewart, he was predicting a golden ball in this match. I just sent him a message asking him how that prediction's working out for him. We have had a 167 golden ball. About a 42-42.
There's a bit of sound there, but I mean, it'd be worth looking at this again. But it's so wide down the leg side. This might have just been the bat just catching a bit of the pad or something.
Didn't seem like it hit the pad. Maybe we'll get a good look at it here, whether it hits the pad or it hits nothing. I think it's wide. Yeah, but anyway, talk about, you know, making the most of a momentum surge. And that's exactly what the Napa Royal Kings did.
Yeah.
It looks like they'll be into the final on their debut in ECN cricket. What a great moment for them and the Black Caps. Of course, they get to play the final for the first time. They won it last year because it was a washout. Well, last year, I mean, late 2021.
Well, hits this, or tries to hit this pretty hard, but it goes nowhere. Everybody's looking at the boundary, and the ball, well, it's just about a metre away from the batter. So they're keeping it tight. Rajith, I mean, he's the man, of course. Gave him such I remember saying, actually, when the score was 33 at the end of the first over, 33 for 1. I said, well, the power play, pretty even. Stevens going pretty well. Rajith is going well, even though they lost the wicket of Kalagula. Well, what happened next was just unbelievable.
Making a good fist of this so far. I mean, look, the only way you could probably think about it, if you can get that rate up above a runner ball and have an absolute heater. So we have seen teams defend scores in the 60s. So if you can get it up in the kind of 6 to 7 and over required and you play out of your skin, that's the way you got to look at it. Just try and win the little battles, and they all add up. At the moment, they've had the better of this start, Sri Lankan Lions. It doesn't help, though. I want to say a quick hello to Santosh as well, who wished me a happy birthday. And James, I asked him what he thought about his prediction now. He said he's sticking with it. He still predicts this will be a greatly brief match. Well, that's the GB, greatly brief instead of golden ball. Oh, there's a nice little shot of me with some of the cricket school kids. Yeah, I think they're from the Art Christian School. In my purple suit. That's certainly a highlight of what we get to do on the tour. Bringing cricket to places where it's not traditionally been played a lot, and involving the kids as well. So that was a nice moment, I think, at the Cardamore Oval. Yeah,
it was nice. I'm sure that those kids and a lot of the other kids that we've seen as part of the Cricket Cool program there in Cardamore will be wishing you their wishes for your birthday.
Hanging on every word there as well, weren't they? They were deep in thought. Must have been saying something profound. It's good stuff from Rajith.
Yeah, he's made some changes, hasn't he? He started over the wicket and he thought, well, okay, if that's not working, I'll go round, and he gets another one through. Zarin Ahmed, who, well, hasn't got off the mark yet. He's had 5 balls and 5 dots.
Yeah. Surely not. I mean, the thing is, they're pretty much right on the red line, even at this pace.
Yeah.
So that tells you all you need to know. Last ball of the over. Can he close it out, though?
Oh, dear, that's not a good delivery, is it? And look where he ends up as well, right in front of the umpire. And I think the umpire probably, there's the little word from the umpire. I'm liking that. The umpires have been very good here, I've got to say. And that's Ahmed just having a little chat with Rajith and says, look, when you come in around the wicket, you're ending up right in front of me. So you got to either move away or I'm going to start to give you a little warning or two. Let's see how Rajith responds.
I think that's all right. Not that you probably saw it, but I think it's just snuck inside. And I think this will be the end of the over. Although I feel like they've had to bring out the extra big counters. And let's just have a look. I mean, on the screen, it says that's the end of the over. Yeah. And there it is. So, look, still, I mean, yeah, only the wide's in the over, really. So it's kind of a fake maiden. Goes for 3. And the score is 9 without loss after 2.
Yeah, 9 without loss. But got to say, they're right up with the rate.
Yeah.
They're doing well. And Napa Oil King. The thing is, though, it's one of those, isn't it? And you know that 1 over will probably just see this game sort of done when it needs 1 over. Now, whether it's Ikram Mohammed that goes big in this one, but they're staying in it for as long as they can. And that's what Sri Lankan Lions will have to believe. They've got a good bit of support here with them as well. And, of course, those supporters will be feeling the pain of what happened with the batting of the Lions. But how deep can they take this? That's the question.
This is definitely one game you wouldn't want to give up 5 penalty runs because it's about over 10% of the score required. Although if you did take it to 9 overs somehow, you'd be pretty happy you've even been able to do that. It's Mahesh coming back for over number 3.
And it's going to be another wide.
That's great, Keith. I mean, he's improvised this.
How does he just sticks a leg out?
And I think he basically kicks it to the other fielder. And the idea is that you go with your hands, but I mean, at the pace Mahesh is bowling, look, he just has no time to get down there, so he tries to make some kind of position. And look, he's probably a bit lucky it doesn't go for 5 wides, but I mean, something on it's better than nothing from the keeper.
It does well, and then he passes it straight to Siliwadana as well. So what a lay on that was.
Yeah, this time we won't get there. I mean, this is the negative about keeping up to the stumps to someone like Mahesh. I mean, you're hoping maybe get a miracle leg side stumping or something like this, but you can see by the time he looks, it's too late to get around the batter. So, I mean, that kind of relieves all the pressure, doesn't it? 5 wides. Mahesh can't get it right.
Yeah, it's not a good one, and I just wonder whether the keeper then just decides, you know what, I might as well just go back. Because sometimes, I mean, maybe Mahesh is the sort of bowler that's just not used to having the keeper right up. I know there's bowlers, I know them in my time as well, that just can't really deal with that. Well, look, they're looking pretty comfortable, aren't they? And hard work done this. Hardeep Singh, the captain, sitting down, he's still chirping and chatting to his boys.
I used to have a bit of a method when I was approaching bowlers about this.
Yeah, go on.
But because especially quote-unquote faster bowlers, if you want to keep up to them, and kind of keeping up was my specialty, right? So they get a bit funny. But I would just say, I want you to pretend I'm not
there.
I said, don't. Sometimes they start, okay, maybe I won't try and swing it so much in case. I said, look, I'm making a decision to do this. I want you to bowl exactly like you would anyway. And most of the time it worked out okay. Let's go to the leg side. But it is funny, though, because if you do get a stumping sometimes off a guy who's, especially if you haven't played with them before, maybe I'm making a guest appearance, and they're like known as the tearaway bowler, you know, and they're saying, hey, and I've heard this happen at test level as well at times, and they say, wait, no, I'm a fast bowler, you can't keep up to me. Yeah. And I'm like, I'll decide who's fast and who's not here. But it's something I used to practice. Like everything, I'd practice in the nets, often in fading light against really fast bowlers, knowing that if I missed it or something, it wasn't going to be a big problem. And that's kind of how I honed my skills and kind of recognized what my limits were as to what I could handle.
Yeah, I wonder if fast bowlers, this after this one. This one again is going nowhere. They're not looking to run these singles either. But I wonder if it's not if it damages their street cred, a fast bowler when the wicketkeeper stands up to you.
Bad on the
hey, I'm a fast bowler. You can't stand there. No, I don't want you standing there. And the keeper's saying, well,
there's some really good ones out there. I mean, Brendan McCullum, leg side stumping Ricky Ponting off Tim Southey is one to watch out for. And Tim Southey's not slow. I think Gilchrist got one off Glenn McGrath once in a one-dayer as well. But I used to think of it as a bit like a computer game. Like I would be sometimes trying to keep, and then people also said I was a bit crazy, and they were probably right, trying to keep up to like a Nathan Coulter-Nile that's been clocked in the kind of 145 region, you know, in fading light. And I said, well, you know, I've got my head covered, I've got my privates covered, and I've got my legs covered. They're all the important bits.
You know, the interesting thing here in this match,
happening.
That 4 has only come off one hit. So This is the only other run just here now, which was again the ricochet of the bowler, that's come off the bat. So only 2 hits have rewarded them with those runs.
This is a bit of accidental fielding. have a look at this. He tried to jump out the way of this, and instead he's accidentally booted it. So I expect nothing too funny about it for Mahesh. He's had a bit of a torrid time. Bit of an ankle buster. Anyway, I think, is that the end of the over? Let's have a look.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, end of the over, end of the power play. 16 without loss after 3. And then some concerns for Mahesh. Hopefully it's not too serious.
Well, I think we might have to get the old free spray out there pretty quick. But yeah, he's trying to hop over it. He deals with it with one leg, but not the other, and it clonks him right on the shin. So, not sure what's going on. Well, what's going on here? It's like clothes being taken off, and also, well, he's going off, isn't he? He's going off. He can't stand anymore. So he's off. He's out of here. And you could see that the 12th man, while he was out there, was taking the bib off and saying, "Okay, I'm making me way. You go." And well, it's a really, you shouldn't laugh. The thing is, it's a really slow walk. They sort of doing it in synchronized. Look at this. Out. Everyone is like, ooch, ooch, ooch. Not a good look, is it?
It's not great. But, yeah, well, hopefully it's nothing too serious. I mean, Mahesh, player of the match in the quarterfinal yesterday, he was brilliant. But, yeah, not the way he saw his semi-final ending.
Well, this is what happened. And, of course, he's trying to get out of the way of it. This is what he says. All right, I'll get out of the way. Clonk. And just, the reaction straight away. He's down and he's out. And the batters, well, they take the single. So that's going to be the last that we're going to see of Mahesh. Yeah. And you're absolutely right. He bowled very well yesterday. And they did get the planned match performance for that. There's 2 overs included in the wicket maiden. But no longer. So he's on his way. And 16 is on the board. But like I say, it's been interesting. Most of those runs, apart from 5, all those runs have been extras.
Yeah, it's been a strange one, hasn't it? Anyway, go back to Rajith. He bowled a really good first over. And it's Ikram Muhammad that will be facing up 5 off 12. So, yeah, making hard work of this at the moment, aren't they, really? Only 5 off the bat in the first 3 overs. In the air and doesn't carry. And so, it's been an interesting start. I mean, are they being defensive here, or has the bowling just been outstanding from the Lions?
I think they have been a little bit defensive, to be honest. I think also Ikram Muhammad, all the shots he's played, he's sort of played into the ground and it's not going anywhere. But they haven't taken the singles. They don't see the need to try and take the singles.
That's the first thing that's gone, hasn't it? Because they're saying, okay, we're just going to treat this a bit like a 30 or a 40 over match, and if we drive it to the ring, we're just going to sit on our hands. Yeah. And I think that's, I wouldn't say created a huge amount of pressure, but certainly has put them under more pressure than they should have been. Rajith was over the wicket.
A bit of bat onto this, and the fielder gives it some chase, and he gets there. Now he's got to jump inside. He does. So well done there to Kamal. Kamal Riaz. Has to come a long way to stop that.
What do you think about the field here? I mean, they were pretty effective at stopping runs when they had infielders, so I think they've gone for a kind of normal 5 outfielder approach. Just checking this one. I think it's okay. A bit of an accidental stop by the foot. Yeah, no problem there. Yeah, because now you think they can start getting that score ticking. And ticking's a ticking time bomb for the Lions. But anyway, the bomb's coming from Rajith, who knocks Ikram Muhammad over for a fairly sedate 7. NRK moves their first wicket, 18 for 1.
Yeah, well bowled. Could feel it coming, really. And I think if you're not really looking to take your singles, you want to just do it with big hits. So sooner or later, you're going to miss one. And Rajith, you see, no celebration really at all from the bowler. And not really too many out there from the fielders. Look, they stay where they are. They're not coming in at all. I mean, they still feel that this match is sort of way beyond them. But the thing is, though, you've got to always believe. And I think you said it, didn't you? If it can happen to us, it can happen to anyone. And remember, they lost 9 wickets just for 9 runs. So
if they go 9 for 9 from here, they'll be all out for 27.
Exactly.
That's what you've got to tell yourself.
That's what you got to believe. I mean, it's hard to try and get that mindset, but you got to try, and that's where I think the captain and some of the senior players like Rajith has to do that. Rajith, of course, he'll feel the pain more off that because the way and the nature that he got out at the time when, you know, I remember saying it was very much even Steven. So let's see how things go here. A new batter that comes out is, well, I think it's Ali Khan.
Yeah, Ali Khan. Can't whack it.
Once again, good delivery, gets respected.
It's so funny, though. It's such a mindset thing, isn't it? Suddenly, you're chasing a target that, I mean, the only way to lose it would have an epic collapse. So that's forced a little bit more of a defensive mindset, I suppose, on NRK. And suddenly, you're seeing kind of, for me, it shows what happens when you have the opposite mindset of anything's possible. You know, some of the scores we see in ECN cricket are quite mind-boggling.
This one is down the leg side and it gets clipped away. And it will go all the way. Balle, 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 Kinasona, Shaka, Lagia. And that's the thing, you see, a shot like this is basically, well, that's 6 runs and they need just over 3 and over. So that one really hurts you.
That was such a good shot. He gets the hands out in front of the front pad and just sort of swats it away, doesn't he? Deep backward square leg, Maximo time. And you feel like a couple more of those. We're almost at an early lunch.
Yeah, player of the match, wasn't he, in that quarterfinal victory against Marcor. Marcor 103 for 5. And thanks to his 29 of 18, got them there with 14 balls to go as well. And now he goes down the ground and well fielded. Good safe hands from the fielder as the throw comes in.
Yeah, they get one there. Yeah, so Sarah Ahmed scoreless through the first 4 overs. He'll take a seat at the non-strikers end again, as at the end of 4, the score is 25 for 1.
Yeah, he certainly hasn't got things going at the moment, has he? I mean, usually he's the sort of guy who at this stage has got something like 30 or 40 runs to his name. So this is not unlike it. One of the things that always did bemuse me all the way through the group stages is that he was the man that was scoring all the runs, yet quite often, in fact, in all of the matches bar one, he was always the non-striker, and the other striker couldn't get going, would always have the knack of taking a single off the last ball. So quite often he'd go into the power play with faced only 1 or 2 deliveries.
Yeah.
And here he is again at the non-strikers end, not off the mark yet. It's nicely played, so he should get on the strikers. Yeah, he does. Nicely stopped there by the fielder. Good stop. That was Suresh Nadishan. So Seren Ahmed, will he get off the mark or not?
Surely you'll have to. This is where you don't want to leg by or something like that. Anyway, team game, I suppose. I mean, what a performance from the Napa Royal Kings through that insane 9 for 9 burst. End time, I think he might be gone. Well, he's going to have to go. It was a short ball, and he tried to heave it away on the leg side, but just presented a catch for the keeper. So it's a 7-ball duck for Seran, and I suppose this mini collapse continues. It's 26 for 2.
Yeah, well, I suppose he decides, well, I better get something on this. That one just pops up a little bit. And credit to the bowler. So Sulun gets a breakthrough. It's another one that goes, and you can see he's disappointed. So, Derek. Well, at the moment, they're probably not feeling too much pressure, but tell you what.
It's an extra slow duck, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, a few more wickets here. Who knows?
Yeah, well, I mean, where were they? They lost their first wicket at 18. They lost the second one at 26. All right, yeah, you need your 9 for 9 from here, and you can still win. Hello to Jeff, who says, good morning from Grizzly Bear Sports. Hello, Jeff. Hopefully you're well. All right, next ball from Sidun.
That's a good delivery, isn't it? It's well played by Saprit as well. Saprit is somebody who, in the group stages, came out and certainly give the ball a bit of a whack. So he's one man that could finish it pretty quickly if you don't bowl well to him. Yep. Hello to Grizzly. Jeff Maguire, hope you're well. How's your back doing? Slower delivery. He wants to take the run. The non-striker's not too keen to go straight away.
Yeah, he's a good man, isn't he, Jeff? Grizzly Bear Sports, big supporters of the European Cricket Network. We appreciate that. And Ravi Panchal, part of our blue crew for this tour. He was doing some great work for Grizzly Bear Sports during the recent Khartoum Oval adventures. making this look like hard work, aren't they? I think it's also a mixture of maybe the batting just going to kind of expecting it'll just happen, which it probably will. But then the Lions also, they've been trying to bring their A game. They're not trying to drop their standards. There's another wicket. He's chopped on. So Ali Khan's going to have to go now. 27 for 3. With every wicket, they'll just believe a little bit more. At the moment, it's kind of like a very small light at the end of a tunnel. But it's getting a little bit brighter every time they lose another wicket.
And look, they're starting to remember when the first wicket fell. There was no celebration. Nobody came together. The second went, and well, they were a little bit more interested. When this one goes, there's a pace-off delivery from Sudan, and out foxes Ali Khan. Now they are starting to come together from everywhere, and well, maybe they're all of a sudden starting to believe, because a lot of people were saying 3 overs, 4 overs, it will be done in. Well, look at it at the moment. As I see a humongous spider come down and take a liking to me laptop. I think I'm going to flick this one away. It's too big for my liking. Off you go. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there's always a few of those around.
So, where are we at here now? 27 for 3. Another batter comes out. It's Karanveer Singh. The thing is, though, I mean, how does... Looking on, as we just see this one played away. And, there should have been a run there, but Karanveer is not paying any attention at all to Cyprus Singh. How does this affect you going into the final? Because really, okay, you do brilliantly well in the field, but this batting display at the moment from this certainly is not going to shape them up well.
It's true.
For the final.
27 for 3 after 5 overs. Let's have a look at what's coming up. Of course, it's our last day in Cyprus. We have Milan starting tomorrow. Danny Hudacek will take you through day 1. I'll be with him from day 2 on Tuesday. Also, Charlie will be in Gibraltar for the ECN Gibraltar T20 International Series. That features Gibraltar as well as Malta and Portugal. They'll be in the Austrian city of Seban, just north of Vienna, for another 2-week series before we head to Bulgaria. So lots of exciting cricket coming up. All right, 27 for 3. It's going to be Siri Wardana getting a bowl in over number 6.
Oh, this is a spicy one, which pops up again. But you can see once again, even though Karanveer has come out, he wants to take the singles. But Sapri is refusing to run. So they're thinking, yeah, we can do this without running singles, but it's not quite working, is it? Well, they will take the single here. This one is pushed out to the man in the deep. Does the fielding, gets the throw in. It's nicely dealt with by Tommy Kumara. Kumara, of course, is the man who took a dislike to his bat when he chucked it onto the ground.
That was a kind of a moment that summed up that first innings, wasn't it?
Hit hard, but doesn't quite carry to the fielder, but nicely stopped by Suresh.
Yeah, to give you an idea, the lowest score we've ever seen defended is 60. So we've never even seen a score in the 50s defended, never mind a score in the low 40s.
Nicely played. So a little bit better now from the batter. This is what I was expecting from the openers. Just push the ball out, take the singles.
Yeah, these are the lowest scores we've ever seen defended, and you don't see any of them here in Cyprus. I think 68 was defended in Cyprus once, but I mean, these are the top 10. So they're on the 60s. The day will come where a team will defend something in the 50s, but yeah, not so sure. Prague Tigers, that was quite amazing. They kept the Prague Barbarians to 34. And that was on their first day ever on ECN. And yeah, the first game had some openers that could whack it. But this one will test the fielder, and he does pretty well to keep it in front of him. They take on a bit of a dodgy two, but they're going to get there. Yeah, so that was crazy. And I remember they got bowled out for 60, and we were eyeing off a bit of an early lunch. Barbarians are a division above them, and a much more kind of accomplished team. We were eyeing off the early lunch, second game of the day. Next minute, they kept them to 34 for 8 off the 10 overs. Crazy stuff. Hello to Bajendra. He's saying happy birthday to me, and may the universe grant me everything I'll ever need. Well, I feel like I've got everything that I would hope for in life, but thanks, Bajendra. It's very kind of you. 31 for 3 after 6 overs. This game stays alive.
Yeah, a lovely message there from Bajendra Yadav. Of course, somebody who's been tuning in all the way through.
There's a nice shot of us. And where would this be?
Well, this is when we're under attack.
Yeah.
And I like the way you're carrying and like leaning all over me. The ball's all the way up. You can see where the ball is. Great shot, that is.
That's true. That is a really good shot. Is that in Krefeld?
Yeah, that's in
Yes,
Germany. Yeah, I'm pretty
yeah.
sure that's in Germany with those nets behind us.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. You know, I was just protecting you, Rico. I was going to jump in front of you and protecting
You're
you.
knocking me off me chair.
This is where we're at on finals day. The winner, which looks like it'll be NRK, will be taking on the Black Caps in match 70, the final a little bit later. Of course, the loser will get another game next up against the bronze final. And this boundary will take the Napa Royal Kings a little bit closer. Yeah, so that bronze final is about an hour and 45 minutes away from now. But a bit of normal service resuming here. Nice little push. Again, they're not being over-aggressive. Don't know about the off-the-field fielding. But yeah, that gets them closer to that target. Just 8 required now.
I thought Taranga nearly ended up on top of Diana Oras there. Taranga, I think, thought he was trying to save Diana and ended up all fours on the
Diana's
floor.
a pretty good fielder now. I know that you've been working with her on her fielding. We see that sometimes. And I think she would have handled herself
We
okay there.
actually saw her stop a ball the other day, which was quite amazing. This one gets played out, and we'll take a single. So, yeah, these two, it's been much better in it. Like I said, it's what I expected to see the Napa Royal Kings do, but they surprised me the way they approached it. But this is more like it, and you can see now they're looking to knock these runs off pretty sharpishly. As Sudan is taking 2 for 7. A little bit too wide here, but it's in the air. Oh, the catch goes down. Oh, well, what an opportunity that was to send another one back. It gives the batter a bit of width. It gives it a good clonk, but straight to the fielder. And Suresh Nadishan puts it down.
Yeah, it was just on him a bit too quick, wasn't it? He couldn't really maneuver his hands in front of his body because it got too close to his chest. And Nadishan couldn't hold on to that. Probably won't matter too much. 6 to win now.
It's another opportunity. Oh, look at the bowler's reaction here, Sudan. He is absolutely filthy with his fielders. There's 2 drops on the spin. That's been guided into the hands, and out comes the ball.
Have a look at this. So they don't take the run as well. So, yeah, Karen Veer's just kind of suspended in time. They have not looked to take these ones at all in this innings.
And this one is played nicely down the ground, and it should be just a single. It will be fielded there by Kamal.
Takes the end of the over as well. So 38 for 3 after 7. I want to say a quick hello to Danush as well. He's wishing me lots of love on my birthday. And yeah, I think James and Mushraf saying they didn't think that this game would be going so deep, but it has. And Nick said that would be a great photo for the Spot the Ball competition. Oh, okay, this takes us back as well towards the end of the year. That looks like in Malta.
Malta, yeah.
Maybe with my Christmas hat. Look at the speed I'm getting there as well.
Yeah, that's good. You make good speed with those shoes, I have to say.
Yeah, and those shoes, probably because I was hard on them, they are now retired because they were falling apart. Anyway, this is just a single, makes it 4 to win. Yeah, it's a nice collection of photos that we're going through today. Also want to say well done to you, though, Rico, for your last day on a bit of a marathon stint. I started all the way in Gibraltar.
No run there. Hits it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, I'll make sure I say hello to everyone in Milan for you, all your Italian friends as well. You do make friends all over the place, don't you?
Yeah, please
You
do.
this job.
I know you'll have a great time in Milan. Now it will be taken. So they do lose another wicket. As this one gets spiked into the ground by the fielder. So well done to Suresh Nadishan. Well, this time he has a little bit more time. It's a similar sort of hit from the batter, but he's in the right place, and this time safe into those hands of his. Sidi Wardana picks up his first wicket.
He's a bit of a ball magnet, isn't he, Nadishan? He took that one easy enough. So, yeah, I think it says a lot about the Sri Lankan Lions side. They haven't come out here and dropped their bundle. I mean, they've come and given it a real crack. It's only 42 on the board. They're a proud team. They'll be disappointed. That's the nature of this competition, I suppose, as well. You're going to have to win 3 games in a row once you hit the quarterfinals. And if there is a stumble, if you do have one of those batting collapses, you just don't want it to happen in one of these elimination games, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. Siri Wadana, he'll put that with the rest. He's taken a bunch of wickets in this series.
Well, they haven't run well, have they? The Kings. And Tanvir, he goes out, and he's not there to run because he can't run. He's just there to hit the ball for 6 and finish the job off. That'll be it. That'll be done. And it is Sai Tanvir, the man who was hopping around all over the place while he was taking the wickets, comes out and he smashes it big and finishes the game there and then. So well done to the Napa Royal Kings. They have booked their place in the final. Sri Lankan Lions, though, will have to settle for the bronze final as they get totally outplayed here by the Kings.
Yeah, big thank you to Gary as well for wishing me happy birthday as well as we get ready for the highlights. And yeah, what has been a bit of a rough one for the Lions. I mean, having said that, they tried their hardest. I mean, Tharana tried to get a little bit creative with that leg side stop, kicking it away, but this one he couldn't stop. But look, like I said, brave and pretty tough at times as Mahesh copped that one on the ankle. But yeah, 42 is just never going to be defended.
Yeah, brave, yet sometimes too brave and sometimes hurting, as Mahesh had to limp off after being clocked on the ankle. But they did try, they did fight. There's a wicket there of Surin Ahmed. He doesn't go into the finals in any sort of form, as he was out for a 7-ball duck. And that's the only concern that I have here for the Napa Royal Kings. I mean, they're in the final and they're up against the Black Caps. The Black Caps are a team that, their batters are starting to click at the right time. And the Kings, they had an opportunity here to knock these runs off pretty quickly and get a good bit of batting under their belt. But I don't think this has really helped them, to be honest. Bowling, they were brilliant, so they'd be up with the bowling, but the batting, well, they looked a little shaky there.
Situational though, isn't it? I mean, they're probably just thinking, okay, we just don't have to be stupid. And sometimes that can kind of curb your attack instincts. So now we do have our final set up, Black Caps versus Napa Royal Kings a little bit later on. But the next match that we see will be Limassol Zalmi versus Sri Lankan Lions. The battle for bronze, it starts about an hour and 40 minutes time. We'll have the coin toss pretty shortly, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, still 2 matches to go in Cyprus. Looking at this, well, no one scored more than 10. In fact, Extra is the top scorer with 11 wides. Sarpreet and Syed Tanvir get them across the line. Ali Khan and Ikram Muhammad featuring on the scorers list as well. And look, credit to the Sri Lankan Lions. They did push it into the 8th over, considering how few they had on the board. But really, that 9 for 9 is where they lost this cricket match. Yeah,
you're absolutely right. They just, it's all to do with the batting. Bowling-wise, well, I know Mahesh can see what he was trying to do, but just couldn't get the ball in the right area. But still respectable, even though that a lot of those runs, in fact, all of those runs, apart from 4, I think, came off wide deliveries. And Rajith, he's the top campaigner. And he's going to hurt today because I think he'll be playing back in his mind the way that he got out. And we know what happened after he went. But he bowled very well, 1 for 12 as well. And Tamasudun, he's the top player, 2 for 9. And Siri Wardana there also. He's bowled well all the way through this series, 1 for 11. So on the bowling front and the fielding front, you can't really blame him. It was a good effort. It's the batting that lets them down, and it was all down to some great bowling as well. I mean, take nothing away from that spell of bowling from Hardeep Singh, the captain of the Kings. He was absolutely brilliant. And Syed Tanvir, though he was hobbling around, he bowled beautifully as well. So it will be the Napa Royal Kings that have booked their place in the final. And the final, of course, Napa Royal Kings will be taking on the Black Caps. Sri Lankan Lions, there's still something though there, Vinny, for them to play for.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, one team will get a medal and one won't. That's the tail of the tape in the bronze final. Coming up in around about an hour and 35 minutes, we'll rejoin you for that one. So we're halfway through finals day in Cyprus. Take a quick break, but then join us right back here at the Ipsonis Cricket Ground for more cricket action. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full, and to keep chatting from time to time in the live chat if you want to have a chin wag with me. But I'll see you after this extended break for the bronze final. Match 69 on the way in this FanCode European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Ipsonis Cricket Ground right here on the beautiful island nation of Cyprus. Now it's time for match number 69. It's the bronze final. Well, two teams that didn't plan on playing in this one, but still they will get bronze medals if they're able to win it. It's Limassol Zalmi taking on Sri Lankan Lions. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little bit earlier. Stefan Gooch had the two captains.
Sri Lanka Lions to call. Head. Heads is called. It is heads. It's not bad. Good luck. All the best. Good luck.
So Nalin Patharana wins the toss for the Lions and he elects to bat first. They'll be hoping to kind of put those memories aside of what happened in the semi-final when they were 33 for 1 at the end of the power play. Then they lost 9 for 9 to be bowled out for 42. Obviously, that wasn't enough. I mean, Limassol Zalmi as well. I mean, they were competitive in patches, but they themselves had some issues with the bat. I think it just shows you the finals pressure, that even if you've been scoring heaps and heaps of runs through the group stage, you know, when the pressure is up, things can go wrong. And that's kind of what happened with both these two teams. Well, you might notice I've got a bit of stuff on me still. Rico Fool will tell you why in a few moments, but let's get ready for the start of the bronze final. It's Sri Lankan Lions. They won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Rico, it's over to you. Let's get ready for the bronze final.
Thank you very much to Mr. Vinny Sandhu, the birthday boy. Well, let's just say that Mohammed Hussain helped us celebrate his birthday in style. Organised a lovely cake, and of course the old party spray came out just as Maximo was blowing out his candles and surprised us all actually. And nice show there from Mohammed Hussain, of course, part of the federation here in Cyprus. Maximo has just spent a bit of time tidying himself up, but thank you very much for the cake. It was absolutely lovely. I'm sure the champagne will follow later. And well, who will be drinking the champagne after this one? Or will it be Limassol Zalmi or Sri Lankan Lions? I'm liking that from the captain, from Nalin Patharana. The batting didn't go well, did it, in their semi-final, but he's saying to his boys, you know what? We know what we can do. Let's go straight back out there and put it right. And I get the feeling that Kalagala and Rajith, that's what their plan is to do. Bit of a change here in the keeping front for Zalmi. More on that in a second as this one gets blasted away. Powerful hit. And this will go to the boundary. And it is Rajith who is opening up the batting. And we'll get 4 runs straight away. Yeah, Jawad Shah is behind the stumps. So we have seen that from him before. So Rajith off the mark straight away. Beautiful shot. Powerful hitter. I think this is all about saying to the boys, right, come on, let's show what we can really do with the bat. This one just gets a bit of an inside edge onto it. And of course, they're a team that consistently been performing well, but they let themselves down. You see that because of the wind, you'll just see that. A few people may have picked up on it already. No bails on display, so there'll be no bails for this match. This is in the air, it gets wide of the man in the point area, but they'll take a single. So Rajith, I think he's looking to make amends, isn't he? The bowler, by the way, not appearing there on your screen for some reason, but it is Baba Ayub. He's got the new ball in his hand and trying to get a breakthrough straight away. So I hope you all enjoyed your break. And a slightly longer break than what was scheduled because of the manner in which that second semi-final went when it was a fantastic victory on the Naparol Kings. So they booked their place in the final, and they'll play the 2021 winners. That is the Black Caps. Of course, on that occasion, back in 2021, there was no play on finals day because of the weather. It's unfortunate. I seem to remember it well, and I can still see that rainbow that greeted us once the day came to a conclusion. It was quite fantastic. Double rainbow it was. But no rain on the forecast today, though it has to be said the wind is back. That's why there are no bails. A slight delay here at the moment. I think they're just getting that scorecard right. Of course, some of the details there were missing, but we're getting those updated now. So it will be Kalagala to face his first delivery. And he goes for the big one. And you know what? This wind, I've said this before, it does, when it blows from right to left. And I think left-handers, well, they're going to like this. And We know that Srinath Rajith batted very well in the last match, but now Akila Kalugala, it's his opportunity to try and shine. He's been right up there as one of the leading one scorers. A few people tipped him to perhaps go on and score a century at some point in this series. Well, he's getting his last opportunity here if he's to do it. This one is going out in the offside. This will hold up in the wind. That's the difference here. I think you can see, well, they can't stay on their own 2 feet either. The ball blowing all over the place. The players are starting to blow all over the place as well as that wind really does start to pick up. See this one, I mean, you can see just how that one held up. And they can't stop it. They can't stop themselves. And in the end, Salman Khan says, get out of the way. Let me deal with it. The smaller man of the two. Gets the fielding done. And Kalugala takes a couple. And this is a magnificent strike through the covers into that deep extra cover area. Just absolutely wallops it. A delightful shot. So looking to bounce right back. The Lions, and of course the start they had wasn't bad, wasn't all right. They lost Kalugula early in that semi-final, but it was what happened when Rajith got himself out. These are the top batters, and we know all about Kalugala. He's 327, and he's adding to those pretty quickly here. And Chamal Sudhun has put in some good performances, but this man Rajith, I think he's looking to score big here as well. Over to the other side, Jawad Shah, what an amazing performance it's been from him this series. And Umar Shah's been right up there with him as well, and as well as Salman Khan. Okay, we're going to have a bit of spin here. Don't mind this. I'm going to go with Furqan Mohammed. He's a man, one of 3 men that have taken a hat-trick in this series. He'll start with a wide delivery, and this one will go to the boundary. And, decided that he wouldn't take the wide. It was going to be called a wide for sure. But he gets back and makes good contact. 4 runs. Floated right up. Firmly hit. Is going to be back-to-back boundaries as this one races past the fielder. And, well, Srinath Rajith, he's a man himself will be hurting in the manner in which they lost their semi-final. Remember, he was the man who got himself a run out when he was really set. He'd played some lovely shots, and now he will go. He goes for the shot on the onside, and one thing you got to watch out for here is that the ball will hold up. So Rajith, he gets going, he plays some nice shots, but he finds the safe hands of Salman Khan, who is a magnificent catcher of the ball. So Srinath Rajith will be the first wicket to go. And caught brilliantly by Khan. So he makes a quick fire start, but now has to depart. So they get a breakthrough. At 25 on the board. Rajith is going to be the first batter that has to make his way back. Yeah, just going back to that wind, one thing that you'll find here now, particularly even with the right hand, is you're going to have to try and play a lot of your shots through the covers. I think if you go area on the leg side, while the wind is like this, it is going to hold up, and it's going to be pretty difficult. And this played away, they'll take the single. The 2 left-handers now. So Chamal Sudhun comes out. And both of these guys, well, if they can get in, they'll use the weather to their favour. Rajith, well, 13 is his unlucky number. This is played out. Fielder does well. Blocks this completely. It's Ullah. We know he's a sensational fielder out in the deep. Furqan Mohammed slightly shorter and electing to go in the offside rather than rock back and try to pull or sweep on the leg end of the over. A pretty quick over, well bowled there by Furqan Mohammed, and 10 come off it. 27 for 1 after 2. And I'm liking that introduction of spin. I think that's worked pretty well. Certainly helped them getting the wicket of Rajith, who is a batter who does seem to like the pace on the ball. And, we have a look at what we've seen already here today. Of course, the Black Caps beat Limassol Zami in a fiery affair this morning. A close one as well. It needed Sakara to hit a 6 with a ball to go to win it for them. And then Sri Lankan Lions against the Napa Royal Kings. Well, the Lions, the batting just didn't click. That's why they're looking to, well, set the record straight in this bronze final. That's why these two teams have meeting here. Black Caps, well, they're up against the Napa Royal Kings in that much anticipated final later on. This is pretty wide. He spoils wide, and they get nothing from it. We'll Kalagula. A good time to mention back, or welcome back, I should say, the birthday boy who's, well, he's had a little bit of cleaning up to do. Hello, welcome back. Well, he's he's still trying to clean himself up. This is another wide.
How about that? There you go. Had a few problems with the big red button today, but I'm back, and yeah, big thank you to Mohammed, who I think gave everyone a bit of a shock when he hit me with a silly string after blowing out the candles. And so yeah, still picking off bits of it. Anyway, this is up in the air. Fielder's under it and gone. So Said Zia takes the catch, and Kalagala, he was looking dangerous, wasn't he? But he's going to have to go. Sri Lankan Lions lose a second wicket. They just cannot stop losing wickets today on finals day at all. That makes it the second, and 27 becomes 28, and now 28 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good catch taken. I'm just wondering just how much Zia was going to get off this, because once it's hit, I'm thinking, okay, the wind is picking up here. Is it going to take her over him? But no, very good catch taken by Zia. He has shown all the way through his series, him and Salman Khan have been the key catchers for Limassol Zami. Of course, Ulla's taking some good ones as well. So they take another wicket, 28 for 2. And I suppose right now is where the Sri Lankan Lions will be thinking, here we go again. Well, we'll see. 13 seems to be the unlucky number. We saw Rajith, he went for 13 of 6. Now Kalagula, he also goes for 13 of 6 deliveries.
I'll say a big hello to Bruno Diesel Cavalieri in Portugal. He sent me a happy birthday message, and yeah, lots of people have. If I haven't gotten back to you, I do apologise, but yeah, I certainly have been enjoying hearing from people from all around the world.
Plays this pretty late. They'll take the single. Of course, batter in now is Chami Kumara. He'll be hoping that he and Jamal Sudan can put a partnership together, and more importantly, especially for Kumara, get their understanding right when it comes to running in between the wickets.
Yeah, some of those blows were self-inflicted, weren't they, in that semi-final? It's just pushed a little bit wide across the left-hander. But yeah, I want to say hello to all of the Everest team, including Bimal, who sent me a message in the chat as well. I missed it in the last game, but yeah, to all the Everest guys, you can be really proud of your efforts during this tournament as well. Yeah, I really like their enthusiasm. Shane Khan, another big heave, doesn't make any contact. Jamal Sudden is a really good player, isn't he? I don't think we've seen the best of him today as yet. He copped a good ball in that semi-final. He's bowled cleverly, he's got a good pair of hands. Always seems to be performing here in Cyprus.
Yeah, it's I think a time for them to show, well, the last opportunity really in this series for them to show what they can do. And this one is all the way. It's well over the fielder.
Great defense. Is that Nilkesh down there? Nilkesh just had to protect the equipment, and I like this. It's the double-handed pat back. This isn't a drop catch, it's just trying to protect the equipment. Nilkesh, A1, A+ effort from you, my friend.
Yeah, and Nilkesh, brilliantly done. As that one hits the deck and it's, well, sizzling through. And Nilkesh says, don't worry, I'm here. Everybody else is to
Where's Mahel? Mahel just disappeared.
Yeah, Mahel didn't run it. Mahel was out of here.
Yeah.
He ran like a chicken. Mahel, we see ya. Okay, this is big, and this will go all the way. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nicely hit.
Yeah, full toss, asking for trouble. It's kind of baseball style, isn't it? This is just inside. There's a great shot of it. You see that the dust go flying. So yeah, not a great delivery. End of the power play, it's 40 for 2.
Yeah, they needed that over. And you can see they're not taking any nonsense. And Cheyenne Khan ends up being not the best of his overs. Goes for 13.
Well, here's the stat. 4th over onwards today. Sri Lankan Lions are 9 for 9. So this is where it all started to go wrong last time. And they're almost up to their 42, which was their total score in semi-final number 2. Get a good chance for them to kind of arrest those demons, though, and really finish on a high note and show us what they can really do. Looks like Salman Khan coming to the attack.
Yeah, good to see someone bowl. He didn't get the opportunity in the last match. And I've liked his bowling. He's probably been, for me, one of the pick of their bowlers, actually. And let's see how he does here in this bronze final.
Good bounce, isn't it? Really gives it a rip. That one just kind of cramped Kamara for room in the end. Yeah, Jabba Char behind the stumps, interesting one. Again, I wonder why we haven't seen more of him with the ball. It seems to have been used only in, I suppose, emergencies only. This is another fairly high bouncing ball, but this time he gets some bat on it. And Kamara's going to get a boundary.
Yeah, nicely played. He rocks back, plays it away. You saw that after the very first ball that was bowled there by Salman Khan, the umpire had to have a word with him to say, look, stay off the middle of the pitch. So he's tried to adjust himself, but because he's gone wider, I think the ball's gone wider, so he might be better off just going over the wicket and see if he can get the ball to use his wind to swing the ball back in to the left-hander.
That's a proper half tracker, and he's going to be really lucky. He only gets hit for a single there. I think the batter had so many options. He spent too long deciding where he wanted to go. In the end, he just kind of carved it straight to the sweeper at deep point.
Yeah, it's just important little partnership.
You see his hair there? That really shows you which way the wind's going. It's like a windsock, right to left. Like a troll doll there, isn't he, Salman Khan? This one spins back again, but more work for that fielder.
Oh, this one pops up.
It's a bit of a throat lozenge that he wasn't banking on. Have a look at this little Tortuga.
You watch this at the last moment. Oh, right under the chin.
It's off his arm up into his upper half.
But you were telling me yesterday what I was complaining about the wind. Well, welcome.
Yeah.
Now you know. You thought I was making it up.
It wasn't even that
This is
strong,
nothing.
But there, I know.
That's going to go, by the way.
Yeah,
So I'll tell you that now.
I do remember acutely from 2021 when we were here. But yeah, I was very interested in your Rico wind units, or RWUs, as I was calling them. So this is hit pretty powerfully. It'll be a one hopper. Oh, great stop. Really good stop. Murtaza can't find the handle. Did the hard bit. He'll concede too, but that could have quite easily been a boundary.
Yeah, very good stop. This, the ball hits the deck, and you see he had to take off 2 feet up. Wonderfully done.
That's the trampoline Tortuga, as we like to call it sometimes. As we get to the end of the fourth over, the score is 48 for 2. Yeah, I liked your wind units, which is just based on whatever you're feeling. So you'd say, you know, oh, this started about a 5. I think the wind's up to about a 7 now. That's the Rico full 10-point wind scale. What is this at the moment?
This at the moment is just a 6, you know.
Yeah, okay.
It's just 6,
Yeah.
so you can imagine what it was like. And there was one moment when we were looking to our left over there, and there were bodies literally on every single pole over there, stopping them to flying away. And that's no exaggeration. It was quite something.
I believe it. We have been to some windy places. Probably Prague in 2021 is the one that I remember, when everyone was trying to hold the tent down, but it resulted in an amazing upgrade, and that's how we ended up with the commentary igloo there in 2021. And I remember we needed the batting team to score about 4 more runs. It was taking forever, and the scorers were scoring from under a plastic sheet. And I think that the camera blew out of the tower a couple of times as well. Anyway, time for a new over. It's Hasharullah. Swings and misses. What's it doing? Yeah, just not quite accessing that ball just inside the tram line. Hasharullah has been pretty impressive. I like the way he bowls. Got good rhythm.
Yeah, he's come up leaps and bounds, hasn't he, the last couple of games, ever since he had a few issues with getting the ball to pitch.
This time Soon goes for it anyway, but it's skied, and he's going to be pretty lucky, and it might almost spin around the fielder. In the end, it'll be a long single. Zuma Shah didn't really know what that ball was going to do.
Yeah, I mean, this just held up. I think the wind just kept it up there. He knows it's going to spin.
Oh, yeah.
And in the end, he has to be at his best to stop it getting past him.
You've got to just, expect the unexpected. That's the thing. Kamara gets a chance now.
Expect the unexpected. That's what you had to do when you were blowing out your candle.
That's hit pretty well. Oh, almost catch of the century by Murtaza, who does really well to stop it in the end. In winning conditions, gets a hand to it, but unfortunately it doesn't stick.
see this again. Oh yeah, it would have been a really good catch, wouldn't it?
It was hit super hard. That's the thing that probably doesn't show in slow motion. Big swing and a miss again. So it's good one side of the wicket bowling. You got to make a plan to that. Yeah, when I want to say a big thank you to Mohammed Hussain and everyone from Cricket Cyprus here for the birthday cake and the candles. But then yeah, I did get a bit of a surprise. Hit me with a silly string. And we're still assessing the effects of the silly string on the white jacket, aren't we? This is high. It's a keeper's ball, Jawad Shah. Well, he shouldn't drop it and he won't drop it. Makes it look easy. So didn't have a great time at the crease while he was there. The 50 comes up for the Lions, but they lose the third wicket. Now Chummel has to go for an unlucky 13. It is 50 for 3.
That is 3 batters out, Vinny. All 3 out for 13. That's a bit eerie. Ooh,
creepy.
Well, yeah, it is creepy. And, well, the first 2 was 13 of 6 deliveries, so at least the Sudani's out there for a bit longer. It is going to be 13 of 10.
Yeah, well, what if I told you that 3 13s are 39, and 39 is the age I was when I started working full-time on ECN. So isn't that creepy? Now the numbers are all adding up. Hey, the cows are all coming home to roost. Now what's going on over there? You've lost a pen. You run out of ink?
There's another one that's died.
Okay.
Yeah, I've lost a few.
Doesn't surprise me. You do go through a lot of ink.
Oh, the monitor's died for a bit as well.
We're back. Wind's playing havoc with everything here. It's a big, windy wharf. I don't think they could get a run here, you know, if they're paying attention. Have a look at this. He's on the walk. I think it might flick the leg, if anything. Yeah, but then the bowler was so busy appealing, they didn't actually notice that. You see, Jawad just kind of flicks it back, and it was no decision from the umpire. So it's 50 for 3 after 5 overs. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And I'm here with Rico 4, and yeah, you can see here.
I like it.
Yeah.
So if you thought we were exaggerating, well, that's how it looked, and you've cleaned up pretty well.
I don't know if you can see it on camera. Do I still look like I got a white jacket? Hopefully. That was pretty intense.
Yeah.
And especially because...
Hey, where's the
it's in the back of the net over there. I saw it was blowing around over there. So it has gotten really windy. It's a 6 on the Rico scale. Not the Richter scale, the Rico scale. No, I think it could go up the way things are going. As Murtaza comes on, and I like the way he's led his side. Did we lose the balloon? Last time I saw it, it was there.
It disappeared.
Yeah.
I just looked around and say, where's the champagne bottle gone?
Yeah.
It's gone. It's done a runner.
This is the just before where I was lighting the candle through the sparklers there.
You've lost that bottle. The kids have it now.
Anyway, that's gone all the way. Maximo, 6 runs. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not easy conditions for anyone. I mean, this isn't the worst ball. He gives himself a lot of room, but it's just a push. Inside out, Kumara take about 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. They've got to just keep on going. And you're going to have to go over there and ask for your bottle back. The kids are playing with it.
It's the inflatable champagne bottle. But the thing is, if the kids do have it, they're not going to have it for long because it's so windy. That's going to end up in the car park.
Well, when they hold the kids down, that's what I say. They'll take off.
Well, they're having fun with it.
One of our kids is missing.
What's that movie? Is it Up? You know. Anyway, slow ball, and Kamara isn't leaving anything in the tank, is he? He's going for broke. Anyway, yeah, hello to Helix as well. Thanks for saying happy birthday. Same with Minas, who's saying happy birthday as well. Hope you guys are well. Yeah, I've had a really fun day. It's only just beginning, really. Oh, this is another powerful strike. Oh, great fielding. I honestly think we see some of the most remarkable bits of fielding in the world, and we just take it for granted every day on the European Cricket Network. I mean, where else in the world do you have to field a ball in the outfield like this?
Yeah, and this is the thing, you know, when I see this sort of fielding, you know, we talked about the catch that Arjun took yesterday.
Shahi,
yeah, we talked about some of the catching today. Oh, he's played his on and he's going to go. So the captain, Murtaza, has got the wicket off Siriwardana, and Siriwardana, unfortunately, not able to get off the mark. So we're going to see a bronze duck. Come on, Derek, show yourself. And Siriwardana is 2-ball duck for him. Tries to be aggressive and ends up just chopping it back onto his stumps.
Well, I mean, I know it's the bronze final, but I think a 2-ball duck should be a silver duck.
Yeah,
But anyway, regardless, it is a duck.
Unlucky for Sriwadana. But, he will have to depart. 4 wickets down here now. And, well, are we going to see the best of Prasad Suranga? This guy, well, when he hits the ball, he can hit it just as well. I mean, him and Rajith are very similar in their hitting abilities. And let's see if he can put a partnership together here between him and Kumara.
The good news for Kamara is he's on 16, so he's avoided the 13 bogey. He did that by hitting a 6. Anyway, Murtaza goes back around the wicket. This is pushed away to the leg side. Good attacking fielding. And yeah, liking that. So Suranga off the mark. End of the 6th over. The score is 58 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the fielding. Remember, it was because that ball was stopped that the batters rotated as well. But yeah, I mean, some of the guys that field around the world where cricket is played on outfits which resemble like a carpet in somebody's front room where the ball just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I want to see them come and field at some of the grounds like this one, at the SCG where you were in Portugal. I want to see them field in that.
I want to see the best fielders in world cricket take on some of the most difficult fields. Anyway,
exactly.
This is a nice little moment, and this looks like we're back in the Netherlands here, where the cube has broken down. You can see Corey, he's abandoned. I'm still there trying to commentate in the broken cube.
Yeah, I like the... Oh, it's another one talking about broken. Those stumps have been broken. Suranga has been done by an absolute beauty from Ula. Ula, he's certainly bowling with some wheels. Suranga had no answer to this. Juck their foot this style as another one bites the dust.
Yeah, and just a good, well-pitched delivery, middle and off, get rattled. And yeah, he's fired up, isn't he? Hasharula comes up with a breakthrough in the Lions. I mean, look, at this stage, last time they'd lost 9 wickets. But they've still lost 5. They cannot stop losing wickets today. That makes it 58 for 5.
Yeah, they're in all sorts of trouble at the moment. I think the batters are going out there. They want to be positive. It's a bit of a smile on the face of Suranga as he comes back.
I'll give you a stat. I mean, today they are losing a wicket on average every 5 balls.
Yeah.
Across both innings today. So, that's crazy. Anyway, it's going to be Pat Tharana to try and come and save the day. Hasharula, though, 2 for 2 off 1.1. I've been able to get him away at all. So, we'll see if this breeze sticks around. Of course, got the final coming up in about an hour and a half's time. Just eats down the leg side. It'll be called a wide, but it wasn't far away.
Yeah, he's going for real pace, isn't he, here? He really bends his back in this one. Gets it to go through quick, but just losing his line slightly. Pumped and fired up. That's the word. 59 on the board. And Nilan Bathirana, the captain. Can he make something happen here? Somebody's got to stand firm with Kumara and get some partnership together. Pretty quick, and he's gone. Well, the finger goes up from the umpire, and the El Capitan is not very happy about it, but he's going to have to depart. It's a quick delivery. I think he's get beaten for pace. It's another, so 6 down. Just watch this. He's right up there, and I mean, it's one where you got to keep an eye on the height for me. Is it going to go over the stump? Is it not? But the umpire is right in the right place and says, yeah, that's going to go and hit. You got to go.
Yeah, I mean, that's the question, is around height. I think the line seemed fair enough, but I just think, yeah.
And, just watch this. I mean, it's pretty quick. For me, it's on the way up, but the umpire's got to make that decision, and if the umpire thinks he's going to go and hit, he's going to go hit, so he's going to go.
Yeah, so that's the question. I mean, an element of doubt about it, but I suppose Pat Tharana needs to look back and say, well, why did I miss the ball in the first place? So another wicket goes down, 59 for 6. And, yeah, well, Helix has said something quite concerning in the chat. Come back to that in a second. First, Ula is on fire. He's bowled in a D-shunt, and he's got 3 for 3.
Another dot delivery.
Yeah, so you Felix saying, I should be thankful that the silly string didn't catch fire like it did for a friend of his and set his hair on fire for a quick moment. True story. Well, let's just say I wasn't the only one surprised because Mohammed Hussein let fly and nobody else knew what he was doing. He went and came forth at point blank range and just went bang. First bit went in my mouth, actually. Another one into the pads. Umpire this time says not out. In fact, they're appealing so hard they're going to leg by. Let's have a look at it.
Yeah, I think this one is just drifting down a leg, so you can see it's clearly going to go into miss.
And look at that. Asherilla just ran straight past the ball. He ignored it. And then the batter's saying, well, hey, if you're not going to get that, we're going to take a run.
He's bowled with good pace. He's been fast, effective, threatening. 3 for 4, 2 balls in his spell to go from Muller.
Can he get a fourth? Well, he might. Or maybe he won't, because this is going to fly with the wind out of here. Maximo! What a shot from Kumara. He's kind of been the silent partner. He's watched the carnage from the other end. But he takes this off a length and absolutely horns that one over the leg side.
Yeah, big hit. That's the area where you've got to be going, especially with the way this wind is playing. I've said it before, left-handers are going to be key here. And just thinking ahead of where we are with that left-handers, maybe someone like Siran Ahmed in the final will fancy this. Anyway, that's something else that's not that far away is Milan, because I know that Danny Hudacek will be starting things off there tomorrow. You'll be joining him on Tuesday, but the European Cricket Series in Italy, Milan will be starting. And well,
imagine if that got set on fire. I mean,
you'd be in trouble. I'm telling you, you would be in trouble.
What do you think of my new hair?
I don't mind the colour,
sponsorship?
actually. I don't mind the colour. It's not bad.
A few people saying it looked a bit like a poor man's Tejvinder Singh, actually, with the hairdo. It's yeah, did cop it, didn't I? As we get to the end of the 7th over, the score 67 for 6. And yeah, going through some of our favourite moments. Well, this is a really nice one. This is as many of the crew that we could gather for our blue crew and all our support crew photo. Of course, all that crew from String Productions there as well. And that's at the ECL just only a few weeks ago. This is me commentating with Corey, who is commentating from under a blanket in Croatia. Now that was the windiest day ever. I don't care what you say. That was that one. I've seen some things. That was the windiest day ever, and the laptops were blowing off the table all the time that day. Anyway, this is a little uppercut, and it's going to go for 4. Kumara trying to bat them out of a tight spot, swings them up into the 70s.
Yeah, nice shot from Kumara. Gets back. He's played this before, hasn't he? Rocks back, plays it away. 4 more. Well, Kumara, well, he was throwing his bat for different reasons in the semi-final, and now he's throwing it for the right reasons, getting runs on the board and important runs.
So that day in split Croatia, it was a yellow wind warning. I think a gale warning. Yellow wind warning. Slower ball. Hits with it, and he's almost get caught and said it's going to be 4 runs. So, yeah, I mean, it was up and it hung in there a long time, and this is because of the wind, I think, that it turns out to be a chance. In the end, he kind of just goes the one hand at it, but yeah, just a misjudgment and results in a boundary.
Yeah, they haven't put too many down. In fact, today, the fielding has been absolutely extraordinary. I want to just say today and yesterday, quarterfinals day, fielding was sensational. Teams were winning matches as a result of their fielding. And there haven't been too many go down. A risky little single, but they do well as well, backed up. They get there. Yeah, isn't it? I mean, wind, one of the things that I was talking about that day when it got really windy is to what point does it get to a point where you can't carry on playing? Because it really did get... I mean, when you got to a point when everybody's holding things down, I suppose if you can't literally ball a ball to go in a straight line and the wind keeps playing it off the pitch, I mean, that's a signal, right?
Yeah, well, we'll talk about that in a second. First, I see another boundary. Nadishan this time. It looks like a goal through the chair as well. So you got the little stationary goalkeeper there, just a single chair, trying to protect the net. And anyway, it's still going to go into the back of the net. Another boundary. Yeah, look, we had some windy days in Milan as well. What I was going to say about Croatia, we were saying if this is a yellow wind warning, what's a red wind warning? Because it was crazy. I know in Milan, once we considered it, back in 2021, I think for me, it's when the stumps can't stay up. So once the stumps are blowing over, I'm not talking about the bales, we have had times where the stumps have been blowing over. I think we had one in Malta, if you remember at the end of the year once, where someone had a bit of a lucky escape. And once the stumps can't stay up, then I think you probably got to call it, but we've never got to that point yet. We've seen everything. Remember, we had games delayed due to snow in Bulgaria last year, around this time last year, actually. But anyway, it will be the end of the over, I believe. It'll be 82 for 6 after 8.
Yeah, remember that freaky one that we had once in Rome when I think you and I, we both...
Oh, yeah.
It was in the middle of the inning, so we went and took a little wee break.
We came out, and it's like we walked into an apocalypse.
Yeah, when we came out of the Portaloos, everything was all over the place. It was quite unbelievable. And that we had to actually delay the start of the match as this one gets thumped, wind assisted, and 6 more runs. Great hit.
Yes, that is the end of the 8th over now. So 87 for 6. And Mataza just had to finish his over there. So I mean, the Lions hasn't been really according to the plan, but should get over the 100 here. And both these teams having some struggles with the bat today. Zalmi made more or less a below par score in the first game of the day. They got bowled out for 88 in their 10 overs, but you know, took it to the second last ball of the second innings. I couldn't quite get over the line. Black Caps found their way into the final. Yeah, so you know, once the stumps are going over, I think that's probably it. But yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of equipment, we've got a lot of stuff, we're in the elements, and so it does cause a few complications for us. And Wakar Ali in the chat saying thank you, and he loves these events. Great for Cyprus people, especially for us cricketers. So that's very nice of you, Wakar, and all the best to you as well for the season ahead. Anyway, I'm going to start with another uppercut. Well, that's brace for impact time as Hasharullah, he went up and he had no plan about how he was going to come down. As he lost his shoe, he's lost a bit of everything here. But this could have been a miracle catch. Have a look at, I want to see the landing. Oh.
That's a proper uppercut. I mean, he takes a fielder with him, but that's a knockout blow. And Ula, well, I tell you what, he hasn't got much of him behind there. He landed on something. He's felt every bit of that. He's gone and he walks. And he's saying the bowler is appealing, and he's saying he's on his way, don't worry about it. He's walking anyway. But the bowler said, I don't care if he's walking. I want you to put the finger up. Put the finger up for me. So the umpire says, all right, you want the finger up? I'll give you the finger. And he will go. Well, the batter knows he's nicked it. Let's have a look. And there's the catch taken. It's a 90, very good catch actually. Jawad Shah, of course, it's standing behind the stumps. He knows he's gone. The batter is on his way. He knows he's gone. Look at the bowler. He's appealing and appealing and appealing.
Yeah.
And this is quite good. Watch the bowler here. He's appealing. Well, he's actually the umpire starts to give a wide, so that's why.
Yeah, so he's basically revoked the decision. He was really close to being not behind the stumps for the duration there, the keeper. But in the end, yeah, they'll cancel that wide call. It'll be caught behind. So, yeah, a bit of a crazy one, but it's going to be out. So, Nadisha, nice little mini contribution from him. He's caught behind for 10. The score's 91 for 7.
No, I like that from the batter. He doesn't. I mean, he could have waited. He would have taken a wide, and nobody would have been none the wiser. But he knows he snicks it. It's fair play from him, and he walks. So I like that bit of sportsmanship.
Yeah, and it was borderline wide if he didn't nick it. The umpire, again, very quick to get the arms out, but very quick to pull them back in as well. So I think also a lot of is important as far as Jawad Shah at the top of the order. We'll see if he does open, but you know, he misfired this morning, and I think they would have felt if he'd made some runs, they probably get across the line, they get into the final. Here's Furqan Muhammad.
Asking the question,
Missing.
and yeah, the umpire saying he's going down the leg.
But still, you know, it's crazy. And we talked about the fact that things seem to be getting higher scoring towards the end of the tournament and through the quarterfinals day. I mean, if I look at the numbers, yeah, it was 12.2 on Friday, 11.4 yesterday. Through the first 2 games today, oh, this should be gone as well. If he hits him the first time, this will be an interesting one. He definitely hits him the second time, but he might have been back by then. Let's have a look on the replay. There. Oh, that's the first moment. You see, when does he touch him here? I think his bat's down about here. Stop right there. So he looks down there, but then if you roll it through a bit more, and he actually hits him the second time, but let's just make sure the bat doesn't bounce up here. No, I think that's not out.
Yeah, he has the opportunity first time, misses them, but the batter just gets himself in. So he's Gets a bit lucky, a bit fortunate. And if he takes him first time, watch this here. This time he's gone, but he misses. Then the bat comes down, and by the time he then gets him the second time round, he's in.
He doesn't really miss them because he does flick the stumps, and that's enough. But he kind of missed the other side of the stumps. If he'd hit the stump that was closest to him, then I think he would have been out. But he hits the third stump in line, if you like. So yeah, this will be not out. So yeah, Java Chart, big, almost an air swing. It's yeah, I think they're just confirming that decision now. So close, but not close enough.
Yeah, Jarwood can't believe it. He thinks he's got his man, and now he's being given the bad news. And Jarwood's saying, how can it not be? Well, Jarwood, it's because you missed it first time. And you can see the fielder saying, it's because he did this. It's because he did this. He missed it the first time.
He actually didn't miss the first time. He's saying, why did you do that? I like that. Anyway, he missed the stump that was closest to him, and when you saw how much he was back by, he was only just back, wasn't he? If he'd hit the leg or the off stump, then he probably would have gotten the out. Anyway, just checking to see if that's the end of the over. I don't think it is just yet.
It might be a ball, right?
I think there's one to come, 92.7 off 8.5.
Yeah, there is. He comes back to finish off.
Anyway, see if they can lift themselves over the 100 here, Sri Lankan Lions. Kamara's been good. He wants a single. Oh, I'm glad he didn't touch that the second time. Now he's trying to find a way to get to the other end. And just have a look at Kamal Reyes. He never actually leaves the crease even once. Even when there's all this madness, he says he's running. He said, well, I've got 2 feet in the bat in my crease. And then I don't know if you can keep rolling this. He even takes a step back when he's looking again. So Reyes, well, he wants his moment in the sun, doesn't he? 92 for 7 after 9 overs. I want to say a big thank you to everyone in the chat. And Stuart saying might have caught in front of the stumps. Yeah, I mean, from that angle, you have to be sure that he's broken the plane at the back of the stump. So for me, I think it was okay on that one. But yeah, something you have to be watchful for. Definitely the court behind is another one. He was flirting with danger. Anyway, look who's getting a bowl. It's Vicky getting a bowl in over number 10. He doesn't have the gloves.
Oh,
and
wow.
Yeah, well, he swapped spaces.
You know, this is what I've always said. Wicket keepers can't bowl. Wicket keepers don't know how to bowl.
Well, Javed Shah saying, well, if I bowled you this, what would be the result? I mean, he's lucky that doesn't knock him out, Javed Shah. That'll be a no ball plus 4 byes and a free hit coming up. And I saw Vicky doing a bit of practice in the break between games.
That's why that chair is there.
Himself
in the net. That's what he was bowling up. Well, of course, we know Hufaza Vicky has been the wicketkeeper for most of the time. Well, he fancied having a bowl. He said, well, if Java Char can keep wicket, I can have a bowl. He hadn't started well. 3 hits.
It's his first ball ever in ECN cricket as well. You'll remember it. This one does bounce, but it's put away. It's a Gundy ball, really. Goal! Cuatro carreras. Well, not the greatest start. There's 9 off the first ball from Huzaifa.
Yeah, well, you remember it when his introduction to bowling in the European Cricket Series. Yeah.
Do you think that in ECS cricket in Cyprus here, you should get 2 goalkeepers as well, and they should wear a different coloured shirt? Because I feel like you should get a bonus.
You should definitely. I was saying this all along, even when Nish was there, saying you've got to give him something extra.
Yeah, this one is going to be pulled away. Still, he doesn't really care how many he goes for here, Huzaifa. He just love a wicket. He would love an ECN wicket.
Meanwhile, the 100 has come up on the board.
If you're going to burgle a wicket, 10th over is a good time to do it. Yeah, so through the first 2 games, the average run rate was 7.1. So 71 par for the first 2 semi-finals, well, the semi-finals today. Big swing and a miss this time. Better, he's settled in now a bit, Vicky. So yeah, it's I suppose a middle of the road kind of a total at the moment.
He's trying in vain to keep his hair looking nice. Vicky, forget it. It ain't going to work. Don't worry about your hair. Nobody's looking.
Average score for the whole series is 106. This is a little attempted pull shot. So, Huzaifa showing he's got another string to his bow. I mean, a lot of these guys are all-rounders, aren't they? I mean, even look at the way Java Char's handling himself with the gloves pretty well
Mhm.
for the guy that I consider more of a bowling and batting all-rounder. He's got all the skills. Oh, he almost gets his wicket here. Just misses the stumps. It's turned out to be a pretty good over, considering that okay, there's 6 off his figures plus the 4 buys, so just 10. Considering how it started, it looked like it could be a magical one, but he's come back well.
Well, he's ruined the figures for Jawad Shah, hasn't he?
Yeah.
With this 4 bite that nearly broke his feet.
Yeah, that's right. All right, last ball coming up. And it's a mighty swing. It's not going too far. It's going to trot for 1. Don't think they'll be able to try for a second. And so it will just be 103 for the Sri Lankan Lions, losing 7 wickets along the way. The target will be 104 for bronze for Limassol Zalmi. Should be an interesting one, Rico. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. Well, again, there were bursts of brilliance, weren't there, from the Sri Lankans, but a lot of wickets falling as well, just keeping this total under wraps.
Yeah, so once again, it was a good start from Rajith. He played some really nice shots. You know, he's a powerful hitter. And we knew that they were out to impress. They had a lot of their supporters here as well, who waited in anticipation for a big score. But that was the first wicket, and it was a very good catch taken by Zia. Well, that was Nilkash having to protect the equipment while Mehel was out of here. Mehel was Speedy Gonzalez as he was running out of the way. He was the road runner, but Nilkash stood firm. This one goes up a long way, and Jawad Shah deals with the ball swinging around in the air. He takes the catch. Ula gets a wicket. He wanted another as he's appealing. It wasn't to be. This one was a great shot. That was a good pick up there for Salman Khan. Well, Sri Wadana wanted to get off off to the races quickly, and he chopped onto his stumps. But not that only he go quickly. Suranga once again, it's been a disappointing start for him. That was an LBW debatable one. Whether it gone over with it or not, the umpire decided it was going to go on to hit. Talking about hit, that was a big hit, and that was where you could use to win well. Kumara, fair play to him, bats well, doesn't he? 39 not out of the 24 deliveries that he faced, and he needed to really, because without him there, they would have been in trouble. That was a close one, but he managed to survive, and he got a little bit of support from 1 or 2 others, but not too much. And Kamal Rise was there with him towards the end, put a little partnership together after they lost too many wickets. But Kumara, 39 not out of 24, was the main batter that just kept things going while the others fell. Well, we've seen this before. We know when Limassol Zalmi played their semi-final, their top 3 batters were 10-10-10. Well, this time for Sri Lankan Lions, it's 13-13 and 13. Unlucky for some, but Chami Kumara, 39 of 24, well batted for him. But, well, Siri Wadana and Saranga once again just couldn't get things going. The captain, I think he was a bit unlucky with the RBW against Ula. But there towards the end, we saw Suresh Nidashan. He picked up a few more runs, went to double figures to help his team to get past that 100 mark. So they do get the runs on the board. But likewise, the same way that I think the Sri Lankan Lions wanted to bounce back with the bat and show what they can do. Another team that is keen to do the same is Limassol Zalmi. They didn't do so well in their semi-final with the bat when they were restricted to just 88. But the way they fought and took it all the way down to the wire against the Black Caps was quite incredible as well. But they're a team that are looking to overturn the hurt and the pain of that semi-final defeat and get a victory themselves. So the bronze final at place. There's something for the winners of this match. Who will be picking up those marvellous medals courtesy of Local Lifestyle? Will it be the Sri Lankan Lions, or will it be Limassol Zalmi? Well, Zalmi, they need 104 for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return for the conclusion of the bronze final.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the bronze final. We're at the halfway point. The Sri Lankan Lions have had a bat, and well, they've done a lot better than they did in their semi-final. They managed to get past the 100 mark. 103 they'll finish on, mainly thanks to, well, a good knock there from Chami Kumara. He was the one batter that did put in a good performance, 39 of 24. But it was a good bowling performance there from Sharalik. He really did bowl well. Ura, I should say, 3 for 11. And the spin of Furqan Mohammed, 2 for 15. So we're ready for the reply. 104 required for victory. And the Lions, well, they're not known for the pace bowlers. It's all about the pace off. And let's see how that works, as Jawad Shah and Umar Shah are the two openers. These two, well, when they get going, they can hurt you. The thing is, though, they didn't quite perform in the last match. I mentioned how it was all the 10s to start off with the top 3. And then it's an aggressive start, as the first one will go to the boundary, 4 runs. And you get the feeling that the hurt of the semi-final against the Black Caps have inspired them to come out here in a much more attacking frame of mind. Jawad, of course, was behind the stumps. Didn't see him bowl. So he's looking to put in a good display here with the bat. And he launches into this one. This has gone big. Balle, 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 ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Oh, that is a big hit. And Jawad Shah, if you pitch up to him, well, forget it. He's going to punish you. And 4 and 6 to start off with 10 of 2 deliveries. And Kamal Rais is under attack straight away. High up in the air, and I think he's going to get lucky here with the wind. This one will probably also go to the boundary. Zaranga gives it chase. But Jawad, he's just got one thing on his mind, and that is to attack. He's not holding back this one. Remember how that semi-final went. 2 runs came off the first over when he was on strike. And those 2 runs were wide balls. Well, the other 6 were all left or blocked out by him off the bowling of Tajwinder. He's not wanting to make the same mistake again. He launches into this. He's high up in the air. It's another one that the wind will just take. And he has no idea in the end where this is. Siriwardana. So Jawad gets lucky, goes up. And Wardana, he has it for a moment, and then he totally loses it. Doesn't know where it goes. That one could have bounced, buried itself behind his cap, and nobody would have known where it's gone. It'll just be a single. Umar Shah to face his first. Well, a little bit of an argy-bargy between Jawad and the bowler, Kamal. But, in the end, no harm done. Just both trying to get there. Jawad is saying, hang on, let me go first, then you can go get the ball. 16 off the over with the ball to go. Not sure what Umar is signalling something to somebody. Okay, big swing, and this one will also race to the boundary. So he's hit 3 clean ones, but he's got lucky with a couple as well, has Jawad. This one flies away. Desperate effort there. Once again from the fielder. That's Siriwardana trying to get to it. He can't. So the first over, it does go magical. 20 off the first. 27 matches without a golden ball, as we welcome back into the box to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. So throwing caution to the wind. And there is plenty of wind at the moment. That one flew away, didn't it? 27 matches without a golden ball. Yeah, speaking of weather conditions, do you remember this? This is Malta, and that was a proper storm. That was late in 2021 as we were evacuating the commentary box. And yeah, have a look at that that puddle that you're standing in there. I mean, that was brutal weather that day, wasn't it?
That was brutal. And let's just say those shoes never left Malta because they were in no fit state to go anywhere after that. Yeah, that was We got absolutely chucked down.
We kind of stayed in there for ages saying, okay, then we realised, hold on, the water's building up at our feet. It's time to evacuate. And that's when it was time to get out. I remember the drive on the way home that day as well. I mean, the car was much half underwater.
Yeah, we saw some images on the news, didn't we, that night of how cars, well, forget being underwater, were being swept out to sea. It was quite amazing.
And now it's going to be Rajith to bowl over number 2. Little edge, and this one's knocked down. Had slip, they won't get a run. So again, another edge. This time it's dealt with.
Now that day I did mind getting wet, but there was another day, if you remember, in Italy, I didn't mind getting wet at all. Remember that one?
Yeah, that's a great one. That's when we brought up our 300,000 subscriber on YouTube. And yeah, we absolutely copped it, didn't we? It's, yeah, it's a great shot, isn't it? And look, we're heading for 350 soon. Before you know it, 400,000. We'll have to think of something to do. I'm sure the day will come. Great memories. That was in Rome.
Well, I hope that by the time as this one, well, I was going to say, and maybe by the time I catch up with you in Austria, we'll have the 350 up. Well, nobody's catching up with this one, are they? It's just beautifully timed. And once it gets going at this outfield, you're not going to fetch it 4 more.
Yeah, exactly right. That just shows you how fast this is. Yeah, we always have a great time in Rome. We should be there at the start of September or so. Of course, Rome CC, winning the Super Series last year, sweeping it all the way to the ECL, and yeah, went down in their group final to Sporting Alphas. They certainly were very, very good in that group. Rajith just straighten up a touch. That's pretty well bowled. He just pushes it back. Then a bit of attempt in bowling practice. So, yeah, Nick said he might have to start getting packed because he's got to be in Milan tomorrow. He said it's a long journey on the internet. So Nick was just figuratively speaking. I'm sure he'll be joining us. And yeah, Danny Hudacek is waiting, and yeah, just having a bit of a chat to him last night. He's looking forward to Milan. A lot of his favourites. Danny's a big Albano fan. I think they're playing tomorrow, so I'll just have to try and keep it in check. But it's some really good games. I think Bergamo CC taking on Ginebra in match 1 tomorrow should be a very good one. And yeah, I'll be there for Tuesday. Good game, this. Another ball that kind of comes off the outside edge and just kind of offers a foot at it, and that's not going to do it, is it? It's going to race to the boundary. This field is so fast. Humasha, a little push, but still brings him 4.
Yeah, it's a very good shot there, and you can see, yes, the fielder, the guilty man, is Kamaraz, who just thinks, I'll get a foot onto it, but no, you won't. It gets past him pretty quickly. But, not happy with that effort is Rajith. I don't blame him either.
Yeah, you've got to get down and get a bit dirty there, don't you? It was wind assisted as well. Now, happy to bunt this out. So, ended 2 overs. Limassol Zalmi on top at the moment. It's 28 without loss. And look, speaking of tomorrow, why don't we have a bit of a look at the fixtures tomorrow? We're just talking about that. And yeah, Danny Hudacek will be there at the Milan Cricket Ground, the MCG. And yeah, same kind of format as we had in Portugal with 11 days of 5 games a day. And then we'll have the final 4 matches on the Friday before we head into the ECI. So I think it'll be a really fun tournament in Milan. There's a lot of high quality cricketers up in the north of the country, and you know it's going to be a lot more. I won't say more teams. I think we had 12 in Milan alone last year, but I think there'll be a lot of high quality teams to come. So we might try and bring in that pretty shortly.
Sadun come into the attack here now. I wonder how he'll fare in this win. I mean, not much of Chamal Sadun. I mean, I don't know about him keeping the ball in the right places. I wonder if he can stay standing up in this. He's a bit of a weed of a person, isn't he? It's a little weed. Remember that saying? It's just like a weed.
Yeah, well, weeds probably disappear in this kind of wind at the moment. It is pretty stiff. Java Char, though, 19 off 6. Remember, he was 0 off 6 this morning. So slightly different start for him. Awkward stop, but a good stop from Rajith. Yeah, let's have a look. So tomorrow we've got Bergamo CC versus Ginebra, and then Ginebra take on Cividate. Bergamo CC have 3 matches. They'll play Albano in match 3 and Cividate in match 5. Albano Cividate in match 4, but they're just some of the teams that we'll see. Slightly later start as well compared to Cyprus because of the time zone difference. Wow, This has been absolutely smashed down the ground. That'll be 4. That one almost took the umpire across the rope with it.
It's such a good shot. Just look at this, into the deck and all the way along this deck, bobbling away. And yeah, look at the umpire.
Yeah.
But there's a few that have been clocked on the feet and ankles. We saw Mahesh had to literally be escorted off the field. We saw Tanvir, he was hobbling around.
It's like trying to catch bullets though, isn't it really? Down the ground, he's getting hit so hard. You've just got your bare hands to deal with. And yeah, this field, again, it has a little bit of the slope away from the middle of the field, so I think these balls actually are speeding up a bit. Slower ball, clever. And keeper able to make the stop.
Yeah, it's a big wild swing at this one.
He's a really clever bowler. Just have a look at where he puts this one, and yeah, it's like a fast leg spinner. He's got all the tricks, Shamal Sadun. Tries it again. This time it's picked and it's hit a long, long way. Maximo! Jawad's out of the bottle and there's no stopping him at the moment. 40 without loss after 3.
Yeah, he's made up his mind that he's not going to make the same sort of mistake that he did in the semi-final. He's out there to swing hard and get them to these runs pretty quickly. And that's a pretty good power play. 40 come off it.
So Neville has been lurking for the last few hours. Hello, Neville. Hopefully you're well. Helix saying, yeah, he smoked that one. He sure did. Yeah, that was just a little bit too short from Jamal, wasn't it? On the slow ball, sat up, and once you pick it, then it's kind of asking for trouble. I think probably see some Cyril Wardana now in over number 4. And it's been really interesting to follow his bowling journey. He's had a lot of success in this tournament.
Yeah, he's had to change his style, hasn't he? He has to, with the injury, he started bowling slower, but he's been effective. And he'd be disappointed, though, that the batting hasn't worked for him. We remember he started off opening up with Kalagula, but it didn't quite work for him, so he's ended up going sort of down the order. And this one is high up in the air. It's an opportunity and taken, so they get the breakthrough, they get the wicket. And Umar Shah is the first to go this time. He'll go for 14 or ball number 10. So see Wadana just keeps up the good work he's been doing with the ball. Just gets it up there, doesn't try and do too much. And says to the batter, well, there it is. If you want it, go for it. He does, but he doesn't get it too far. Nice catch taken there by the fielder.
Yeah, I think that Umar Shah probably tries to hit across this when he could have gone straight or even over the offside. Kind of go with the wind a bit more. So he tries to overhit it and just skews up in the air. And a fairly easy catch. And Cyril Wardana just does it again. It's not how fast you bowl, it's where you put it. And so yeah, Umar goes for 14. Opening partnership broken at 40. Yeah, it is a good start. It is only a start, and we've seen some pretty dramatic collapses today. Just asked Sri Lankan Lions all about that.
Yeah.
They lost 9 for 9 earlier. And Kalagala wasn't going to let Cyril Wardana down that time. New batter out there is Salman Khan. Good to see Salman get a bowl in the first half of this game. Now he's got the bat in his hand. And he just eases this one away. Fielder gets down on both knees to make the stop.
Yeah, that's Common Rise who's out there. That's he's part of the ground. He's part of territory that he's got to be patrolling. A couple of summer days that we've got featured today, apart from Maximo's birthday. It is, of course, Spanish and English Language Day. And in England, it's all to do with the birthday of Shakespeare. Also, is the date in which he
Popped his clogs.
popped his clogs as well. This one is high up in the air. How far is it going? I think it's going to go all the way. Well, it gets a bit of an assist on the way from the fielder. It's Nidashan who's trying to take the catch here. He's in the air trying to take it, but unfortunately he hits his hands hard and goes over the rope. 6 runs.
Difficult one because the wind just means it's accelerating on him. So because he's a bit late, he ends up putting it into the back of his own net, essentially. Javed Shah gives him a bit of a chance, but it would have been a remarkable catch. Even if he'd caught it, I don't know if he would have stayed in play. He might have had to hand it off. Now, full toss, and this is going to get the treatment as well. Maximo! Javed Shah, if he stays there, he's going to make this total look small. That wasn't a good ball from Cyril Wardana, and it got the treatment.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery. Jawad puts it away International Creator Day as well. It's a global initiative that celebrates the significant contribution that social media content creators have made. We have our very own as well, don't we?
Gee, I was almost about to reset you then a second. Anyway, next one is played out to the league side. Yeah, well, speaking of content, I think that on the European Cricket Network channel, on YouTube at least, I think there's something like over 8,000 videos. I don't even want to know how many hours of live cricket there would be, but it'd be something like 6,000 hours. This would have been out if it had hit, but the throw missed the keeper. I think that's all about Javed Shah saying, I'm not going to risk myself for a silly run out, Salman, so do a U-turn.
Even if the keeper had taken this, you know, he would have been out. So it's the end of the over, and the score 54 for 1. Yeah, some of the other days, it is, of course, the London Marathon. I'm guessing that's probably still going on right now as we're talking. National Muffin Day in England. And also, this is an interesting one. It's National Sovereignty and Children's Day, a public holiday in Turkey, one which is all about the children. So that's a nice one. The day also commemorates the dawn of a new Turkish republic in 1923.
Wow.
So big holiday for the children in Turkey.
They had all of our Turkish friends as well. Oh, quite the story, weren't they? Istanbul KSK in the ECL. I think they might have celebrated harder on day one than we even saw Dre celebrate on the after the final.
Their celebrations were absolutely amazing. They really were.
Drama with a capital D.
Yeah.
It's going to be Nalin Gamage now to have a bowl in over number 5. So 50 to win off last 6 overs. They've got that rate down to about 8.3 and over. But again, if you can get Javed Shah here, then you might be able to just pull things back a bit. He's the big wicket, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he's disposed of the helmet. He's on 39 of 12. Gamage, well, it's the first time that I'm seeing him. So let's see how he gets on here.
Now it's full toss first up, and it gets smashed into the gap. This will be 4 runs. And so, yeah, Javed Shah, he's pretty brutal on those full ones, isn't he? Just hits them really hard. Hit that into a gap as well. Yeah, so we haven't seen Gamage bowl in this series, though he does have 3 wickets all the way back in 2020.
Yeah, it just starts off with one that's just a little bit too full, and with a man seeing the ball at the size of the football, it's only going one place.
Oh, that's well bowled. I don't think it'll be out. They might have a little look at it. Don't think this foot ever moves. Yeah, stays down. Stays down. I don't think he ever lifts it. Slides it a little bit, but doesn't really lift it.
Yeah, it's a good take though, isn't it? In between the bat and the pad. So
yeah, really good take.
Quick hands, good work, but yeah, the foot stays planted all the way through.
And Pat Runners a class act behind the stumps. Well, this is pitched up and gets sent. It's going to be another one over the field, over the rope. Maximo! Javed Shah to 49.
Yeah, well, he just keeps on scoring big runs, doesn't he, Javed Shah? He had the one blip in the semi-final, and now he's on his way to yet another half century. And with this knock, he's also gone past 500 runs in the series. That's quite astonishing. He really has been on song with the bat.
Yeah, well, this one surprises Javed a bit. He wants to get in the front foot, but it gets a bit big on him. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I mean, the 2 top-ranked sides after the group stage, Nicosia Tigers got bundled out by the Black Caps, who came from 4th place in Group B to beat them. And then the way things are looking, Sri Lankan Lions, the only other top seed remaining. Looks like they're going to go out in straight sets the way this game's going at the moment. Javed, an expert at controlling the strike as well. He's going to push for a single, and this will bring up his 50 off just 17 balls. What an explosive innings from Javed. He is having quite the series here in Cyprus.
Yeah, well batted once again, another half century, and he acknowledges the applause from his team. Well, the cap says it all, maybe. He's got King written on there. But, the thing is, though, he wasn't able to do it when it really mattered in that semi-final. That's where he'll be a little bit upset, as this one is beautifully played away, and someone can't get his first boundary.
Yeah, so Well, he can't. Watches as he grabs his own shoes. He's getting ready for the final, no doubt, but it's going to be a boundary to finish the over. Jawa, just watching him, he wasn't backing up at all. He really wants to be facing, and he will get to face. 69 for 1 after 5 overs. Thanks, everyone, for getting in touch with us, and you can always do that on social media. You can get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at Rico Full. And don't forget also that you can follow us on social media at European Cricket. And if you don't already, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Even if you're watching on FanCode where you don't get the live coverage on YouTube, you can always catch the highlights videos. Yeah, this is me trying to show my shoes. People sometimes get obsessed with what colour shoe I'm wearing. I'm wearing orange today, by the way. That's because it's on the Cyprus kind of theme with the white and the green and the orange. But yeah, it always looks a bit more difficult than well, let's just say it is more difficult than it looks when I'm trying to show my shoes on the camera. So thanks for your help on that one.
That's okay. I know that some of the trousers that you wear can be a bit clingy at times. We don't want any accidents.
Can happen.
Those ones still exist, those shoes?
I think they're the purple. Are they the purple ones?
They're the purple
Yeah, the
ones.
purple. They're still around. I do go through a bit of stuff, though. Anyway, here we go. And Rajith being brought back to try and break this partnership. Instead, it is a handsome elevated straight drive. Javed Shah is on like Donkey Kong. Maximo 6 runs.
This is a beautiful shot. I love the way he holds the pose as well. He says, well, where is she? Where's the little one that takes all the photos? Take a shot of that. Smile, please. What a hit. That's an absolute beaut.
Yeah, it's a brilliant shot. So well balanced. Just leaned on it out of the ground. Had zero concern about the outfielder guarding that part of the ground. Goes short up, and he's sweating on it. He's going to get 6 more. Maximo back to back. He's always one step ahead. Javed Shah. Rajith thinks, okay, drive this. He says, well, I don't need to. He stands and he delivers 6 more.
It's such a good shot, and it just, when he's holding his shape like that, he's standing still. You get to a point where you don't really know where to bowl to. The only place really where sometimes he has issues is when you try to get him cutting the ball. But look, when you're bowling there, it's only going one place. But this time around, he will go. He tries to hit this so hard. I think this comes at the top part of the bat, and he will go. So to get the wicket, it's Kamal Riaz who takes the catch. And Rajith gets his man in the air, and after going for 2 big sixes, yeah, he goes for it, but he just slices it. Goes for power, doesn't he? Whereas we saw him in the earlier one where he held his pose and hit it beautifully straight. This time, going for power, losing his shape, and loses his wicket. But what a knock it's been from him. What a series winning he's had.
Yeah, it's such a good series. He's got to be in the MVP conversation. And he just loses his shape there, just going a bit probably too crazy. That's similar to the one that he was able to drive straight down out of the ground, but he went a bit leg side with that. Nice catch taken by Reyes. And Javed Shah, he's broken the back of this chase, leaves them in really good shape. Just 23 required off the last 27 balls.
Yeah, so Salman Khan is giving all sorts of instructions to another young man who's coming out. It's Zia is going to get given a chance. I think Zia, last time we saw him, he came in at maybe number 10 or 11. So yeah. He did start with the 4 though. So maybe the captain has decided that perhaps I need to give him more of an opportunity. Well, he gets one.
You're right. He came in at number 11 for Zalmi, but he absolutely cracked the 2 balls that he faced, a 4 and a 2. Got them up to 88. That wasn't enough, but now gets a chance. Batting a bit higher, probably deserves it. I think I like the way he went about those 2 deliveries. Anyway, let's see what he's got to Rajith. I don't know if he can run here, because I don't think he actually plays his shot. Let's see what the decision is. Oh, I don't think that's a shot, but I mean, I'll take a run. What do you think? I think he deliberately doesn't try and hit it with his bat.
I didn't see a shot there, to be honest. I think he looks like he's getting ready to play the shot, and then the bat sort of just hovers there, and he lets the ball hit the pad.
And he wasn't trying to get out of the way of it. So probably, I think that should have been a dead ball. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Won't get off the mark either. A little bit short and pulled away. And this is going to be 4. And this is why I thought it was important. It's not so much the run, but it does change the strike to get the established batter there, Salman Khan. He turns this next one away for 4.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot, isn't it, from Salman? He's somebody that has impressed me throughout the series. And the thing with somebody like Salman is, most of the times with the likes of either Jawad Shah, Umar Shah clicking at the top end of the order, hasn't really had too much time to bat. And when he has, it's when the team have been in trouble. So he's somebody that is taking the opportunity to shine as well here. It's a nice looking shot as he plays it out. It's a single. They have a shy, but they complete the run.
End of the over, the score. Yeah, is 87 for 2. Just want to say a quick hello to John Gray. Saying hi, everyone. He's just boarding a plane in Rennes. And he's off to Amsterdam with the students on the way to Krakow in Poland. Have a great rest, Rico. Hope to catch some action from Italy next week. Well, good on you, John. Have a great time.
Thank you very much, John.
Yeah, this is this one you're talking about where I ran into some issues with my shoe. I had a pebble in my shoe. And yeah, that's using all my concentration.
I thought you were taking a phone call.
Yeah, just checking the reception. I'm fiddling with the antenna. But yeah, no, I'm loving these action shots. It's so interesting though. I mean, Syed Zia, when he came out 11, when he had to go for it, he cracked 2 shots right off the middle of the bat. And now, I suppose because he's batting higher, he's being a little bit more careful. He doesn't even really offer it that first one. And ends up clonking into his pad. And,
oh,
watch out, it's behind you. All right, two runs in the end. There's Rose. I think he thought that was going to be 4 for sure, but he took enough pace off it with his rib cage that it just pulled up in time.
Yeah, once again, the opportunity lost to bowl to Zia as opposed to the man who set. Someone can't, so they'll take 2.
Low full toss, turned away. Gets through one fielder. Then a bit of a boot stop out there from Chami Kumara. Yeah, you just don't see any way they're going to mess this up now. Just 14 for the bronze. Limassol Zalmi. Off cutter. Good one.
Yeah, well bowled. But you're right. Now he thinks, well, I'm up the order. I've got to bat like a batter. Yeah. And he's he can't get bat on ball.
Pushing and prodding. Just smash it. I know the feeling though as a lower order batter. It does kind of change your mindset a little bit. Now, gets done by the slower ball a little bit as well, but it's a one-handed push. So Zia does get off the mark at the 3rd attempt.
Sudun, another guy who's been very good all the way through. I've liked his performances in this series. Played well for the Lions. He's a campaigner. He's always working. And perhaps another opportunity there. It was a clean pickup for a run out. But it's not to be.
It's Kumara, Saman Kumara, who's on the field at the moment. He's just his 12th man, so I'm not sure who he's on for. Of course, yeah. Mahesh went with a bit of an injury. Anyway, this is slashed up in the air. It's carrying and it's bounced straight off the hands of the fielder. And that's Siri Wardana. You can't hold on. That kind of sums up the day that the Sri Lankan Lions have had.
Yeah, I mean, they're a team that's in the group stages. They weren't dropping these. They were taking them. They were one of the better teams, I think, in the field. But, yeah, just going through the motions here in a day that could have been, but it ends up not being rewarded in any way. This is what's coming up. This is the final. Black Caps against the Napa Royal
It's going to be huge, isn't it? I mean, Black Caps 7 and 5. It shows you that they haven't had things all their own way. Managala Gunasekara has had a very good series, though. I still think Tejvinder's a sleeping giant with the bat. He could go big. Probably same with Kulvinder as well. Pawandeep's been pretty consistent up there. Napa Royal Kings, though, how good was Hardeep Singh, the captain, in the semi-final? He was game-changing, wasn't he? And a lot of good players. Look, 2 teams that both deserve to be there. They've taken unusual paths there and different paths there. Black Caps, this time they'll get to play the final after they won it last year when it was washed out. Napa Royal Kings in the final on debut, starting in 35 minutes. Don't miss it. Kamagay gets the second over. It's going to start with a single 93 for 2 after 7 becomes 94 for 2. But, yeah, Black Caps very close to not even making the top 8 teams. And now they find themselves in the top 2.
Rav Zaman coming in.
Pushed away. And it'll just be a single, so just 9 to win now. A few people talking about different weather in different parts of the world. Apparently snowing a lot in the US at the moment, but no snow here.
Montgomery to get his second. And still moving that field around, and still trying to make it as, or take it as deep as you can, I suppose. That's the whole idea. As this one just gets worked away. I'll take the single. Oh, come on, it's been pretty busy out there. All rise.
Yeah, so like I said, around about 35 minutes till we start the final. So don't go too far. Not too far to go in this game, I think, as well. Just 8 to win.
Yeah, I was just saying that Zaman coming into the side for the Napa All Kings, I think he's pretty key. Whenever he's played, he's been very good with the ball. They're trying to split the two fielders here, and lovely pick up there from Chaman Sudan. Just keeps it to the one. Yeah, he's going to be key.
Yeah.
But I just think, I wonder if we're going to finally see once again the pure class of something like Suran Ahmed as well, the left-hander, especially the way this breeze is as well.
Yeah, he's just been off in the last couple of days. Oh, is this little edge? I think it is. Yeah, just slides off the outside edge of Zia, who can't quite click in the number 4 position. And Gummergate gets his first wicket on the network for 3 years. So nice work for him. A pretty well-pitched leg spinner. More of a top spinner, really. Slides on. And that's an excellent catch behind the stumps by Patharana. You wouldn't expect anything less. And so Zia has to go. It's 97 for 3.
Yeah, it's a good moment there, isn't it, for Gummergate? Look, he's leaping with joy as he picks up a wicket. And he's worked for that. That's the thing. He's worked for it. He's put the ball in the right areas. And he's got the wicket. So nicely done. And another little highlight there for the Sri Lankan Lions. A team that they've impressed. They really have batted well. They played well as a unit. I think their fielding has been, I've said already, amongst the best that we've seen. It's just been a disappointing day for them, really. I mean, sometimes teams just have days like this. What can you say? That the way they played in the semi-final when the batting just fell apart. And it's always difficult, though, isn't it, Vinny, that when you have a performance like that in a big match, to try and pick yourself back up on the same day.
Yeah, well, that's true. And consecutive games as well. Even they got the 1 hour break in there. So Farhad gets a chance. He's batting 5. It's just 7 to win. Last ball, the 8th coming up. He just keeps it out. So we get to the end of the 8th over, and the score is 97 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled from Gummergate. Nice to see him back into the action. To take a nice look at the ground here. Well, don't let that deceive you. It's not as good as that. Though it's clear blue skies, it is pretty windy.
It sure is. There's still some work to do. But I mean, they're well ahead of where they need to be. Yeah, obviously the picture from far away doesn't really show that. Playing without bails at the moment. It looks like, if it stays the same, I guess the final will have to be played without bails as well. Siri Wadana gets the second over. And this is up, it's in the air, but it's going to find a pocket of space. Just turned out to be one as Sidon does the fielding.
Yeah, so we're at the point now where one big hit will do it. Maximo finishes this contest. Siri Wadana gets one through, well bowled.
Yeah, again, sharp work from the keeper. Well, now you're just hoping, okay, you've got the new batter on strike. Let's say if you can dot him up a few times, if you can maybe keep it to 5 or 6 off the last over, maybe you can do a bit of a miracle. We have seen it done from here, but not very often. Pitching outside. Oh, he's gone. All right.
Okay, let's see.
My instinct was that this couldn't have pitched in line, but let's have a look.
Let's have a look where this bounces. And yeah, I think that's outside leg bin.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the other two probably rather fine because it hits him in line. It's going on to hit the stumps. But I think that's just a little bit of a lucky break for Siri Wardana. You see that? It does pitch to the right of the leg stump. It's just, it's one of those things. But he's going to have to wear it there, Mohammed Farhad. Oh, it's a bronze duck, I see now.
Oh, I like
Very
that.
clever.
A bronze duck for the
Very
bronze
clever.
final.
And that was a genuine bronze duck because that was the 3rd ball duck. Well, Elvira is right on the money, isn't she, at the moment?
Well, our Spice Girls have been absolutely brilliant, haven't they? Elvira, Karina, and Maria. And of course, Maria, did you know it's Maria's first time she's doing cricket?
Yeah.
I mean, she's been absolutely
There
fantastic. There they are. And, well, there's Maria. Maria is scary. She's not really. She's absolutely lovely, but scary. And then we got Baby.
So
And we got
Baby
Posh.
and Posh.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me that Elvira's Posh. Anyway, this is going to be up and it's going to be out of the ground. Well, you know, they might have copped a rough decision there, but it works out all right because Mataza says, hold my drink, and he strolls out to the middle of the Sonas cricket ground and he smashes his first ball out of the ground. So well done to Limassol Zalmi. They will get bronze and they pull off this chase with 8 balls to spare.
Yeah, as the captain comes out, he finishes it in style. Just needed 1 ball, 1 big shot, and that's exactly what he does. Smashes it big. So well done to him, to Murtaza Khan, and of course to Limassol Zalmi. They are winners of the bronze final.
So yeah, congratulations to Zalmi. I mean, their first attempt at ECN cricketing. They've got a lot of players that we have seen before. Commiserations to Sri Lankan Lions as well, who are going to finish in 4th place despite a strong showing in initial phase of the tournament. Let's roll back the highlights. And yeah, it was always going to be a bit of a tough one, wasn't it? 104 was the target. And, I mean, they kind of had a good start and they kind of needed these runs in the end. Jawad Shah throwing the bat early with Umar Shah, because then things did slow down a bit. Things got a bit tighter than I thought they might. But, yeah, the Lions, just a bit of a day to forget for them. Congratulations to Zalmi, though. They pull off 3rd place and the bronze medals.
Yeah, and this is the one thing that, one criticism that I've had about Zalmi when they've been batting is that even though they've got plenty of firepower, they've always taken time to get going in the power play. So their power plays, when you look back at their power plays, you'd be quite surprised some of the runs they've been getting. It's been like, you know, teens. And today, though, they put that right. They went for it from the word go. 40 came off the power play. They were at 69 at the halfway point, and by then the game was done. So once again, it's all about the power play, hence the word power. If you don't go big in the power play, even though you've got all the batting and all the stars, it can hurt you. That's sometimes where they have been hurt.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Jawad Shah eventually went, but not before a pretty sparkling 62. That one ejected out the back door, but it was stopped. This one bounced off the hands of Surya Wardana. But then, yeah, we're going to say I like the bowling of Gamage. Nice to see him getting another opportunity, bowling for the first time in this series. This one, probably a rare bad decision, but in the end, it kind of worked against the bowling team because the next ball disappeared out of the park, and that was all she wrote. So, yeah, looking forward to the final, and it won't be too long now, about half an hour until the first ball. And yeah, looking forward to seeing exactly how it pans out. Black Caps, they will take on the Napa Royal Kings in the final. And that is after Zalmi have taken bronze. Let's have a look at the teams just quickly for that one. And I know the Napa Royal Kings have won the toss, elected to bowl, so Black Caps will get to bat first up. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think they probably would have bowled as well, Black Caps. But I think runs on the board in the final can be really important, but you're going to have to bat well. Let's have a look at the scorecard. 62 for Jawad Shah, led the scorers, and he's certainly having a really good series. That probably just boosts his chances for the MVP award. Salman Khan with 17 not out. Umar Shah with 14. And just the one extra, and that was a leg by in itself, which was debatable. So I think it's a good effort from the Sri Lankan Lions, but essentially their bats just didn't click today on final stage.
Yeah, it just didn't go right. I mean, it's an interesting thing now, making little changes affects the whole side. Sri Lankan Lions, they've stuck to a batting order all the way through this series with Kalagolangme up there at the top, but they've had other players there that they've used that have worked well. Today, for some reason, they've done things differently at the top, and it just hasn't clicked for them. But look, they've been outstanding. They'll be disappointed, of course, the way that it's finished for them. But they're a team that will be back, that's for sure. But well done to Zalmi. And, of course, as you said, Jawad Shah has just been outstanding with the bat. And some of the bowling fingers there, well, I think Siri Wardana, he picked up 2 for 21. He has been sensational with the ball for them. And bear in mind that he hasn't been able to be bowling his normal pace on. He's just taken the pace off, bowling from a couple of steps, but it's worked for them.
Yeah.
And I think Srinath Rajith has been good for them with bat and ball as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, Cyril Wadana has been taking wickets for fun. Rajith with the one. Gamage with the one as well. His first wicket since 2020 on the European Cricket Network. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes to take you into the big one. Match 70. The final is on the way. Two teams will be desperate to get their hands on that trophy. Thanks to Local Lifestyle. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico 4. Hope you're having a great day. We'll see you very shortly for the final right here from Cyprus. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
to have ECS cricket back in Cyprus. Black Caps last time they were the champions in a washed out final, but they'll get to play this time. They almost missed the top 8, but they find themselves in the top 2. Napa Royal Kings, though, Hardeep Singh has been sensational for them, and they have made the final on their debut. Should be a big one. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode ECS Cyprus final, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to Cyprus on finals day in this FanCode European Cricket Series. 69 matches in the bank now. It's time for match number 70, and it is the final between the Black Caps and the Napa Royal Kings. Really looking forward to seeing who wins this one. It should be a cracking match. Still pretty windy conditions down here. I think it might even be a 7 or an 8 on the Rico scale now. But anyway, let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss. Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, is with 2 captains. Let's see who wins it.
Heads is the call. It is heads. So worthless. Okay. Good luck to the final, guys. All the very best.
So it is the Napa Royal Kings. Their captain, Hardeep Singh, has won the toss and is elected to bowl, so he wants to chase. It seems to be a little bit of a trend today, doesn't it? But, I mean, first you have to keep the other team under control. I think Black Caps, they're a team that have just kind of come good when it's mattered. They had a really nervous wait, didn't they, on Friday to see if they'd even make the finals. But once they have, they've been pretty good. Managala Gunasekara has been so good for them. Even though he didn't really hit his straps with the bat, he just stayed around, didn't he, on the way to a tricky little target of 89 earlier in the day. Napa Royal Kings, though, they really did a number on the Sri Lankan Lions. They took 9 for 9 at one stage and just skittled them for 42. They were a little bit hesitant in the chase, but I suppose that was kind of situational. I think Hardeep Singh was a game changer, wasn't he? So it'll be a final of magical moments. Let's see who wins those big moments. Well, I've got this trophy here on behalf of Local Lifestyle as well. One of these 2 teams will get to raise it. And thankfully, Rico, this time we will have a final, because I don't think weather will intervene in this final, even though it is pretty windy down here at the moment. Let's get ready for the first ball, and it will be the Black Caps opening up after getting sent in at the toss. Napa Royal Kings winning the toss and fielding. Rico, it's over to you. Let's have a great final.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yes, let's have a great final. Well, it is his birthday today. Well, could we have a golden ball in the final? Haven't had one yet, have we? Black Caps, well, they're having a bat first, and I think, well, Mangala Gunasekara has got them out of so many tight spots before. Will he be the match winner for them this time? Tajwinder Singh getting better by the day. He's going to be key, as well as Kulawinda. Then across to the other side, well, it was all about the bowling last time around, wasn't it? For the Napa Royal Kings. Hardeep Singh, their captain, was sensational with the ball. And then also, this man, Tanvir, was pretty good as well. I wonder how his foot is. Remember, he was hobbling around. He was at 50%. Yet still, though, he was able to take those key wickets. A quick look back. And the first semi-final, Limassol Army, 88 for 10 all out. Black Caps got there with a ball to go. A 6 being hit by Gunasekara at the penultimate delivery. And then, of course, we know Sri Lankan Lions were bowled out for 42 by the Napa Royal Kings, and they knocked those off with 14 balls to go. So let's get ready to do it. It is the final, match number 70 here in Cyprus. Here we go. It will be Sai Tanvir to start things off. He's bowling to Pawandeep. Pawandeep just works his way, but no run. Pawandeep's been very consistent, hasn't he, for the Black Caps? And nice start there by Saeed. And a welcome to everybody. Hope you enjoy the final. Great to have you here with us. And hope you're going to thoroughly enjoy this final, this lovely Sunday afternoon. It's cut away, 1 bounce to the fielder. In comes the throw. And gets backed up. A lot of noise. I'm liking the number of people that are turned up for this match as well. And you heard when I was there you go. You see some of the teams. There's Limassol Army. They've stayed around to watch the final. You know that some of the Lions are here as well, and their supporters. A lot of support. Nice shot there of Mohammed Hussein as well, and some of the hard workers that have put the effort in behind the scenes to get this series going. Of the Federation here, good delivery. One thing that I think that the Royal Kings will do is to attack Gulasakara on the leg stick, on his legs. He hasn't been so strong in that area. He likes to walk down and hit straight. But on the leg side, surprisingly enough, whereas most left-handers are pretty strong, he's been a bit suspect. And this is outside the off, and he goes for the shot, misses out on it. Tanvir holds his head as he's pretty close to getting some of the bat on the way through to the keeper, Ikram Mohammed. Two top teams go head-to-head in the final here at the Ipsonas Cricket Ground in Limassol. Oh, he doesn't really play a shot, so I don't think he's been looking to run. But once again, you see, this is what I'm talking about. As a left-hander, a lot of left-handers are very strong in this area, but not so much Gulasakara. I mean, that would have been whipped away to the boundary. So he's quite happy just to take that on the body. Last ball off the first. And it's going to be played away. And there's no run. So only the one of that over. Gulasakara has just faced 4 deliveries and not got off the mark. And 1 on the board. No wickets. These are the top players. Let's have a look at the Black Caps. Gulasakara 309 to his name. Pawandeep 308. Kulwinder Singh, can he come big in this one? 255 across to the other side. Soren Ahmed has gone off the ball though, hasn't he? But you can see the difference between him and the likes of Sarpreet Singh. There's a big difference there. So he's going to have to be at his best in this one. And that's why I think they've got to really try and contain the Black Caps here. Ali, it would have been a wide, spoils it. The non-striker is well inside his crease. So a quick look back from Ali Khan to see if he's where the non-striker was. This one will be called a wide. So the only runs so far is the 1 single that Pawandeep has scored and the 1 wide. Pawandeep just probably feels that he's a bit under pressure here now with those dot balls coming towards the end of the last, towards Gulasakara. Ali Khan now wants to come around the wicket to see if that helps and get the ball in the right areas. Full toss. He hits his hard, but the fielder does well. And a little bit of uncertainty from the striker, Pawandeep. He sort of puts the brakes on and then decides to go again. I think a direct hit probably would have had him in trouble. Just watch this, he hits it, and then he's not looking at his partner, and then Gulasakara is saying, hey, I'm already here, you better get going. And yeah, direct hit, he would have been in trouble. That's for sure. So it's a shaky start from the Black Caps. And it's another dot. There's another one, gets past Gulasakara. Doesn't seem to be moving his feet as well as what he normally does. And normally when he's in this sort of position, what he tends to rely on is coming down the wicket. And I think he might do this here. The 2 batters come together, probably just both trying to calm each other's nerves. Only 3 on the board. And we've seen 9 deliveries in this final. Ali Khan will continue to come over, and this time it goes up in the air, could go anywhere, but he's going to go into the gloves, and it will be the end of Mangala Gulasakara. He will go for a 6-ball duck. That was ball number 6. Well, the man who's done so much for them. Well, not only doesn't he score any runs, but he does. He plays out and over and gets no runs to his name. He will go, and that is a big scout picked up there by the Napa Royal Kings. It is the end of Gulasakara. He will go for a 6-ball duck. Hello, Derek. And Derek has turned gold because this is the final. Gunasekara, a man who's done so much for his team. Well, that's going to hurt him. He tries to get the acceleration going. He will go. Well, he goes. And one man comes into the commentary booth. It's Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, what an interesting day as far as some real low-scoring efforts. And you just wouldn't think Gunasekara would go for 0 off 6. They do tend to cramp him up. The thing is, it's one thing, if you got out first ball, that's one thing, but he's burnt an over, essentially, to himself. But anyway, this is Kulwinder Singh who's coming out, and they just need someone to fire. I mentioned they've got a few sleeping giants, I think, in the middle order. They are giants, actually, for the Black Caps. Here we go with Ali Khan.
Got him. First ball, Kulwinder Singh gets bowled. What a huge wicket that is. Kulwinder Singh will go golden duck. It's the perfect delivery to the new batter. Singh has to depart. His stumps are knocked over. And it is the Nabha Royal Kings. Well, they did this to the Sri Lankan Lions, and now surely they're not going to do the same to the Black Caps.
Yeah, just flicks the leg stump. It was full, it was straight, it was right on the money, wasn't it? And Kulwinder played all around it. It wasn't really a Yorker. It bounces before it gets to him, but it almost is, isn't it? And not an easy one to get first up. Ali Khan is cock-a-hoop about that. He's on a hat-trick, and it's 3 for 2. What a performance we're watching right now.
Yes, sensational. Well, the duck is golden, and that is a golden. So, well, golden duck for Kulwinder. He goes back. And, well, yeah, it is hat-trick time maybe. Well, what a moment it would be to get a hat-trick for Ali Khan. As it is Tajwinder that comes out. Now, this man has been off the boil for a while. Can he turn it on when the team needs it?
Tailor-made from here, Tajwinder. Farooq Muhammad, the last hat-trick taker, just presented a ball to him, commemorating that. But will we have a hat-trick in the final? Ali Khan, hat-trick ball.
It gets played out. Don't want to take the single as it goes straight to Serhan Ahmed. Oh, well, what an over that was. And just have a look at the score. The Black Caps, 3 on the board, but 2 wickets down.
That's what I love about cricket, though. You can have close games that are high-scoring, close games that are low-scoring. Yeah, sometimes you feel like it's almost impossible to bat, and sometimes you feel it's almost impossible to bowl. That's what I love about the game, of how it can change, how it can feel different. But yeah, what an over that is. Nabha Royal Kings, I mean, it's hard to believe this is their first ever ECN tournament. But they have been brilliant ever since the first time we saw them. And they're in a great position, but still plenty of cricket left to play. These two are more than capable of turning things around for the Black Caps. Here's Mansoor Ali.
Gets played away. That's good timing. The chase is on for the fielder. He's not going to get there. So Pawandeep has so often been their saviour. Will he be there again this time? Just guides us away. Doesn't try to overhit it. And uses the pace of Mansoor Ali to get the boundary to his name. And he's got, of course, Tajwinder Singh out there with him. Tajwinder, maybe he's the man, the big man, the key player to turn on the style on the big occasion. Goes for the similar shot again, but this time goes for power. Doesn't have to, and he's disappointed with himself, Pawandeep, as he walks away, and he's probably saying to him, Yara, ki kita man. Soch ke khel. Yeah, think about it. Look at the position that the team's in. The thing is, though, they've got loads of time. They haven't used up too many. Well, Kulwinder Singh hasn't. I suppose Gunasekara did. Chew up and over. This is well hit. It's 4 more. That's better, isn't it? That's what he needs to do. And whereas he really tried to hit the last one hard, this time he just rocks back and he just places this beautifully. So back-to-back boundaries. Well, not back-to-back, I suppose 2 boundaries.
Close enough, yeah. And look, that's what I mean. You can turn this around so quickly, and Black Caps, they're more than capable of defending something maybe around the 100 mark as well. So it could still be a bit of an arm wrestle yet. Some signs of fight from the Black Caps now.
Well, gets him upstairs, he's short. Oh, it could have gone anywhere in between the 2 fielders. They're still running, they'll get 2. It's a shorter delivery. It was a little bit of a bluff, really. They put another fielder out on the offside, and then Mansoor, he goes short. Pawandeep goes after it, and he manages to put it just in between the 2 fielders. Oh, well, if that had gone, that really would have been curtains, I would have thought. But yeah, Pawandeep survives.
Crazy stuff, really. Wasn't in control. That was beaten for pace. what a good contest this is at the moment.
Just hit down the ground, and it's going to be 4 more. What a lovely shot for Pondeep. He may have got a little bit lucky with getting the hook shot wrong, but this is pitched up, and he hits it straight down the ground, gets it past the dive of Hardeep Singh, and once it gets past him, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, just so fast. Hit pretty hard. So yeah, Pawandeep, he's not going to play second violin this time. He's shooting from the hip.
Pondeep stands and waits as Ali goes for another boundary. 14 off the over. And now it's down the leg side, and Pondeep will feel he's missed out on this one. Got a bit of bat onto it as well. That is the end of the over. Power play comes to an end. And well, even with a much better over, 14 coming off it, it's really, you're going to say, the Napa Royal Kings that hold the upper hand in this final. 17 for 2, the Black Caps.
Yeah, you would have to say that, but they still, I think they've fought their way back into the conversation, haven't they, in the third over? Again, it's about partnerships, and when you have big collapses, it's because you're not getting any partnerships for any length of time. And although Tejvinder's only faced 1 ball, Pawandeep takes some pressure off him in that over. Let's see if Tejvinder, maybe this is the opportunity for him to go large.
Yeah, field being changed here. Now this is a huge contest because, I mean, Hardeep Singh in the semi-final was just sensational. He bowled brilliantly. 4 wickets, only gave 3 runs away. Don't forget also, in his overs, he was involved in 2 run-outs as well. Anyway, here he comes. Starts off with a wide. And a nice take there by the keeper, Ikram Mohammed, behind the stumps. Tejvinder, I often say about Tejvinder, Vinny, if he lasts 10 balls, he'll go on to score a big score.
Yeah, and he can go really big. I mean, we saw that in the ECL, and he's playing for Punjab Lions Nicosia. Hardeep's been so good today, hasn't he? He has been right around the mark, just wobbling it a little bit, making the most of that wind, so it kind of angles in and just shapes out. That's really difficult to hit.
Yeah, nice moment there between Tejvinder and Hardeep. To both of them look and smile to each other and appreciating the talents of each other. And yeah, Hardeep gets it right straight away after bowling the wide. And he comes again. And this is up in the air. It's a chance. And it's taken. They get the wicket, and Hardeep Singh, well, look, he goes over to Tejvinder. Look, what a lovely moment that is as well. I mean, there's no spite in this. This is just 2 men that they know each other's talents. Hardeep gets the wicket of Tejvinder, and then he goes over to Tejvinder and sort of gives him a little gentle little hug and says, hey, you know, I respect who you are, but on this occasion, I've got you. I got your number.
Yeah, and one thing they've done really well is they've held their chances. You know, that's something that's been pretty obvious to me. And that was well taken once again down the ground.
Yeah, 18 for 3, so Tejvinder, I said he's got to last 10 balls. Well, he doesn't. It's, I think that's a ball number 3 or 4 that he goes for, number 3. So it's a 3-ball duck for Tejvinder, so he goes for a quack as well. Well, we had 3 ducks already in the final. What is going on here today? And I tell you what, there is the actual bowling from the Napa Royal Kings has just been absolutely sensational. It really has. Ali Khan taking the catch. Hardeep Singh getting another wicket. It just gets played with soft hands as it is, well, looks like Sukhinder Singh that comes out. He gets off the mark straight away.
3 big fish out really early in this one. It's a big advantage to NRK at the moment. And some of the Zalmi guys, including Farooq Mohammed, who are just, there he is, number 3. Just presented him with the hat-trick ball from a couple of days ago. But that was really nice to have a chat to them. There's a lot of enthusiasm about their team. Just, you know, a bit over a year old.
Yeah.
A bunch of guys coming together. And, you know, they're disappointed not to take the whole thing out today. As we see the ball pulled away. And that's a really good shot. It's right into his wheelhouse, Pawandeep, isn't it? He doesn't try and hit this too hard, but he's out in front of it, quick hands, and he gets a boundary.
Yeah, that's his shot. He plays that so well. He doesn't try and hit it too hard, and he gets good control over it most of the time. He's along the ground. So, I mean, they've got the man back in the circle there. He had pushed 2 men out before. He put backward point back in the boundary. He comes in. So, man goes back on the leg side. Now he goes down the ground. This goes all the way. Balle. Brakina Sona. Shaka Lagyawa Pondeep. He says, the others might be falling around me, but I'm going big here today. Well, that one has gone big.
I mean, there's nothing subtle about that, was there? That was absolutely boned out of the ground. Counter-attack is on, coming thick and fast.
And it swings hard at this one, but there was a man out there, so it should just be a single. It will be, as Tanvir does the fielding. So Hardeep, good start from who it was, but then if the over has finished well, he'll go for 13, and well, Pondeep is a man that's keeping things going at the moment. 30 on the board, 27 has come from him. He's 27 of 13 so far.
Yeah, having a look at this, another nice moment. This looks like it's from Brescia. When we're there with Kings 11, you see Simranjit Singh on the left, and yeah, great bunch of guys, and I'll be seeing them before too long because Kings 11 are playing in the ECS Italy Milan starting tomorrow.
Yeah, there's Simranjit as well.
Clearly taken on Peacock Friday as well.
It was indeed, yeah. Okay, so they're on the 30 mark. Right now, they're probably 10 behind where they want to be. I think they'll know that the Napa Royal Kings rely a fair bit on Seren Ahmed with the bat and haven't got the depth that perhaps the Black Caps have. So I think 100 score, they'll feel that they're able to defend that. It gets played out, so it's almost like Sequinder at the moment is sort of saying, okay, I'll get there if I have to, but be ready to come back. I mean, he hasn't really had too much to shout about himself in this series, Sequinder. But maybe he, and like one or two others, are saving their best for the final.
It's got to put together an ugly 100 plus, don't you?
Yeah.
And then you're in the game.
Sequinder lashes out at this. It's work to be done by the fielder. Does very well. Good pickup by Seren Ahmed. It gets the ball through straight away.
Now, Seren Ahmed's is one that you talked about.
Yeah.
You know, with this wind, it suits the left-hander. We haven't really seen the best of him in the last couple of days, but he scored a bunch of runs through the group period. Over 400 runs. He was the leading run scorer at that point. Let's see if he can pull one out in the final. His arms up.
Well, big swing. Gets a bit lucky. And the fielder falling all over the place. Gets there.
I like that though. Gets down, willing to bring his body to ground to make the stop. Not just kind of wafting a boot at it. Big hello to everyone in the chat as well. Liam was hoping Tejvinder was going to go big, but didn't work out, did it? Anyway, Bear Pawandeep taking more of a leading role here.
It's this well, and it's going to be a spicy one to try and stop. I think there's 4 more, yeah, and doesn't fancy getting his body behind it. And just see this, you've got to really say, right, I'll take one for my team if I have to, but he's not able to. He's jumping all around it. It's a spicy one to try and stop. He's not able to deal with it. 4 more, good hit. So now Sequinder Singh is in the act.
Yeah, and again, it's a bit of a risk. This ball is probably hitting the stumps, but he gets it out of the screws.
This one he misses out on. Well, that was the one that really should have gone. That was ill-directed down the leg side. But wrong choice offered by Sequinder. Needed to step inside of this one and be looking to pull it to the leg side.
He tends to kind of back away every time and just try and horn it to leg. Anyway, if I was Hamza, I'd be going straight at the bottom of middle stump here, trying to pick up a 4th wicket for my team.
Goes wide, and he's going to get 4 more because the chase is on. But he's not going to get there. It's cuatro carreras más. And this is what you need. And it gets few fingers on this. That's why it doesn't race as fast. But, well, he's left his fingerprint on that ball, but he's not able to do anything more about it. It's a great attempt, actually. I mean, if he's catching that, that would have been a sensational catch.
End of the over, so it's 41 for 3. I want to welcome you into the box here at the Ipsonas Cricket Ground in Cyprus. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Max. I'm here with Rico Full. What a final. I mean, 2 different stories. Black Caps almost missed out on the quarterfinals and almost missed out on the top 8. They find themselves in the top 2, but right now they've got their hands full. Napa Royal Kings on debut. What a story for them if they could win the ECS at their first attempt.
Yeah, what a story it would be. And, you know, what a side they've been with the ball. I think I've just loved watching them play, and they've stuck to the task, haven't they? They've always gone with the seamers. It's worked. They've got the variations. They've got the left-handers, got the right-handers, got Hardy Sim, the captain, who is a passionate guy. Will it be enough? And, of course, everybody's waiting to see if Seran Ahmed can turn on the style. Well, one man who's turning it on is Ali, because that's another one from him. Ali Khan comes in, knocks them over. That is a biggie, because Powandeep has been removed. He'll go for 29 of 15, and he'll be very disappointed, Vinny, with the shot that he's trying to play here.
Yeah, come the moment, come the man. I mean, it's a bit too full to hit square. And you can do it, but you have to get the timing just right. And you can see he didn't get the contact point right at all. No contact, in fact. So Powandeep is the next man to go. His final is tilted towards the Napperall Kings. A lot of things can change, though, but that's a fourth wicket and a big one, because Powandeep was looking on. It's 41 for 4.
Yeah, that is a biggie. Powandeep is a man who normally has stood firm for them when the others have been falling in this sort of situation, but not today. Chetan Sharma comes out to join Sukhwinder, who has moved on to 10. Chetan Sharma. Oh, well, this one really does creep up on him. Good delivery from Ali.
Yeah, so Sharma left holding the baby here. Who can step up? That's the question. I mean, top 4 back in the shed. Powandeep 29 of 16. But Ali Khan, he's been brilliant through this series as well.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Somehow he's worked this away. Chase is on. Has to get down. He does. Picks it up. In comes the throw pretty quickly. They get 2. Yeah, I mean, after these 2, I suppose the last real known batter is Sukhwinder Singh.
Yeah.
After that, you're into the likes of the Lovedeeps and the Rajwinder Bras. Guys that can handle themselves with the bat, but whether they'll score big runs or not, I don't know. So if they're going to get to that score, these 2 with Sukhwinder, who's in next, they've got to do the bulk of the work. Well, he gets funky and doesn't really get the contact he wants. And, well, they're asking the question here. And, well, let's have a look at this. I reckon this is pretty close. Let's see.
I think it's super close. Let's have a look. They decide to take it on. It's non-striker's call.
Oh, well, I think, is he in? Does the dive get him in? I don't think it does, you know. I don't think it does. Let's slow it down here. Where's the ball hit the stump?
Out.
He's gone, you know. That's out. That is a great bit of work from the keeper. That is out. He's going to be going. It's another one. It's a risky one to take. He's running into trouble, and he's going to be out. Oh, it's a huge moment. And that's another one that bites the dust. And Sukhwinder Singh, well, he starts to get himself going. He's going to find himself gone. Don't know why he's taking this on.
Yeah.
But excellent work from the keeper, Ikram Mohammed.
Unnecessary, really, compounding their problems, Black Caps. And, yeah, you see, there's the decision. I mean, to be honest, he's the one that called it, and he's the one that's out. So, yeah, the striker kind of looked up and said, okay, if you're coming, we're coming. But, yeah, direct hit, and he's just out, probably 4 inches, not a lot at all, but enough. And, yeah, you might notice playing without bails at the moment due to the strong wind this afternoon in Cyprus. That means, you know, as soon as that ball makes contact with the stumps are broken. Anyway, it's going to be Sukhwinder that's gone. Sukhwinder arrives, as happens all the time. Ikram Mohammed with a direct hit, 43 for 5. Ali Khan 3 for 4.
Hits it pretty well. Sukhwinder, he's, this goes through the field, but look at that backing up. That demonstrates what teamwork is all about. Seran Ahmed, I mean, it's not a difficult one for the fielder, for Hardy,
yeah,
but he comes all the way around to cover and get the throw in.
Yeah, Hamza just got a bit of a Tortuga, but Seran was way ahead of the plate. Smart work.
This one is going to take some stopping, and, well, he's not able to do so. Doesn't really want to get his body behind it there. And, well, I think that's a bit of a let off Saprit Singh. He's got to get body here, got to go down, got to slide. He just offers a hand to it. That's not good enough, really. Lets his team down a little bit there. 4 runs, valuable runs.
Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? But toing and froing at the moment. Black Caps, they're 48 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, 5 wickets down. Ali Khan came back in, picked up those wickets. Be interesting to see who they go to here. Looks like they might be going back to. They're going back to Tanveer here as we have a look at that scorecard. But just have a look at that. 3 ducks, and look who those ducks were. Gunasakara, Kulwinder Singh, and Tajwinder Singh. And that's where the Black Caps, well, can they get a recovery from somewhere? Can Sukhjinder Singh do it again for them? Here we go. They do go back to Tanveer. Side Tanveer, bit of a swing from Sukhwinder. He's looking to get hold of this and hope that the strong wind blowing from right to left is going to assist him clear the boundary. But 3 men are waiting there on that leg side.
Yeah, I mean, can still make something out of this. I mean, I think I said in the morning session the par was 71. I haven't seen it since the last game, but I'll have a look at it.
Well, he does hit it pretty well, and the fielder this time, no mistakes, watches the bounce well. So he's happy to take on the fielders on the leg side is Sukhjinder. Sharma now back and strike. Chetan Sharma, he's done wonders with the ball. Hasn't really made any real contribution with the bat up until now. What a good time it would be to do so.
Yeah, so 8.4 and over. That's the run rate on finals day through the first 3 matches. So if you get above 84, that's above finals day par, because we have seen a few batting innings go awry, haven't we?
Oh, gets done by absolute beauty. Great delivery, Tanveer. Sharma nowhere near this. Hello to a lot of people who are tuning in on the chat. Liam Day is there, Nick as well. Hello to Michael Daub. Hope you're well. But yeah, it looks like it's a low-scoring finals day after, especially we've seen the last 3 days have been full of runs. Fuller hits it high in the air. Fielder getting under it and almost takes a good catch. Always difficult this. This is a really difficult one. It goes high up in the air. The ball is swirling around viciously. The fielder gets there, but Cranveer Singh not able to take the catch.
Yeah, I mean, did everything right. I was a little bit concerned, I think, if there's anyone else in the area, but gets 2 hands to it. Unfortunately, couldn't reel it in. And so, yeah, a bit of a lie. 50 comes up for the Black Caps. I just want to say as well, James Stewart saying, bring on the bubbly cake and the dancing, girls. It's time to celebrate Rico's mammoth effort behind the mic. And yeah, that's the real occasion, I agree. I mean, it's been around about 12 weeks, I think, that you've done most of, Rico. So we appreciate your efforts. Hope you enjoy a couple of weeks off.
Yeah, look forward to it. But I'll be following because, of course, a lot of good cricketers in Milan and look at good teams as well. As this one gets played out, gets through the fielder. They don't
probably could have got 2, but they're a bit gun shy. I can understand why. That'll be the end of the 7th over. So Black Caps 51 for 5. Hey, speaking of Milan, let's talk about what's coming up. And it's tomorrow that we will be there. It's going to be Bergamo CC versus Ginebrescia first up. Bergamo CC play 3 times. Looking forward to seeing some of their stars, including Baljit, the Italian captain from the ECC. Got Ginebrescia playing in the first couple. Got Albano playing. Got Cividate playing as well. So 4 teams there. That's 4 of the 11 teams we'll see in Milan. And it all starts tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Well, Limassol Zalmi, they won bronze. They're still having a bit of a party. Why not?
Yeah, well, why not indeed? The old doll is out and they're doing a little bit of the Bhangra dancing. It's Vicky showing us his moves. Yeah, I like that. And they see Ulla is there as well. And of course, they are they were the winners of the bronze final, and now they're having some fun. Well, this is he's played this after the ball's gone past him. So an interesting looking shot there from Sukhjinder.
Yeah, speeding for pace. This is Hamza coming back. So, yeah, 3 overs to go. I mean, you go 10, 10, 10 from here, something in the 80s, and then you hope to bowl and field out of your skin if you're the Black Caps.
Oh, he's nearly played this onto his stumps. Get a single.
Just 1. It's no real drama. So, what I think we've learned in this final series, teams that have held their catches have been winning matches, haven't they? It's so important to get the big hitters before they can do so much damage, because once they're in, it's really hard to stop them, no doubt about it. But yeah, at the moment, advantage NRK, but we know things can change and change pretty quickly.
It's once again another batter that is going down towards the leg side trying to play these, and it just makes it more harder for him because Hamza, the way that he's bowling, he's creating all sorts of issues. And these are the variations that I've been talking about that the Napa Royal Kings have. They've just got bowlers with lots of differences. This is played nicely out in the off. That's a really nice shot. He plays this inside out, and time to hear the Dahl playing once more. And I'm not quite sure who's supporting who out there, but there you go. A little bit of more of the Dahl being played. I'm liking that. Nice to see the Dahl here at the ground, and it certainly adds a little bit more for the players and the spectators alike, and I'm liking it.
Yeah, I like it too. Bit of atmosphere. Better than the Vuvuzela.
Sharma, well, he gets tucked up. He wants to show his cards early as he starts coming down the wicket, and Hamza says, okay, if that's your game, I'm going to bang it in short. So just the leg by taken there. I don't think there's any bat involved in that. So left-hander now, Sukhjinder. The time running out, really needs to get going. What can they finish with here? Where can they get to? The ball to go in this, the 8th over, and then afterwards 12 balls to go.
Need a boundary. Not going to get one. So end of the 8th over. Good take behind the stumps as well for Ikram Muhammad. He's been great. And it is 57 for 5, 2 overs remaining.
So once again, the Napa Royal Kings demonstrating their ability with the ball and their strength, really. Remember, they're the team that knocked over Sri Lankan Lions with 42 in the semi-final, then got there themselves. Well, they made hard work of it, really, but they won by 6 wickets with 14 balls to go. But once again, it's those talents, it's those skills with the ball that are providing fruitful for them, as it looks like the captain is going to come back and bowl his second over, Hardeep Singh.
Question for Neville. When will we be starting tomorrow in Queensland? Okay, top of my head, 9:30 in Europe. I know that on the West Coast it's 3:30 in the afternoon, so it'll be 5:30 p.m. your time, Neville. There you go. I'll even personalise it, and it goes until about 3 in the morning. It's a good time zone, though. That's why I think we've got a lot of Australian and New Zealand viewers, because it's kind of, if it starts at 5:30 p.m, say the east coast of Australia, you go to work, you come back, you flick on the cricket, you don't have to do anything else. That's your night sorted. You get some food delivery or something and wake up and go to work again in the morning.
Hardeep. It's high in the air, but this is catchable and it will be taken. It's another wicket for Hardeep Singh as Chetan Sharma hoiks out, going against the wind on the leg side. So he's going to take a big hit to get it over those fielders. He hits it hard, he gives it everything, but it's not enough. And a nice, cool catch taken in the field. Nicely done. Another one that bites the dust. And look at them there. Well, they're getting well into this now. And they're using all sorts to play a bit of music.
I know the dole, but there's some non-traditional instruments as well. I'm seeing getting banged as well. The big water bottles are being used now as well. But yeah, I mean, another wicket. The way things are going, if it really goes badly for the Black Caps, they might struggle to get out of the 60s here.
Ali Khan takes another good catch, but what a shot this is. And that's what they need. As the new batter comes out and plays a lovely shot. Well, there we go. Well, Ula and Vicky turning on the star now. Well, Vicky, well, I don't know what he's on, but he is full of energy and liking his moment up there. And, well, the spectators enjoying the show, not just in the middle, but out there as well. Well, that's a lovely shot from Lovedeep Singh.
That was absolutely cracked. That's one of the shots of the day, to be honest.
Well, then a slower one outside the off from Hardeep. Good comeback from the experienced and very knowledgeable Hardeep Singh. 2 for 17 he's taken so far.
He's had such a great finals day. Good players step up, don't they, when the pressure's on, when your tournament's on the line. Still think, you know, grab high 70s from here. It was a good adjustment from Hardeep, though. It wasn't quite as full.
And this one will be a wide. It just goes a little bit too wide. I like what he's trying to do here, but well, it's a matter of a few millimetres, and he just touches the line, and the umpire spreads his wings. Another wide. So yeah, I mean, if they can, a couple of good shots here, get to 70 in this one, and then get to around about the 80, then I think that's going to be, it's another one. Good work there from the keeper, Ikram Muhammad. He's been good behind the stumps.
Yeah, he's solid back there. I mean, the key to this is, you got to get real low So yeah, so you're kind of trying to smother any strange bounce you might get on the second bounce. Yeah, but he's been amazing behind the stumps. Don't forget that direct hit run out earlier. That was a very good piece of fielding.
Yeah,
the keeper.
It certainly was. Hardy trying to keep it away from Lovedeep. It's high, and this is another one that's going to race to the boundary. It's another good shot, and that's why he doesn't want to get it anywhere near him, because he's able to make good contact. You can see the Black Caps, they're encouraging him on. The question is, though, if this guy can hit the ball like this and they know it, what's he doing coming in now?
Yeah, I don't know, but I think he also misses a fair few, to be honest. But when he hits them, they look real good, don't they? There's Almi. They're getting set for a big night, I think. Keanu's got a great question. I might bring it up after this ball, last ball of the ninth.
And gets an up bat onto this. And takes the single, so he'll go back on strike. And scores 68 for 6. 9 down. 6 balls to come in the innings.
Yeah, just lucky he checked his shot there, actually, because otherwise it probably was going to go straight to the outfielder. 68 for 6 after 9. Yeah, Keanu said, well, how come in Milan it's one big group and not 2 groups? And the short answer is, Keanu, because it's an 11-team format, not a 12-team format in Milan. And the reason it was a 12-team format here is because it was a 14-day tournament, because there's no ECI, there's no internationals in the last 2 days. So to make sure we get it into the 12 days, that is the preferred format at the moment, with 11 teams playing each other once, and then just a 4-game final series on the second Friday, and then that allows us the time to play the European Cricket International Series between Italy, France and Romania in those last 2 days.
Mansoor Ali in the attack, starts with a dot. He swings at this, he's in the air and he drops. Well, they're knocking each other over here. Wow. How about this? Well, he says his mind. He says, no, it's Mike, get in the ball, get in the mid here. And he said, I don't know whether you're the captain or not. I'm still going to try and fight you for it. Well, the captain holds on to it. Have a look at this. Well, they're fighting each other for it.
It started as the smallest Bermuda Triangle ever, and then bang. Well, if you want to know who's the bigger one there, just have a look at how it ended up.
Oh, my word. Well, Hardeep Singh, he does lose everything, but he doesn't lose the ball.
Yeah, the main thing was it was only a single. Anyway, let's see if they can pull something out here.
It's nice he played away, and, well, they've got to try and think, oh, they don't try and take the 2. They just settle for the 1. Great work from the fielder. Look at this. Well, this is what happens first. Just watch the bar. Bang, down he goes.
I mean, he's lucky that he didn't knock him over the rope for 4. I mean, such was the power. Anyway, I think the reason they don't take the 2 there, they think Lovedeep is the man. Let's see if he is. He's swinging a miss. So this is the one he struggled with. Seems to want to go down the ground quite a lot. So if you don't get too full to him, he doesn't seem like he's got too much of a traditional pull shot in the arsenal.
Yeah, well, it's a short one again that he can't get hold of. So dots also being joined up here. Well, he hits this pretty well, and this will go all the way. Ball गिरना सोना शक्का लग गया टोल बजाओ नचो नचो shakka लग गया shakka time. Vicky is trying to get them all up and encouraging them to have a dance, and they're all saying, hey Vicky, calm down, sit down son, sit down.
I need to keep the camera on that for investigative purposes if anyone ends up taking that to the police. Anyway, last ball, 76 plus this.
All right, where's he going to land? Fielder coming across and takes a very good catch. And Saran Ahmed makes sure that is all it's going to be. He gives Mansoor his first wicket. It is the end of the innings. 76 is the score. It's below par, which means that the target will be 77. 76 for 7 is the way it finishes. And the Napa Royal Kings have put in another stellar performance in the field.
Haven't they stepped up in this final series? They were ranked 2nd in their group. But right now, they're looking top of the tree. Well, big crowd gathering, including some of the teams who were eliminated earlier today. But yeah, Gunasekara just didn't have a great time, did he? Made a drawn-out duck, and that kind of summed it up for the Black Cats. But you got to say that was brilliant, the way that the Royal Kings went about their business. Ali Khan rattles the stumps, although they had kind of bursts. They never got too much going their way. And to be honest, 7.6 and over, it's been about par for finals day. Feels under par, though, on this ground, where it is a fast-scoring ground. But let's see now if the Napa Royal Kings can hold their nerve.
Yeah, it seems under par. I mean, Pohandeep, seemed to hold the key for them again. He played some nice shots, didn't he, when all the other wickets were falling around him. He played some lovely shots, but eventually even he would hoik out, and then they needed somebody else, but they relied on a number of people. Powandeep won't like the way that he goes there, and it was Ali that knocked his stumps over. And then this one was a crazy run, really. Great work from Ikram Mohammed. Direct hit. Here's another one. Bites the dust.
Yeah, and although that one got past him, but not too many did. I mean, Black Caps, they kind of fought their way out of it as well as they could. Remember the start they had? They were pretty much nothing after 2 overs. Well, Vicky's still trying to find a dance partner. I think they got some apps for that these days. But look, in the end, 70s. Look, it does play. It reminds me a little bit of a final we had in Milan a couple of years ago, where we saw Fresh Tropical sneaking in. Oh, this was a little bit of contact. And when a little bit, I mean quite a lot. But in the end, we've seen these kind of scores defended, not often, but I mean the pressure of a final. But you better get some of the big guns early, including that guy Saran Ahmed. Maybe this is the game he can click. And look, if they play their natural game, Napa Royal Kings, you feel they'll do this pretty easily. But it is a final. Black Caps, they're a fighting team. They are the defending champions. They'll be throwing everything they can at NRK.
Yeah, they certainly will with Powandeep, 29 of 16. The only real score there, and then it took Lovedeep Singh right towards the end there to score 16 of the 9 deliveries, and Chetan Sharma was there a little bit with him as well for a while before he went. Then Sukhjinder Singh, well, he played 9 deliveries for 5. But the big one for me is Gunasekara plays it out and over and doesn't score.
And it's hard to see the Black Caps winning when they lose their opener, number 3 and number 4, for a combined 0 of 10 balls. So that's going to hurt. 3 for 9, Ali Khan was outstanding, wasn't he? But how about Saeed Tanveer? Even on one leg, he only concedes 4 runs off his 2 overs. 2 wickets for Hardeep, 1 for Mansoor Ali. Hamza did a job as well. I've got to say the fielding was pretty good for the most part as well. Saw that direct hit run out from Mohammed Ikram. That was a good piece of work as well. So we'll have a quick break, quick turnaround. We'll be back and we'll see if we'll have new champions here in Cyprus. Napa Royal Kings trying to knock the Black Caps off their perch. Black Caps will be defending 76 to go back to back. Let's see what happens after the break. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you just in a few minutes for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final here between two top teams, the Black Caps against the Napa Royal Kings. Black Caps, they've had a bat, and it hasn't quite gone to plan, has it? 76 is the score, so 77 will be the target. And the Napa Royal Kings, a team, their very first European Cricket Series, are looking to take the title away from the Black Caps. Black Caps, of course, were the champions here back in late 2021. And the wickets are needed quickly. And Tajwinder, who has been in great form with the ball, looking to get the early breakthrough. He's bowling to Ikram Mohammed. Here we go. The first ball of the second innings. It will be a wide. It just goes a little bit too far. And, just having a look at this field, they have opted not to have the third man back. So it's all a tight attacking field on the offside. You just get the feeling that they've got to try and pick up three quick wickets. Ikram, Suran Ahmed have been key, and then maybe you can get somebody like Saprit Singh. There's that slow delivery. It's up in the air. Get somebody to get there. No, they can't. Oh, well, it could have gone anywhere. Could have gone anywhere. And despite all those players out on the offside, nobody able to get this. It's a slower delivery. Hits the edge of the bat, but the closest man to it is the captain, and he can't get there. Suran Ahmed, the left-hander, now on strike. Tajwinder wants the breakthrough, needs the breakthrough. Black Caps, they know what they need to do here. They've got to keep it tight, and any chance that comes their way, they need to take, and maybe a little bit of luck along the way as well. Tajwinder, Suran plays and misses, but it's another wide that gets called. Tajwinder doesn't like the call. Well, you can see the concentration from him. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it doesn't come in enough, does it? And look at the carry through on this. Goes for it. Doesn't quite get it right, does Suran Ahmed, but gets enough to get him to the non-strikers end. Takes a single. So nervy start. Remember the Napa Royal Kings, despite bowling out the Sri Lankan Lions for 42, they took a while to knock the runs off, didn't they? And they did lose wickets getting there with 14 balls to go, so it wasn't convincing. Up in the air, and there's another one that just goes nowhere. I wonder if he's be tempted to get somebody in even closer, just in that spot, in case there's another one of these. That's twice the ball has dropped well short of those fielders. You've got to ring them on there, and you can see the wicketkeeper Pawandeep is, yeah, finally they do move Chetan Sharma in about 10 paces. Oh, well, good delivery. And Tajwinder, he's been in such good form with the ball today. Big effort from him. And I get the feeling that they'll probably go with Chetan Sharma to bowl the second. Another bowler's been in good form. Tajwinder back to his mark. Couple of deliveries, already been a couple of half chances. Just gets played down to Mangala Gunasakara, who on this occasion with the bat wasn't able to assist in any way with runs. In fact, he did the opposite. He faced 6 deliveries, and well, wouldn't have loved to have another over to try and get scored sort of around about 85 to 90. Tajwinder down the ground, and this one will stay hit. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Is Una Exi, and finishing the over in style. A big hit, 6 runs, 10 off the first, and 10 without loss, as Tajwinder couldn't get the breakthrough. And 28 matches since the golden ball, as we welcome back Mr. Maximo into our commentary booth.
Yeah, so that 6 is the difference between an over that you'd say is a big win for the Black Caps and an over which turns out to be a win for the Napa Royal Kings, because it's ahead of what they needed in that first over. What a shot that was. 28 matches without a golden ball, you saw it right there. And so, let's see what Sharma can do. They need someone to go on a big heater, you feel. Black Caps, got to hold their chances as well. That's super important, even the half chances. Anyway, this is a guy, he's been threatened to fire all weekend. Saran Ahmed faces up.
It's not quite at the middle of the bat. It bobbles away. Nicely dealt with by Lovedeep. Just a single. So now, strike goes back to the hard-hitting right-hander, Ikram Mohammed. The wind still pretty gusty. Still blowing right into us here, so any hits in this direction will stay hit, that's for sure. Guides it once again to Goda Sankara, who makes the stop. No run. A lovely crowd that's come here again to watch the final. And enjoying a bit of entertainment as well. You've got the Doll playing as well, celebrating wickets and runs. It's beautiful. What a lovely Sunday afternoon. What a great day. A great weekend of cricket we've had here. It's a slower delivery from Chetan. It's another dot ball. Dot balls are a bit like gold dust, and that's the only way really they can get themselves back into this match. A few dot balls, a few low overs, get a few wickets along the way. So the score, the rate required gets higher, and a bit of pressure. They need to apply a bit of pressure on the batting side. The only way to do that is to pick up quick wickets. Sharma once more.
There's a bit of an expression, Rico.
Oh,
that's
tight.
harsh.
That is tight.
Yeah, this is where I'd be the appeal. He's saying, hey, how can that be a wide? Well, I felt this was probably inside.
Yeah, that's a very, I'm sorry, that's not a good call at all. That ball is, and you can see the bowler saying, it was a whole hand inside, he's saying. A whole hand. So. Oh, tight one.
Come back to that in a second anyway. This will just be one. Yeah, so it's a little bit of fatigue, I think, with the umpires as well. Probably a couple of calls we haven't seen too often during this tournament. Remember, the same 4 guys have done the whole 70 matches. And so
yeah.
it's a pretty big effort. So, I mean, now and then, obviously, they're going to get one that they'd probably reflect on and maybe do it differently if they saw it. I was going to say, though, there's a bit of an expression that batters win your matches, but bowlers win your tournaments. And I think to see the bowlers and fielders step up here on finals day, a lot of low scores, batters having to fight for their runs.
Slower delivery, it's been well hit. Great pickup from the fielder. That's fantastic fielding from Kawinder out there.
Great work. I mean, yeah, you're going to have to be almost perfect, aren't you? And look at the way he just skates around. You don't have as much lateral range on a field like this, which means just you're not reaching as many balls, but he anticipated that one really well and made the stop.
Huge delivery this. Remember the last ball of the first over was hit for 6. Otherwise, that would have been a good and would have only been 4 from it. Only 4 of this one so far. And he's going to be out. Oh, that is brilliant. That is world class. And, well, the captain, Rushwinder Brar, celebrates with a Chak De Fatte celebration towards the crowd. And, well, that piece of fielding sparks a riot as the Doll starts to play. And they start dancing up and down with joy. What a catch that is. What a moment for the captain.
Yeah, and he drops it upwards, but he had the presence of mind to get it on the rebound. That is such a good catch from Rajvinder. He's been going missing a few times in this series, but he was in the right place at the right time then. And that is such an important piece of cricket. It's a mercurial piece of cricket from the skipper. And they come from everywhere to congratulate him. Maybe that can spark something, because that is a big wicket. Ikram's going to have to go for 8. It's 14 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. And this is just great. You know, he's been in the war sometimes, but this is just, masterclass. Takes a catch, and I love the way he turns, gets up and says, Ale, Chak De Fatte, brilliantly done. 14 for 1. That's the importance, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the first over, last ball 6. Second over, last ball wicket, only 4 from it. And they're going, I don't know about this. I would go straight back to Tajwinder. I wouldn't change it just yet. Kulwinder comes into the attack. Goes with a short one, and I think this is going to be signalled as one for the over straight away.
Yeah, I think it is. And it's a bit of a risk. Pulls out the short ball first up. Well, I wonder what will still be standing at the end of this 10 overs.
Well, the
about half
wind
of our cube is about to get blown away.
Has just picked up from nowhere. Kulwinder comes back. And this is high in the air. Is anybody going to get there? The wind is just taken this. Well, I tell you what, just look at that ball go. It's still going. It's going and gone. It's gone all the way over. It ends up onto the top of where our scorers are, and then it keeps on going with the wind. Look, it's surfing. That ball is surfing and almost ends up knocking one of the... Well, hold him down for a start. But there he is, this little Christo. What an arm he's got on him. He's been a little star, isn't he?
I'll tell you something, I think we've just got up to an 8 on the Rico scale of wind. And anyway, this is up in the air, but the mid-off's up, so he's going to have to chase it, and there's not too many successful chases. This isn't one either. So Seran Ahmed breaks out with a 6 and a 4. He gets things moving for Napa.
Yeah, well, look, I said it all along, didn't I? Left-handers could be key today with the wind the way it is, and the wind took that one. There's no way that was coming back. Well, Christo is still playing the ball around. He's been blown down a few times. Kulwinder, I wanted to see Tejwinder stay on. Kulwinder comes back, and this is another one that's hit away, and it's Lovedeep that is taking over his position out there in the field. It's a single, so now the field will have to change to the new batter, Ali Khan, who hasn't faced the ball yet.
Yeah, it's such a big factor, the wind going right to left, and this has been one of those afternoons so far. Probably hear it in the effects mics as well. Just got to hold on. Right-hander on strike.
And well, they're taking him on. A big appeal. The fielder goes down. I don't know if that's more balance or the wind once more.
So, yeah, hanging in there, aren't they? But yeah, they need to get these guys quickly. Otherwise, just feel 76 isn't enough. Bit of running repairs. And yeah, isn't it great to see the community coming out as well, which I think is nice. Nice to see youngsters getting involved. Obviously, it's something that we always enjoy.
This one gets played out. It's sort of half stopped, and there goes the ball to the boundary once more. So Kulwinder, it's an expensive over. 16 come off it. And after that nice tidy one from Chetan Sharma, I thought it was a little bit of a risk, you know, Vinny, to go with Kulwinder. I just think when you haven't got runs to play with and you need wickets, you go with your top guns. Tejwinder, for me, had to bowl that third over.
Yeah, kind of hindsight's 20/20, but I tend to agree with you. That was a bit of a Tortuga on the fielder as well. Went sideways. 30 for 1 after 3. Napa Royal Kings, I mean, they do have a fair few players with ECN experience, you know, but still, I just think it'd be a big achievement for them to win on debut. You think about some of the teams that didn't even make it this far.
Yeah.
You've got teams like Mouflon's not even making the quarter-final stage. Obviously, Sri Lankan Lions had a really good time as well. Nixia Tigers obviously set the pace in Group A, but got knocked out by the Black Caps yesterday. But yeah, that's a bit of a momentum buster, isn't it? And Chetan Sharma's going to come back for his second over straight away.
Yeah, Chetan bowled a good one first up, picked up that wicket, important one. Only 4 runs came from him. And now, well, he's up against Ali Khan to start off with. And I'd like to see a little bit more pressure from the field. There's nobody enclosing the offside. They're all gone very defensive. And you need wickets really to win the match. I'd like to see mid-wicket up to start off with. And I'd like to see a man right up there. I'd like to see cover inside the ring. Put pressure either side. So if there's a miscue, if there's a miss-hit, you've got a chance to get the wicket.
Yeah, still got 3, I suppose, catches in the top left quarter. But yeah, take your point there. You're going to need some wickets to get back into this contest. Sharma came up with one a moment ago.
Plays it away to the field. They're pretty sharp onto it. They attack it. No run there. So this is what I'm talking about. See, Ali Khan, he's probably more focused on thinking, I'll take the single, get Seran Ahmed on strike. And I just think this is an opportunity that the Black Caps want to try and take to stop him doing that and make him try and play over you. And just remember where the catches were taken. They're taken inside the circle. So got to apply a bit more pressure here. And comes Sharma once more. He goes for it, and this one is disappearing as it will go all the way. It's a lovely hit from Ali Khan when he says, okay, well, if I'm not going to take the single, I'm just going big, and that is out of here. Boom. Shakalagya. Well, that is sweeter than the glove jumbos we were reading this morning.
Yeah, I mean, that was pure, wasn't it, from Ali Khan? It's a nice, easy swing of the bat. And they've almost got it down to about a runner ball now. Sharma just bowling what I'd call a bit of a challenge length, hoping for a miss hit, but it wasn't a miss hit at all. That went all the way over the fence.
Chetan Sharma gets hit for a boundary, the first of his spell. And now he comes back with a good one, just short of a length. It gets a bit of movement away there from the batter, who comes down to inspect the pitch and has a look around and says, okay, nah, that's all okay. And he goes back. I think he just needed to make a minor adjustment there.
Yeah, I think so. But he meant slightly shorter. That was the key. You see that Ali Khan likes to get on the drive, doesn't he? Sharma has been good in the final. Can he get another wicket?
And, well, they're asking a question, and they've got it. He has got another wicket. So it will be Ali Khan who does blast him for 1-6. But Chetan Sharma comes back and he takes another. He just has a knack to pick up wickets, and this is a beauty. Watch the movement on this. He draws Ali into the shot. The sliders of Snicks. Pawandeep makes no mistake. It's another one back in the shed. So, well, they're picking up wickets, and look at Seren Ahmed saying, "Yaar, ki kar deta tu?" Well, and well, Pawandeep is just saying, "Hey, you're gone, buddy. Start walking."
Yeah, I mean, nothing too wrong with the shot. I think it just left him and maybe beat him for bounce a little bit, little feather through to Pawandeep. So, yeah, glimmer of hope. It's only a little glimmer at the moment for the Black Caps. 36 for 2. Sharma does chip in with the second wicket. He still has one ball remaining in his spell.
Yeah, and it's going to be an important one. I mean, another wicket goes. So every time the wicket's a gain, it puts more pressure on Seren Ahmed, I think. But Sarpreet Singh now comes in here. I think if they can get Sarpreet Singh early, then I think we are really going to have a real sort of fight to the end here between these two giants, these giant teams here in Cyprus. Chetan Sharma wants to finish with a good, and in he comes to Sarpreet Singh. And Sarpreet just leaves it alone. He doesn't even want to play with it. At the end of the spell from Sharma, he's been good again. 2 for 10, 36 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, you could see Seren Ahmed just giving a little thumbs up to Sarpreet, saying, hey, that's fine. Just need you to survive that one. Now leave it to me. 4 overs down in this chase. And you can see, red line not too challenging. At the moment, they're ahead of it, despite going a little bit backwards in run rate. That over, still ahead of where they need to be. Let's say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. Steve McVeigh's in there, Nick Devonshire's in there as well. Kitty's in there from the USA as well. Hopefully you are well. And yeah, I'm just trying to keep all my screens working, even though it's blowing a mini gale at the moment. Hey,
yeah. We're on number 8 now.
Yeah,
we're
is
number
an 8.
This is
it's
8
an
now.
8 on the Rico wind scale.
This is that, and I hope you're keeping an eye on your devices. I've seen you had to catch them a couple of times.
Yeah, I have. But what I will say is Croatia was a 16. I'm not saying this isn't windy. I'm just saying that day in Croatia, ask anyone that was there. It was something else. Anyway, here we go. Over number 5.
Wide ball to start from Gunasakara.
Yeah, Gunasakara comes in at a key time. They need someone to just do something kind of special, like we said yesterday with Aminul. Took like a 4-wicket maiden or something like that. Still barely, not even halfway to the target at the moment.
It's high up in the air.
So windy.
And, oh, well, look at this. Look at the way the ball, he's going to go for 4. I reckon this is going to be 4 runs, you know. And there's no way around it. Well, just look at this ball in the air. Watch this ball first. I mean, what the camera will tell you. So look where it starts, and look where it finishes. Look, it's going. What an excellent effort. And then, well, it's been chased hard by Gurpreet. And I reckon that's going to be 4. I reckon he's used the rope to put the ball back in.
Already got called. But yeah, I mean, probably the keeper's the one I'd like to maybe make a bit more of an effort on that ball. Not an easy one by any means, but yeah, maybe one of the fielders on that left-hand side of the ground, because it would have blown towards them. Anyway, 4 to the total.
This hit hard on the leg side. Excellent fielding once again. And this is Lovedeep. Beautiful stuff. And you can see the captain Rajwinder Brar going right up to him and said, Ida, that's the way to do it. That's the way. Well done, son. Well done.
So a bit of football chat in the chat at the moment. I've got to say, the team that I've been following, because I watched the documentary, Wrexham. Have you heard about Wrexham?
Wrexham.
I've got to tell you about Wrexham. Oh, someone's trying to mute me. But I'm going to tell you anyway.
Doesn't like Wrexham. Gets paid. Oh, it's a risky one. It
Wrong
gets
end.
thrown to the, well,
Right
it's
end.
great work from the fielder. Well, you said wrong end because you thought it's being thrown to the keeper, but I think he was going to throw it to the keeper. He goes to throw it and then changes right the last way. And now, well, the young man is getting a lot of, hey, it's not his fault. And they're giving him a lot of chips. So why did he take that catch? Oh, come on, leave him be. I think Sakara is saying, hey, you could have stopped the boundary. But watch this.
I said wrong end because it looked like he was shaving throw to the keeper. But then in the end, you can see that there's just miscommunication. Sarpreet steps aside essentially to allow Saran to continue batting.
Yeah, well, Sarpreet is going to have to go for a... And I love the way that Derek has turned golden he's turned for the final.
I do think we should keep the golden Derek for any first ball ducks in the future. Now that we have a golden Derek, you see he takes off, doesn't he, Saran Ahmed? And rather than kind of going straight away, Sarpreet kind of second guesses him and then he hesitates. Then he realises, well, hold on, if someone's going to get run out, might as well be me. So, yeah, a bit of luck. You make your own luck, I suppose. Black Caps take the run out. It's 42 for 3.
Smashed, hard, catch, gone, adios. It's as easy as that because Tajwinder does not drop him. And that is a huge wicket. Saran Ahmed, well, he sacrifices a lamb, but then in the process, in the next ball, hits it straight into the hands of a man who's got buckets for hands, I should say. He ain't dropping that. Now this game comes alive.
Yeah, and so, yeah, I mean, it made sense to sacrifice Sarpreet to make sure that Saran Ahmed could continue on, but he only continues for one more ball. Now he's going to have to go. Syed Tanveer's out there. He joined before that ball. Now Karanveer Singh comes out there, and well, suddenly this doesn't look like a walk in the park for NRK.
No, well, they're the wickets they needed. I said they needed the top three. They've got the top three, and now all of a sudden it is game on. Tanveer, we know, can bat pretty well, and well, it's Karanveer Singh that comes out to join him.
Anyway, okay, I'm going to come back to a good question from Chris, but I will first finish talking about Wrexham. Yeah, I'll talk about Wrexham. So they are a team that are just outside the football leagues, and they have the Premier League, then you have the Championship, which is like the second tier competition, then you have League 1, League 2, which are actually the third and fourth competitions, and they're in the National League, which is just outside that professional structure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
And, ooh, bit of a tight one, but they'll get away with it. And so... anyway, a couple of Hollywood stars, Ryan Reynolds, a famous movie star, and Rob McElhenney, who's on a TV show in America, they bought the team. They were fascinated by this idea that you could take a team and there's promotion and relegation, because that's not really something that exists in American sports.
Right, okay.
And Wrexham's in North Wales. They kind of fell in love with the town, and they bought it a couple of years ago. And obviously, probably got a few more financial resources than some of the other clubs around there. But, you know, Wrexham, they used to be right up there, I think, in the Championship, in the second tier. And, yeah, they just missed out last year. And last night they got promoted up into the Football League. So it was a big party. Everyone was... And they're just mixing around. And Ryan Reynolds, who's worth, I think, $500 million, kind of mixing around at the pub with these kind of Wrexham locals. It's super interesting. Anyway, there's a whole documentary about it called Welcome to Wrexham. Check it out. 44 for 4 after 5. Yeah, so after watching the documentary, so really, follow through the whole process, then that's why I was quite interested. Chris, I'm going to come back to your question, and if you have any other questions, you can always fire them into us on our social media sites as well. Mr. Maximo for me, get Rico Full. And you can also follow European cricket. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. His question is the longer format of the game dying? Because he said that the England tests in Pakistan, there were more English there than Pakistan supporters. Look, it's hard outside the big marquee ones like the Ashes, for example, and some of these big series in England as well versus some of the big teams. What I will say, it's still the biggest test for you as a cricketer, no doubt. It's what everyone aspires to. But, I mean, there's a Darwinian kind of play element at play, which is what is meant to survive will survive. You can't really artificially keep propping things up. So even now that these kind of sides just outside professional cricket structure, like the Netherlands, for example, Netherlands, they've no aspirations to play Test cricket at all. So I think ultimately if cricket goes global, it'll have to be in a format which everyone's playing. And I don't think Test cricket is that format anymore. But I mean, it's just one of those wait and see things. You can't really manipulate it because people are going to vote with their feet and with their eyeballs. I still think that Test cricket gets pretty good ratings most of the time. But yeah, as far as you got to think about what it is to actually go and watch a cricket game. Not everyone has 8 to 10 hours in their day to go and watch it, and some of the costs as well. I know in Australia, it's something we talked about before, kind of out of control. The costs of even going and watching cricket. No, England's much the same. Anyway, back to this game. Here's Kulvinder.
It's high up in the air. It is going to go for 4 runs, isn't it? And that's the thing here. Even when we've seen those wickets fall, I mean, the rate stays just above sort of a run a ball. And the thing with that is they go back with Kulvinder. I think it's always a gamble. They took the gamble when they bowled him in the third. He comes back to bowl his second here now, but it just hasn't, for me, bent his back. I reckon he still has got a bit of an injury. Hasn't been able to put the oomph in his bowling, and that shows. Just sneaks this one through, so gets a dot ball in here.
There's a little bit of the second semi-final about, the first semi-final about this, where they should get there, but then you're starting to eye off the kind of runs required versus balls remaining, and it's still more runs than balls, and that'll help because that's a big wicket, isn't it? Kulvinder, he's able to get Tanvir to chop on, and Tanvir is the guy that could have finished this game quickly, but now he's back in the pavilion, 49 for 5.
Yeah, that's a big bonus because Kulvinder picking up a wicket. You can see Gunasakara is really up there, having a chat to Kulvinder, really trying to egg him on and say, that's the way to do it, buddy. And look at them, they believe. They're not worried about the runs required at all. They know the only way they win this match, and a few people have mentioned it in the chat as well, it's all about taking wickets. That's what they've got to do. And another wicket taken. So absolutely amazing stuff here. What a match. It's going to go down to the wire. And the captain is coming in now. Looks like Hardeep Singh is saying, what, enough of this. I'm going to go in and I'm going to sort things out. Hardeep, we know how he bats. He's not one who likes to hang around. He's there, and while he's there, I think he's thinking of trying to finish this off in a hurry. So he joins Kanavir Singh out there as Tanvir makes his way back. He was 4 of 4. So Kulvinder, 2 balls to go in his spell, picks up his first wicket. Maybe he's going to come round the wicket to the left-hander. Look at the field as well. Everybody in close and catching positions. That's a well stop. Yeah, it's a really unusual field. Just have a look at players behind the wicket. It's almost like the wicket keeper has got a very short man to his, it's sort of on the 45 on the fine leg. Yeah. Then he's got 1, 2, 3. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, all in catching positions.
There's a dot. I mean, you got 2 new batters at the crease. Okay, end of the over, 49 for 5. Is there a bit of drama left here with 4 overs to go? And big hello to Ben Cooper, who's in the chat as well. And he's just sharing some of his tips about how he likes to get into the cricket. Anyway, Seren Ahmed, 23, but no one else hitting double figures. And what's been a pretty low-scoring day here in Cyprus. Hard to believe on this field that we're not seeing high scores. But I think that's the pressure of the finals day. But then also, I think the bowling has been a lot more disciplined. Think back to day 1, Rico, and think about how many extras you saw. I mean, it was 170-something. But today, I think that it's been a lot more disciplined across the board.
Yes, and he has been. Gunasakara comes back. His guy has not given up, has he? He's been motivating everybody, been encouraging everybody. And they're now coming on to bowl here again. You just get the feeling, pick up another wicket. This rate has also gone up to 7. A good over here, another wicket or 2. That rate goes up to around about 8. This match then, that's such a good delivery. He has to get back onto it, and then they're taking the run. And that's a bit of a let-off. You can see that Gunasakara, as he chases that one, as he gets there, he just gives his leg a little bit of a shake. He's just coming back from an operation. So, okay, they get the single. Kanavir Singh gets 1. Gives the strike back to his captain, Hardeep Singh. Hardeep is the left-hander. The wind is in his favour. And everybody that's watching, sitting there, well, watch out, because if he gets hold of one, it's coming your way. And a few kids there as well. I don't like it when I see kids with with their back to the game, but there's plenty of adults there that are supervising.
But can they field? That's the question. Anyway.
Hits it down the ground hard. Tajwinder gets everything behind it. Look at that. He said, it's not getting past me. Remember, he does have still an over to bowl, and if I'm captaining, I'm not saving him. I'm bowling him early. There's no point saving him. There might be nothing to save him for. And Zakara Kanavir just wants to get bad on the ball. Tiki-taka here at the moment as well. And I think this is about Hardeep Singh, the captain, saying to Kanavir, you do know we can win this by just taking single. So if the shot isn't on, don't worry about it. Take the single. And, well, we'll take any extras and any big hits when they come our way. And, well, this will help. He's racing away, the fielder. Is he going to get there? Well, he uses his feet. He gets lucky, doesn't he? And in comes a throw. And, well, they're throwing each other at everything. The fielder throwing himself at the ball to stop it. A bit of footwork. And then in comes the throw. And, well, if it was a better throw, you know, this could have been closer.
Yeah, I think it's just okay there. Not too much in it. But saves a couple of runs. Every run's crucial at the moment. Just got to try and take this as deep as possible if you're the Black Caps.
Sakara just checking his field. He wants to move. Oh, he's moving people around all over the place. Here we go again. Back to the action. This might be a little bit too wide, or does he keep this in? He just squeezes it inside. He picks a spot and nails it, gets it right. The dot ball, big delivery. And where are we at? Is that the over? High in the air is an opportunity. Kulwinder takes it. He doesn't drop too many. And that is the end of the captain. Hardeep Singh now has to depart. He clobbers it. But Kulwinder Singh, who doesn't drop catches, takes the catch. 54 for 6. That is the end of the over. Well, what a finish we're going to have here.
We sure do. They still need 23 off the last 3 overs. What an over. I mean, there were only 3 singles in that, 2 off it, then a dot, then the wicket. And so Hardeep is going to have to go 54 for 6 off 7. Hey, if you're enjoying this, then good news. The cricket never stops on ECN. I think the next day where there's no cricket on ECN is scheduled to be the 1st of October. So that gives you an idea how we're going. Anyway, we start tomorrow in Milan. Danny Hudacek will take you through the first day. Well, I'll be travelling there. I'll be there by day 2. Bergamo ACC on the rack against Ginebrescia. That is such a good game first up. Also, you've got Chivadante, you've got Albano playing as well on day 1. Day 1 of 12, and then we'll have a 2-day ECI series to finish in Milan. Start 7:30 a.m. GMT tomorrow, which is 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. So 2 hours later than we've been starting here. It's partly because of the time difference.
Vinny.
Yeah.
Vinny, I know you're going through that.
I know what you're thinking.
What's going on with the bowling in the game for Gurpreet here? This is wrong. The only way you win this match is to take wickets. You got to use your main bowlers. They're keeping Tajwinder back. It could really backfire this. It really could. Gurpreet coming on to bowl in a tense moment. 23 required of 18. This, for me, is the big over. It's a big gamble. Will it pay off?
Yeah, let's find out. They have to go to their 5th bowler. That's the thing.
It's up in the air, and it will drop short of the fielder. They'll take one.
Thing is, I mean, they want to bowl their 5th bowler because otherwise, say you bowl Tajwinder now, then you're forced to bowl 2 different bowlers in 9 and 10. They have bowled out Chetan Sharma, they have bowled out Kulwinder, they have bowled out Gunasekara, who ended up with great figures of 2 for 13. So you're kind of forced into this situation. But I mean, he's made a good start, 1 and dot.
Yeah, gets a good dot ball in. He's bowling with a bit of purpose, bowling with a bit of pace. And no objections being made to the white bandage on his hand. That's good, because if a batter does, he'll have to take it off.
Yeah, a few people saying how good finals day has been here in Cyprus, and also how good this game is we're watching right now.
Gurpreet. When he launches into it, doesn't quite get it right. It hits the top of the bat once again. It doesn't go to the boundary. It'll be just a single.
Yeah, this is where, I mean, ones are fine for Black Caps. It's only kind of, I suppose, multiple runs that hurt them, and probably extras hurt them as well. But you'd certainly be happy with this gap of 6 plus 6 between runs required and balls remaining. Halfway through this over.
Swing and a miss. It's another dot. Great bit of keeping as well. I have to say, Powndeep, well, when you look at all the matches the Black Caps have played, one man who's always stood firm with the bat and also behind the stumps, Powndeep, he's certainly been the pick of the players for me for the Black Caps. He's been consistent all the way through. Gurpreet, so far it's good. This has been hit well, but there is a fielder out there.
Good fielding.
On
really
the bounce.
solid fielding.
Yeah.
That's so important, isn't it, at this stage?
Yeah, look at that from the captain. Goes across to Lovedeep, gives him a high five. He's leading this team. He's trying to lead his team to victory. One of these two teams will be crowned the champions here in Cyprus. Who will it be? Well, your guess is as good as mine at the moment. This is tight. This is close. Gurpreet once more. Goes short, and he gets the dot ball in. What an over. Only 3 from it. The gamble pays off.
It sure does. We say it's a gamble. I mean, they had to bowl somebody there. You know, they don't think they're going to bowl Tejvinder. They had to bowl somebody new. Now, I think you do go back to Tejvinder in the 9th. You've got Gurpreet, who's just coming off that really good over. Only 3 came off it. So the score is 57 for 6. And this game is right in the balance. 20 required off the last 2 overs. And that over went 1 dot, 1 dot, 1 dot.
Oh, wow. That rate, it just amazes me how an over like that, the impact it makes. The rate was around about a run a ball.
Yeah.
It went up to the 7th. Now, all of a sudden, it's on 10.
Well, we haven't had a boundary for 16 balls. So, you know, it's been a classic shoot yourself in the foot job. But, you know, credit to the Black Caps. They've never stopped fighting in this defence. 76 is not enough runs, but they're making a game of it. And now this becomes the biggest over of the tournament so far. Tejvinder, pretty good man to bowl it.
All happens in the 9th.
Yeah.
This is the 9th. He's got protection at the back as well in form of a 3rd man. Here we go. Yorker, and he gets back onto it. The chase is on. On the Iba. They'll get there. How many will they get? They'll get 2. All lining up to back it up as well.
Yeah, that's all right. Just 2, not a disaster. Could have easily run away for 4. Yeah, exceptional over. And Steve said belter of an over as well. Mubarak saying which team's in a better position. Well, we don't know. That's why we're watching. That's the beauty of this. The pendulum swinging one way then the other. Every ball has plenty riding on it.
Oh, well, what a good delivery this is. This is all about the awareness from Tejvinder of what the batter's doing. If he's bowling this to a batter that's standing firm in his crease, it's a wide.
Yeah.
But because he knows he's moving, he follows him, follows his pad.
Yeah.
It's risky, but it works.
Goes between the body and the stumps.
Tejvinder, big players turn it on when it matters. He's turning it on so far. And now, well, this is a big hit. And where does this go? It's going to go to the boundary, 4 runs. Well, he goes for the stumps this time, and he stands still, the batter, and he gives it everything he's got. And even against the wind that's howling down this way, it'll go for 4.
Interesting one, because they didn't really have a deep mid-wicket, and they're basically saying to the batter, go on, we want you to try and hit there, because we think that you'll probably miss. But that time he doesn't miss, does he? Karanveer Singh gets the boundary that just steadies them. And plenty of cricket left here, 14 off 9 now. And the difference a wicket makes to get a new batter there is Karanveer's kind of pseudo-set at the moment, 12 off 10.
Oh, this one's got a bit more spice to it. Quick, fast, and it beats the batter before he even swings at this. That's Karanveer Singh. So gets a dot ball in here. 2 balls to go, 63 on the board. They still need 14 runs.
You know what final this reminds me of right now is Gozo Zalmi in Malta defending a similar kind of score. I remember that because I was 2 overs late for the ECIW game because I was watching the final on the TV. Anyway, 2 to come. Can he hold his nerve?
It gets played away, straight to the fielder. In comes the throw. They'll get there. This is really good backing up from Manzoor Ali. Now he gets on strike. And I think if you're Manzoor Ali here, 6 wickets down, all you're thinking here is, right, whatever comes my way, I'm going to try and peg it to the boundary. And I think this is where you probably do need to put a mid-wicket out on the boundary, I think, because I think Manzoor, it's the last ball of the over, is going to be swinging as hard as he can.
Yeah, it's been good, hasn't it, from Tejvinder? Hasn't taken a wicket as yet. Last ball of the 9th coming up.
And it gets played in that area. The chase is on. They should be looking to come back for 2 as Sukhjinder catches up with it. In comes the throw, and they take the 2. It's going to be an interesting climax to this one, as it will be 11 required of the last 6 balls. 11. And well, could we have a golden ball finish in the final? Could we have a golden ball once again on your birthday?
Well, yeah, you said it. My birthday 2 years ago, my 40th birthday, we had a golden ball. We've never had a golden ball final, ever. And you got to say right now, this is as good a chance as any. They need 10 to tie it. They need 11 to win off the last over. And it's going to have to be Gurpreet, surely. He was untouchable in his last over. Just 3 singles came off it. But, I mean, the flip side, if they can whack a couple away. And look, yeah, that's spooky as well. You saw the little golden ball sign flickering. 66 for 6, all the sixes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, This is the final that we wanted.
Gurpreet, his first over was incredible. Only 3 runs came from it. But this is the one that counts. Look at them all. Well, they are saying, hey, you watching this? You watch it? You're not? What do you mean you're not watching? Turn it on. Well, everybody's watching around the world. This is the European Cricket Series, and this is the European Cricket Network. It is the finest and most entertaining form of cricket on the planet.
Yeah.
And we go to the last over in the final.
John Gray is wondering, will we have a golden ball to finish it all? Well, let's find out. 70 matches deep into our 2-week Cyprus adventure, and it all comes down to this. It is Gurpreet Singh. Just 3 came off the 8th over when he was bowling. He's used as the 5th bowler. Right now, it's Karanveer needing 11 for the victory.
And he gets a wicket with the first ball. Knocks the stumps over. Karanveer gets castled. And Gurpreet is 1 for 3 so far. 5 balls to go. And it will be 11 required now of 5. Gurpreet, is he going to be the hero here for him?
Yeah, well, low-scoring thriller in match 70 here in Cyprus. It was a bit of a nothing shot, wasn't it? I mean, if you score off every ball, then, you know, you're getting closer. I can understand he kind of wants to go for broke, wants to find the boundary, but that was right on target. And, well, Gurpreet, one thing he didn't do in the 8th over is take a wicket. Now he's got a wicket in the final. And high drama from the Ipsonas cricket ground, 66 for 7.
Well, Justdeep comes out. Justdeep, I tell you what, he's not going to... This is one guy if could finish this off in just 2 shots. He really could, I'm telling you. This guy comes out, he's calm. He's saying, yeah, I know. He doesn't really take too much information from Manzoor. He's saying, just gives a little nod and says, watch this. All right, we'll watch it.
He'll be a hero if he can do this for the Naparua Kings organisation. Here we go. It's 11 off 5 required.
Hits it high in the air. And this man don't drop him, and he's not going to drop this one as well. Justdeep will go first ball. Kulwinder Singh takes the catch. Gurpreet Singh takes another wicket. Not only is it another dot, it means he's on a hat-trick as well. Oh, it's crazy stuff here in the final.
He's been so good here, and you'd make a case. I mean, if he can close this out, Gurpreet, he could be the player of the match here. In a low-scoring match, he's brought on as the 5th bowler, and he comes up with a 3-run over. Now, wickets in consecutive balls. Justdeep, he goes for the fences but comes up empty-handed. You see the frustration from his partner out there. It's, well, there's the golden. It is a genuine golden duck.
The duck is doing the Bhangra dance as well. Okay, hat-trick alert as well. But the other important thing is it is 11 required now of 4 deliveries.
Yeah, so it's also a dot ball, exactly. So, I mean, it's very hard to win without a boundary, and I'm starting to feel like you probably need 2 boundaries out of the next 4 balls, barring some extras or something like that. So
Ralph Zaman is the batter.
Yeah, I mean, Ralph comes into the lineup, gets a bat at 10. I mean, he's a fairly experienced campaigner. What's his strategy here? Just got to score. Hat-trick ball as well.
Comes down and he plays a nice looking shot. He's going to get 4 runs. Wow. It's cuatro carreras. Beautifully played. Uses his feet. And what a delightful shot that is.
What a shot. I mean, he had to have the quick hands to go inside out. And they're creeping towards the total. But it almost guarantees us the last ball finished. I say almost.
Oh, look at that. Gives him a little rub on the back. Does Tajwinder. Says, Chala chala mere pyara. Don't worry about it. Come on, Shortu. You can do it.
7 to win.
Oh, he comes down again. Tries to do the same. Well, they're running. Is he going to take him off? Yes, he is. It's another wicket. Well, why do you run that? I mean, you've got Zaman who just plays a wonderful shot before. You think you want to keep in on strike. Ali takes the run. It's going to be a run out. It will be no run. That means it is now 7 required off 2.
Yeah, tried the same shot, but this one bounced a bit more, and it was pretty smart work from the keeper, Pawandeep, to get the ball back to the bowler. You see the extra bounce. He's just premeditating the charge. Now, normally I'd say that's fine to get the other batter back on strike, Manzua, but you've lost a 9th wicket now. A wicket finishes the game.
Wickets, yeah, that's the thing. That's why I don't understand that. You've got a batter who hits his first ball for 4, and then next thing you're doing, you're running him out. That wasn't smart at all. So now you can't even take too much of a gamble. 2 balls, 7 needed. They need to hit one of them to the boundary, really do. Look at Tajwinder.
Yeah.
He's massaging Gurpreet, giving him all sorts of advice.
Yeah, normally, for example, now you want to take on a risky 2 from the outfield, but you can't really do that. Anyway, he can tie the game with a Maximo here, 2 to come.
Swings is a dot. So it is going to be 7 to win. You can't get a 7 unless it's a 7 up. 6 would take us to a golden ball in the final.
Well, could it happen? I mean, he's 3 off 5. Hasn't looked like it yet, but he needs 1 hit to be a wonder, doesn't he? Manzoor Ali, let's go back to the action. 6 to tie the game and send us into golden ball overtime. Otherwise, the Black Caps, it's going to be a remarkable defence.
Tajwinder G's up. Gurpreet again. 2 for 7. Last ball. 7 required. 6 takes us to a golden ball. In comes Gurpreet. And it's been hit, but it will be 4, but that's not enough. It is the Black Caps that do it. They have defended the score they put on the board. 76 has been defended. It will be 74 for the Napa Royal Kings. The Black Caps are the champions here. 2023 champions in Cyprus. What a moment, what a story. Gurpreet Singh, what a star. They're all over him, they're picking him up. The Tall will be playing tonight. They'll be dancing around. Look, they're actually carrying him off. What a performance, what a victory, what a match, what a final
For
stage.
me, he's the man of the match, I've got to say it. I mean, Gurpreet holds his nerve. Last ball goes for 4, doesn't matter. Final score is Black Cap 76, Napa Royal Kings 74 on a fairly low-scoring day on finals day, but that's what pressure does. I mean, they won it back in 2021, but they didn't get the opportunity to play the final. Rajvinder Brar, well, he's dancing away, isn't he? But, I mean, this time they had to play the final.
Yeah.
Under that pressure, they stood up. And look, you got to feel for the Napa Royal Kings, but really, Black Caps, when the pressure was on, they held their nerve. What a performance.
What a lovely moment. They want him to lead them off. They've carried him halfway. Then they said, tu to both para. But that is beautiful. I mean, look, the Tall is out there. They're doing the Bhangra dance. Come on. Mundio, natke the cow. They're all coming together here. Stay on them. Stay on them. They're going to do some celebrations. Say, chalo, nacho. Tol tha bajda, nacho. Nacha ki sanu bhi thoda je dikha do. This is just fantastic moments. Lovely scenes out there. And what a moment. And yeah, the young man and Gurpreet has to lead him off. And look at the captain, Rajwinder Brar. Look, things haven't worked well for him. Remember the last 2 times we've seen him come on and bowl. Every over he's bowled has gone magical. In fact, he went supersonic the other day against Limazo Zalmi as well. So he's backed the other bowlers to do the trick. I mean, some of those decisions he made there were a little bit challenging for me to understand, but he knew what he was doing. He had faith in Gurpreet, and Gurpreet for him came good. Remember, Gurpreet once before was tasked to bowl the last over in a match, and he only went for 4, giving them the victory that time around as well. So he's a man, or a young man, that he's relied on. He puts him on the spot under pressure, and he performs.
He was great. Just a reminder, trophy ceremony coming up in around about 10 minutes time or so once we get that set up. But, well, what a performance. 76. Really, it's robbery. It's not enough runs to defend, but it shows you what you do. If you're disciplined, if you hold your chances. Remember, the other team, they're human too. And I just think Napa Royal Kings had that on toast. But, I mean, that's the beauty of T10 cricket. You never know what's going to happen. And Black Caps, they go back-to-back in ECS cricket. Let's check out the highlights. Only 76 on the board. There was going to be a fair bit of drama. And big thanks again to all our wonderful friends at Spring Productions for their efforts during this. But, yeah, it was a funny one. And really, there's a couple of balls where I think it just started to fall apart. We'll come back to that in a second, but there was the run out and then the wicket of Seran Ahmed first up. But, I mean, what can you say, Rico? It was just outstanding application from the Black Caps. And, look, Rajvinder with a bit of brilliance. He started things off.
Yeah, I mean, that catch to get Ikram Mohammed was sensational, wasn't it? The captain. And he sort of led the way. And, you know, the one thing that was brilliant all the way through from them was their fielding. They never really put a foot wrong. They dived at everything. They stopped everything. Some of the ground fielding that we saw from Lovedeep and from Kulwinder and also from Tajwinder was the best that we've seen in this series. And, well, Chetan Sharma, remember how key he is. The day that he didn't play, they lost both their matches, and they were important matches. They got given a chance. They got given a lifeline because the Muflons couldn't win 2 games. They had to pick up a victory against the Nicosia Fighters or against the Sri Lankan Lions. And that would have knocked the Black Caps out. It never happened. The Black Caps were given a life, and boy, did they make it count. They knocked out the Nicosia Tigers yesterday in that quarterfinal. Then they had a tough one this morning against Limassol Zami. They were able to knock them out as well. Then in the final, well, it doesn't get any harder than that. Your batters don't work. You had 3 ducks there from Gunasekara, from Kulwinder Singh, and also from Tajwinder Singh, but still they managed to get some runs on the board, and it ended up being enough. And the way that the bowlers were used and the lines that the bowlers were bowled, the discipline that they showed as well was just crucial. But there's another indicator of just the catching. You can see frustration from all the batters. This one was a crazy one, the run out. I don't quite understand it, but once again, the youngster Gurpreet Singh keeps his cool, and then look at the finishing scenes here. I've never seen anything like it. That was superb. I mean, the young boy was coached all the way through that over. He was under pressure. Tajwinder Singh, the coaching role that he played in this match with all the bowlers, with all the players, was sensational. They really were. And, well, that is just fantastic scenes for the Black Caps. And well deserved. And then I'm liking that the tour goes on to the field of play, and the boys, they celebrate doing the Bhangra. Look at Rajwinder Brar, the captain there. He was really turning on the style.
That was
what a
crazy.
match. And look, you got to say also, spirit of for the Napa All Kings and their captain, Hardeep Singh. What a series he's had. What a series they've had. They're a team on debut. They get all the way to the final. So you can't sort of leave without saying too many, well, you can't say too many bad things about them. They've been brilliant. The captain's been brilliant. They played really well, but really they just got unstuck against some brilliant bowling.
Yeah, we'll talk about it more in a moment. First, let's have a look at tomorrow, where Milan will be in full swing, starting 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. Bergamo CC versus Jina Brescia, 2 very good teams to get us going there. So Danny Hudacek will take you through day 1. I'll be there for day 2. But, I mean, let's go back to this game, and I just think it was a case that I don't know about nerves, but I just think it's pressure. I mean, pressure is handled by different people, different ways, and I think, you know, the Black Caps, they just held their nerve a little bit better under pressure, and I think that Gurpreet was a really good example of that. The way, you know, you said it was a bit of a gamble. I mean, they had to go to him. They kind of had already used 4 bowlers. They had to go to a 5th, but that's about as close as you get to a golden ball final. I mean, imagine if that edge had flown all the way for 6.
Absolutely.
We had a golden ball in our hands.
We had a golden ball. The other thing is, I remember saying at the time, I just go back one match for the Napa All Kings. The way that they went about that run chase, the low chase 42, it wasn't convincing, and I think you needed a convincing batting display to go into the final. It wasn't convincing, and I just had the feeling that because the way they went about that run chase, they didn't really come in to this innings with the confidence that you needed. And because it was once again a low target, I think those nerves crept in. If they were chasing 120, it could have been completely different. Because it was a low one, they didn't have the confidence from the last one, and that stuck with them. Yeah,
so 23, Saran Ahmed, but he went the ball after. There was a big run out between him and Sarpreet. Apart from that, Karanveer looking for 13. Mansoor at the end, you know, gets that boundary for the last ball. We needed 6 to tie. Have a look at the extras and think about day 1 and think about where we are on day 14. Just 5 wide in the entire innings. And so Black Caps give nothing away. They are your ECS champions. So I'm going to leave you now, and Rico will take you through the bowling figures, and then I'm just thinking got some highlights of the day, and also don't forget we've got the trophy ceremony. You see we're setting that up right now, but I mean really good performance. I'm going to go check this player of the match. Yeah, it is Gurpreet Singh, player of the match. He's got to be 2 for 11, and it wasn't just how well he bowled, it's when he bowled. Essentially, he just ices the game for the Black Caps.
Yeah, you know, Gurpreet, I think he gets that, and he deserves that. 2 for 11. They also saw 2 wickets there from Gunasekara, Mangala Gunasekara. And how good was he? Look, he knows he let his team down with the bat. He scored a 0. He was out there for 6 deliveries, but still had to put in a good show. Chetan Sharma has been class all the way through. Tajwinder Singh, no wickets, but you know what? It's the economy rate. But the other thing I want to say about Gurpreet Singh is most of the time he's played, he hasn't always bowled. He's always been in the firing line in the field. He's thrown himself around for his team. He's been superb. But when called upon, and you're talking about somebody who didn't even bowl last time round, when called upon, he puts a performance like that in. That's quite sensational.
He was incredible. Now, look, we do have the trophy ceremony very shortly. I'm about to pop off for that, but I just want to say a big thank you for everyone that wished me such a happy birthday. I had a great day, especially everyone here at the ground as well. Mohammed Hussain as well certainly gave me a birthday I'll never forget. Yeah, that was the moment.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And that was the aftermath, wasn't it, as well? So, yeah, I've had a great birthday, but really great that I could come for the final series. I really want to get to Cyprus. Obviously, we've got to take some time off sometimes, but it's been awesome to see how far cricket's coming and where it's going as well. New teams like Limassol, Zalmi, Napa Royal Kings, these kind of teams really making an impact. But I want to take a moment to say a big thank you to you, buddy, because you've done so well, and I know you've got a couple of weeks off. You'll be with me in Austria, so I'm looking forward to that. I think you might have to do the first day on your own because I'll be travelling, but I'll see you there, sure enough. And there's Derek. Now we've got the golden Derek as well, not just the regular Derek.
Everybody else loves Derek, so Derek is here to stay.
Yeah, I think so. So look, hope you enjoy your time off. Great work. I know a lot of people sending their best wishes in the chat as well. Stay well, take a bit of a break, but then come back, and I'm sure you'll be firing because Austria, that's a place. They like to smoke some Maximos there as well. Hey, final note though, our website, EuropeanCricket.com, check it out. Social media at European Cricket, check that out too. And our website, like I said, that is the place where you can get all of the info, the stats, and all those things as well. But anyway, Rico, how's your time been? We'll look forward to seeing you soon.
The time has been fantastic. Cyprus, we had a great time here when we were here last time. And, this time it's not been a disappointment. I'm loving the fact that the cricket scene has grown. I'm loving the fact that there's new teams. It was so good to see so many teams making a debut. And I like the way that a lot of the players have moved around a little bit as well, adding a little bit of strength to some of the new teams as well. The scene has been great, and can I just say, the federation here have been absolutely fantastic. The likes of Mohammed Hussain and everybody else that has worked around the ground, they've looked after us so well. And with myself and Nish were here, and you've come along as well, and the whole ECN crew, everybody has said the same thing, that the hospitality from the federation has been great. So thank you ever so much to the Federation of Cyprus here.
100%. Couldn't agree more. Thanks for looking after us so well. I'm going to nick off and I'm going to get ready for the trophy ceremony. Big thanks to Nish as well. I'll thank him during the trophy ceremony, but I know, Nish, you were catching that final and it was great. He was really entertained as well. Why wouldn't you be? Anyway, from now, we'll see you very shortly after some end-of-day highlights, thanks to our wonderful crew at Spring Productions, to Elvira, Karina, and Maria as well. But for now, from the box, you'll see this guy in a couple of weeks. You'll see me in just a few minutes for the trophy ceremony. And you'll see Danny Hudacek tomorrow in Milan for more ECS action. We'll see you tomorrow for some fantastic new action from Milan. Vinny Sandhu and Rico saying goodbye for now. See you for the trophy ceremony and enjoy these highlights of the day.
Hello everybody, welcome to Cyprus and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the FanCode European Cricket Series, Cyprus. I got to say, no, I love it. I love the atmosphere. It's great to be back here in Cyprus. Great to have so many people in the cricket community and the wider community here. Now, we're going to try and burn through this trophy ceremony because I'm worried that we're all going to blow away. But I want to say a big congratulations to all of the players that took part in this tournament, not just the players that are here right now, but everyone that made the finals, everyone that played in the group stages as well. I know it takes a lot of time and a lot of sacrifice to be involved in cricket when you're in Europe, and we appreciate your efforts. So I want to say a big thank you firstly to all of the players. Well done, guys. And look, I want to thank everyone from the Cyprus Cricket Federation as well. Mohammed Hussain, you've been outstanding as well. Thank you for all your efforts. I know it's taken a lot of time to get this up and running. I mean, you've probably noticed now, ECS cricket this year, it's more teams, it's more matches, it's 7 days a week. It's just going through the roof, and that's because of the efforts of you guys and, of course, all of our hard-working people behind the scenes as well. I want to say a big thank you to Sam and all the Blue crew who are here. Let's give it up for the ECN crew. Well done, everyone. They have been amazing. Also, I want to give a shout out to a group of people that have done such a great job, and I think they've had the same four people doing the whole series. I think they've incorporated the technology really well. I think the umpiring has been top draw. So let's give it up for the umpires and also to Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. Just quickly, I want to say well done to everyone behind the scenes, and I've got to say these guys are magicians, what they do. We've got the Spice Girls crew here, but I want to say to everyone that helped from Spring Productions getting the television going, they do so well. So thank you so much to Spring Productions. We've got Karina up there, we've got Maria, we've got Elvira, who's in the booth. And yeah, honestly, you guys, we love what you do. Hopefully you guys like the result as well. I've got to say to all the volunteers and everyone that helped us out, we have very, very good reviews on the food this year as well, especially the portion sizes. So we've been looked after so well. I also want to say a big thank you to our partners. So we've got Dream 11 and FanCode, of course, HCL Software have come on board, also Grizzly Bear Sports, and also Local Lifestyle, who've provided these fantastic trophies and medals that you'll see today. Couple more quick thank yous, and firstly I want to say well done to Nishay Bhatt, who was commentating, standing in for me. So Nish, I know you're watching, thank you so much for your efforts, and it's great to have you back on the microphone in the European Cricket Network studio. Also, I want to thank a guy, he's a bit of a marathon man actually. He's pretty much done most of the last 12 weeks. And as you guys probably know, that's a lot of matches. They're long days, but his energy is always through the roof. I hope you have some nice rest and relaxation because you do have a couple of weeks off. Ladies and gentlemen, Rico Full, great work. And so now let's move on with the trophy ceremony. Sri Lankan Lions, well, they topped their group, but they went out in straight sets. It was quite a remarkable turn of events. But I think you guys know that T10 cricket is very unpredictable, and these things can happen. And unfortunately, they finished in 4th place. But I want to invite the captain of the 3rd place team up now, Murtaza Khan. Well done to you guys. Limassol Zalmi, first time I've seen you guys playing in ECS. You're obviously a great bunch of guys. You like to have fun. I think that's the one thing that I really noticed. Had some outstanding individual contributors, but I'm really excited to see where your cricket goes next. So Murtaza, if you'd like to come up and collect the bronze medals for your 3rd place. Congratulations. Great work. And so, yeah, let's see what's next for Limassol Zalmi. I mean, one thing that I've noticed with new teams and a few players moving around, you've got more competitive teams. So it's not just about having more teams, but you want more competitive teams. And that's why I think we're seeing the kind of cricket we're seeing here at the moment. In 2nd place, well, it's great to see these guys in the competition for the first time. You certainly started with a bang on opening day and really made a statement. I think that you did a lot of things right. I thought you were led really well by your captain, and I think that you had so many people contributing. That's one thing I really liked. Excited to see where you go next as well. We'd love to have you again on the European Cricket Network. I'd like to invite Hardeep Singh of the Napa Royal Kings to collect the silver medals. We had it all ball, didn't we? Before we go to the gold medals and the trophy, we're going to talk about just some of the action that we saw. I mean, we had a golden ball, didn't we? Limassol Zalmi were involved in that one. We also had 2 centuries. We had hat tricks. We had a 5-wicket haul. I mean, it's quite incredible that you can have this happen in a 10-over game. But now I want to announce the MVP. There are a lot of people in the frame for this. Obviously, we had Mangala here who scored a century, and he was that close. But in the end, it was decided by our voting that the MVP for the ECS Cyprus 2023 is Javed Shah of Limassol Zalmi. Stefan Gooch will present the trophy. Fantastic work. Okay, now it's time to talk about the winners. Well, I remember it was about a year and a half ago we were last here for European Cricket Series, and they had a 10-2 record in the group stage, and they qualified automatically for the final on that occasion, but it was washed out. So it was super weird. They never actually played in a final before, despite having won the trophy. So I'm so happy that the weather held this time. We've had outstanding weather here in Cyprus. With only 76 on the board, didn't feel like enough, did it? But you just knew they were going to fight, and they were going to try and keep their cool and just try and create opportunities and take opportunities. You did that so well. Congratulations. I think Gubrit was incredible as a 5th bowler there at the end, holding his nerve. And that to me is what it's all about. Watching stars come through, watching stars being made as well. So I want to invite you guys up. You've gone back to back and excited to see where you go next. You've got a lot of supporters out there, particularly from New Zealand. Actually, you've got a big supporter base there. But I want to invite you guys up now to collect your gold medals. Please give it up for the Black Caps. You guys, Mohammed Hussain will hand out the gold medals on behalf of the Cyprus Cricket Federation. And Raj, you can finish up the back. So you stay behind. You stay behind, yeah. That's fun. You can stand behind the table, yeah. Congratulations. Nice to see you again. Well done. Give it up one more time for the Black Caps. Now, just before we go, it's such an exciting time to be involved in European cricket. Now, if you didn't realise already, Cyprus will be one of the countries competing for the first time at the European Cricket Championship, which is the Euros of cricket. It's the international T10. So all of you that are eligible, you should have your eye on that, because as those of you that have gone to an ECL before, it is something quite special to play against the other best teams and best players in Europe. So that's something on the horizon as well. Also, there's more international cricket coming your way on the weekends, and there's more opportunities. So, you know, if you love this form of the game, then it's going places. So super exciting that will be expanded this year to around 30 or 31 countries. So that's up around 10 countries from last year. Also, don't be a stranger, join us. We're in Milan from tomorrow. Always love to see you guys in the chat, interacting with us and being part of our community. It means a lot to us. So thank you so much for what you've given us, and hopefully you're enjoying the opportunities being afforded to you here at the European Cricket Network. Now it is time to present the trophy. Mohammed Hussain will present it to Rajvinder Brar, your champions of the ECS Cyprus 2023 for the second time. It's the Black Caps. you got to say that this game always surprises, doesn't it? 76 didn't seem like enough runs, but anything's possible on the European Cricket Network. Stay tuned tomorrow. More ECS cricket is on the way. Danny Hudacek will take you through day 1. I'll be there for day 2. But from now, from Cyprus, been a crazy weekend. I'm glad I joined the party. The party's going to go on all night. We'll see you tomorrow for action right here on the European Cricket Network. Good night. Hasta mañana.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.